Young stamped by your very own hands, I heard.
Yes, both my blood, sweat, and tears have gone. No, the amazing production team has put on those beautiful hot stamps, and honestly, I kind of want one, but I've been told I cannot have one. They're very, very exclusive.
But the way you can get one is getting into the comment section on this stream drawn after our finals. You take a look there as well. There it is in all its glory with that hot stamp. Only available, as you see, giveaways on every World Tour stream. And we've got many, many more World Tour streams in store for you. Stay tuned for that. I want to go ahead now and take a look at what our players are playing for today here at the Silver Age Showdown in Auckland. You see there a real big upgrade. The 5K of prizes given away now on these Sunday showdowns here on the World Tour. You see 1,500 for first place, all the way down to 16th place as well. You make a run, come in with a decent record there. You're going to walk away with some cash in this event.
Exactly, and not only the cash, World Tour points up for grabs as well. 4 points for first. I mean, those are definitely substantial points that can have an impact on that race. So no slouch here coming to the points that you can earn.
Yeah, and we're still early on in our World Tour Player of the Year race, of course. We're not even at Pro Tour number 2 for the year. We're heading to Vegas very shortly. National season is just around the corner, but we know we've got Globetrotters in the room here. Brody Spurlock's here this weekend. We've got Jacob Clemens here this weekend. We've got a lot of players who are fighting across the showdown and the calling for those World Tour points. Yeah. Now, we'll go ahead and take a look in at upcoming events. Perhaps you want to... But you see there as well, Blossom of Spring, before we do that.
Can't
as well.
Forget about the gold foil Blossom of Springs. Some might say it is the tunic of the Silver Age format. Honestly, this card
is that what you'd say?
That's exactly what I'd say. You know, I think it's just such a staple of the metagame. And why not just have it in gold foil in your collection?
Yeah, of course. As well, Pro Tour invitations up there as well. Why don't we go ahead and take a look at what's coming up in the World Tour, what future we'll be seeing as well. Perhaps you want to tune in some streams and get your hands on some of those drinking buddy promos. Exactly. The World Tour continues. Coming up, US Nationals is next weekend, folks. Make sure you are tuning in for that one. We are going to be launching the Classic Constructed format with Omens of the Third Age in style. Of course, there is a CC the Showdown Silver Age, and the calling is Omen Sealed draft. So lots to play for on that weekend. Any early predictions from you, Yong?
Ooh, I want to leave it up to the room, you know, just see what these sort of pro players bring to the table, because I feel like as a dev, I have an idea of what might be there. But, you know, I just want to see what the players bring.
Fair enough. I have my early predictions. I'm excited to see what we might see from something like Ziggy entering this format. We go ahead and we go into July after our national season. We are off to Shinjuku for that Classic Constructed calling. And then the big one, 2 big events in the space of basically a month. We've got Pro Tour Las Vegas. We're back in the US. Classic Constructed Omens draft.
Yeah, and even if you aren't participating in sort of the key hallmark events at these events, they all have a Silver Age Showdown attached to them. So if you watch the stream today, you might get some insights into that Silver Age meta as it develops to give you an edge in those showdowns.
100%. We move on after that. We're off to Hamburg in Germany, then Kansas City. Seoul for Set 20, the world premiere. That is the big one. That is what I am most excited about. I mean, I'm excited to be in Vegas. I'm excited for US Nationals, but we're both going to be there in Korea.
I'm here, everybody.
Exactly. I am so excited for Seoul,
I'm here,
my hometown,
vibing.
my old stomping ground between the ages of 3 and 6, when I used to just really, you know, walk the streets dominating in my element. And I am so excited to be back in Seoul, not only just to see the city, the beautiful city, and the food and the amazing things to witness there, but just to see more flesh and blood in Korea. I mean, and Set 20.
Yes, Set 20, a big one. Well, Uyong, I'll be looking to you to be my tour guide, because you've clearly so experienced in understanding all of these sites to see in Seoul. We might see some playgrounds in there, perhaps.
Some might say we might become great drinking buddies.
Well,
in Seoul.
Okay. Well, I look forward to it. Bilbao, of course, we've got our Set 20 Limited calling there, off to Kyoto, Mexico City, and then we head to Paris for the World Championships. There you see those Set 20, that world premiere. That is one
so
not to miss out on.
Let me
just
big
one to end the year, of course. Is Paris.
You're probably watching the actual stream. If you are, wonderful. Go ahead and support LSS and
Uyong, I want to ask
Ethan and the gang.
Silver Age. Yeah. So much.
We're here to watch Silver Age Day.
About this, you know, the community benchings and this is the first time we're seeing it. You know, the devs made the call first time around by giving Chain the boot.
Yes.
Chain's back. Do you think we might see much of Chain? You know, there's been a lot of discussion about Briar specifically, but not the only Rune Blade. We've got Aurora, we've got New Aurora, we've got Chain back, of course. Is it all Briar, or do you think these other Rune Blades have a role to play as well this weekend?
Yeah, I think Chain definitely is a very powerful force to be reckoned with in the metagame. But due to the sort of the recent bannings, I'm curious to see if many players actually adopted sort of the new Chain builds, had enough time to test. Because it is still so early days, I feel like many players may default to sort of that comfort pick of Briar and make Briar that dominant force that needs to be answered by the rest of the metagame. So I'm really excited to see how it shapes up.
Just so everybody knows
tech cards
who might be watching the VOD later,
challenge
this stream is going to determine
Yeah, and
even more who has actual joy about playing Silver Age.
Yokohama for the very first time.
I'm very excited to see what's going to happen. I really hope it's not like 7 Rune Blades in the top 8,
And then
though.
once we got into Pro Tour Yokohama, you know, notoriously, one Ira making that top 8, a lot of Icelanders, a lot of Guardians, people were just so quick to start to mess around with things, start to brew, start to find ways to tackle the format, and did such a great job of it. And I'm excited to see as we progress into, you know, we've got showdowns at all of these World Tour stops, exactly how the Silver Age format is going to unfold, and, you know, players looking for ideas to take it into your local armory. Let's go ahead and take a look at the breakdown of exactly how Silver Age works, and, you know, what if you want to get into it, how do you go and get into it? Well, the best way is go and get these Chapter 1 and now 2 Silver Age decks in your local game stores.
Exactly, and may I vouch for the strength of these decks. I played that Dash Silver Age Precon, went an amazing 3-0 into an unfortunate 1 loss, but you know, these decks are powerful. You know, it was all RNG, man. I would have won if I draw more blues.
But the wrong cards. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. But you know, these Silver Age decks are no joke. They have a lot of power packed into them. A lot of room for maybe improvements, tweaks that you might see depending on the metagame. But these are such a solid place to start, and I would, you know, vouch for many of them.
Yeah, I played an armory event recently.
These chips are good.
Bravo Flattering Showman armory, the
I don't know that they're the best.
And got straight into it with that, and then actually took some of those cards and put them into my Terror deck actually straight afterwards. So a great base there, and of course you can see a number of new heroes branching out as we go ahead and looking at Chapter 3, which is our latest heroes. Gravy Bones, Briar, of course, Bolton, Lyeth. But one I really want to touch on is Blaze being sort of downshifted into this rarity to now be available in Silver Age.
And so many players that I talked to yesterday were so excited to play Blaze in the Silver Age metagame, really hyping up the strength of this hero, especially with the KO benchings. Like, Blaze is really sort of coming in as that premier arcane damage hero. And not to mention, Bolton getting Raiden in Silver Age is so
I really hope somebody pilots Bolton to like
our Silver Age pre-constructed decks, those Chapter 3 decks available now with Blaze, Bolton, Briar, Gravy Bones, Lyeth, Goldmane, and you can get those in store now. Ouyang,
yes,
I want to start to turn our attention to the metagame for today and think about what we might see. Of course, we've spoken about Briar, we've spoken about our Blaze. Do you think we're going to see Blazes out there today?
Yeah, like, I mean, when I was playing the side events yesterday, I versed 3 Blazes. People are hot on Blaze because just the sort of arcane damage that
people love Blaze.
You can theoretically
She's really good.
Briar's damage output, being able to play massive burn spells out at instant speed, get that damage leak on turn 0. Like,
what I'm also going to do is just...
Yeah, I think this metagame is potentially primed for the Wizards as much as Kano's on the bench now, and you might think, well, is Wizards' time over? We've, of course, got Blaze entering things. But we saw Icelander at Pro Tour Yokohama as well, and is also a hero. You talk about heating up. I'm talking about cooling down with something like Icelander. Now, I want to go ahead and take a look at what our players have decided to show up with today for this
48 people
here in Auckland. What
48 people
so far, Ouyang, when you immediately look at this slide?
All right, first of all, 25% Briar.
That's so bad. That's so bad. I know it's in Auckland, and so, like, we can't guarantee it, but, like, what the hell?
So, very expected to see that, but what I'm most surprised about
48
no
people
in this metagame. So it's going to be very interesting. But again, Blaze,
that's not good at all, gang.
Are very high on that hero, so I'm really excited to see how that hero performs. And also, personal shout outs for those 2 Riptide players. Now, there was a part in the development of Silver Age in the dev room, where for a moment I thought Riptide may be the best deck in the format. And I was trying to convince all the other devs, guys, I can't lose on this Riptide deck. I was destroying Briars, I was destroying Fires. And then it does have a few bad matchups. So really, Riptide may be that niche, interesting metagame call into the Briar, and I'm really excited to see how they perform.
I think that's what I'm looking for this weekend, is knowing that
48 players.
Probably Blaze targets on their back.
To put this into perspective, everybody, I'm going to a Classic Constructed event that has more people than this tomorrow. Locally, not even like a LSS sanctioned event. Such a shame.
Cards and set up the right hands. Well, if you intimidate them and take the cards they want to block with and leave them with the cards that they were wanting to maybe play on their own turn or set up with. Reiner, good, maybe?
Very. And also, I want to shout out one last hero, is this one original
Both Asilios, yeah.
Game. I was talking to that player yesterday. He says he has 100-0 matchups across the board thanks to the introduction of all these new cards from Omens. Now, was he full of a hot air? But he was 4-0 in that Silver Age side event yesterday. And I even talked to the many Blaze players in the room, and they said they could not take a game off the Cecilia. So I am so excited to see
that's crazy.
If he makes it far in the tournament. One of the decks to watch out for.
Yeah, a couple of Asilios you see in there. Dromai, Fi, good representation. The Draconic heroes.
I wonder if it's just like.
And I think something that we
exactly. Where the fuck is Chain?
Or in some of the Silver Age.
Isn't this something?
To it. Of course, we had the series of
no chains in the room.
Showed off this format when it first.
But 25% of them are Briar.
And Fi was one that was spoken about is this kind of the aggro deck to rival the Rune Blades? We didn't get to see as much of it because it felt like KO.
I think because Chain just like is not.
KO going, I look at things like
Chain isn't Briar. Like you know, at the end of the day,
as these interesting angles, especially for Dromai. If we're expecting things like Blaze, the question for me is, can you take games off those Rune Blades? Can you build your deck in a way to be able to play into both the Rune Blades and the Wizards of this format?
Exactly. Especially Dromai has like interesting tech, for example, like a Vincerakai, which swings for 6, unblock, hits for 9. Like sometimes those numbers are good enough to even race a Briar. So very excited to see how those decks perform.
Yeah, well, we're going to see all that and more here at the Showdown this weekend. Uyong, if you had to give me your early predictions of, I think there's quite a spread of heroes.
If there are more than 5 Briar in the top 8, I think even if there are more than 4,
at the end of the day, when all things
people are going to be upset.
All right, I think we're going to see 2 Briars in the top 8. We're going to see the 1 Riptide. We're going to see 1 OG Acilio. We're going to see the 2 Oldhams. And then we'll have 1 mystery card that I'm excited to find out.
1 mystery hero.
Blaze.
Wow, we'll have to find out what that is. And as you said, the 2 Oldhams, that's something we didn't touch on as much of. But Ultim, I think personally, I put a tweet out this week and I said, I think Ultim is maybe the best deck in the format. Now, seeing that amount of Blaze, does that change my opinion? Exactly. Maybe a little bit. I actually played Terra yesterday in some side events here in Auckland. I'm really high on that hero, unfortunately.
Yeah, Uyong's only hoping for 2 right now. So.
Well,
interesting.
What I was going to say is the players clearly aren't as high on me as Terra, and that might speak to my 2-2 record. I did, unfortunately, peer into a couple of Icelanders at the end of the day. Started off 2-0, finished 2-2. But I had fun.
Interesting. I went 3-1 on the Dash Precon. I thought that was interesting.
There's no Terra Precon yet. So once the Terra Precon's there and you can teach me from the dev room how to build my deck correctly, I'll be all in. But Uyong, I think it is time that we go ahead and look into our first round of the Silver Age Showdown here in Auckland as we meet the players.
Dromai versus Blaze.
Sage Walker, round 1 feature here on Blaze.
Jesus Christ, that's Flukenbox.
John Wardan of Australia on that Dromai, a hero that he absolutely
I didn't know he was going to play Dromai.
See it blinged out.
Sage, I figured he was going to play
Sage around a little bit. I believe a local hero
Dorinthia or something, or
Auckland, North Island area. Are you familiar with Sage?
No, so he's one of those new players that have entered after I left to join the dev room. So I say new, but he could have joined about 2 years ago because that's how long I've been there. So I'm very excited to see his performance, especially with a winning name like Sage. Might be
destined.
It is destined.
Is it going to be destiny? We'll have to find out. Let's go ahead and meet the heroes that'll be down in the feature match area there. You see Blaze Firemind. This is the inaugural weekend for Blaze Firemind in our feature match area here in the Silver Age. So awaiting their first champion, but of course, So is Dromai. Will one of these heroes be standing tall at the end of the day when we get to our top 8?
Exactly. It's going to be one fiery matchup. Both sort of on that aggressive lane, both trying to obliterate each other very quickly. So I'm excited to see who gets established first, who pushes those damage first, gets that tempo, and closes that game before either player can get really, really set up.
Well, it sounds like our players are already down in the feature match area, so let's head down and see all the action. And Uyong, I'm going to ask you straight away, what is something that you're looking out for early turns in this
Deep
matchup?
blue.
Both players trying to assert themselves on the game.
Exactly. So for John, I think he needs
so
to
he's definitely up in
set up
Sarakai.
a bunch of Ash early, set up a dragon, and also I feel like a key card in this matchup is going to be that sand cover that he might have access to, which is a ward 4 instant spell that turns one of your Ashes into ward 4, which will really help neutralize some of this arcane damage in this format.
As we see, Sage Walker's going to lead us off here, activating that Crucible Aetherweed, and that is an Emeritus Scalding Red coming in for 5 damage straight at John Waldan's face. And of course,
no AB also.
Ash, as you said, set up quite at this point.
Yeah, just a
Ward 2 on
to
board.
Start the matchup.
Ward 3 with
no real ways to prevent this damage except those legs pieces that are coming in.
Yeah, and you see that John pitching, and on the horizon, not going to be very relevant in this matchup, likely as these Sage decks, Blaze Firemind decks typically tend to be all arcane damage.
Yeah, but it's just a very good way for Blaze to sort of start this matchup, leak some of that arcane damage, get a nice arsenal, and just really get set up for this game.
Yeah, we're going to go and see that Seeker's Leggings deployed for John to, first of all, get a piece of Ash, very importantly, but also is going to prevent at least one damage.
How the hell does John not have a Marble Dromai?
He does have those
what are we doing
equipment
here?
Down there, as you see, that Wave of Reality, and also that Shroud.
Yeah, and both just immediately being popped.
Yeah, of course, no choice for John Waldan. They are Ward 1, they just happen, but John is, of course, that Silken
Join for a little bit if you want to shoot the shit on the round. I
troubles.
will probably do that. Maybe I'll have you pop in after the rounds maybe and see.
Set up something in the arsenal.
Do some in between the round chat.
First turn of the game.
Yeah, and now John really needs a power.
I don't want to like.
Really wants to set up some dragons. Really wants.
I guess I don't want to like mute the stream effectively and then just talk over what's happening here, but I guess I theoretically could, unless you want to hear what
using that one Ash that John currently
Hayden and Uyong are saying.
Across to get started. I wonder if Sage will have poppers. Do you typically think Blaze would have availability of poppers in the sideboard?
They definitely might have a few in the sideboard, but the main game plan of Blaze is to just burn them, and you want that consistency. You need the cards that opt. You need.
I mean, getting a Chromai out immediately is good, but now you have no Ash.
Is some text for this? It's going to be huge when they come down.
Yeah, a card that I've seen is from Omens being deployed by some of these Blaze Firemind players is actually this new opt card from Omens, which is that Conflicting Thoughts.
Yeah, being able to opt one on block just gives sort of Blaze more access to not only opt, but just a solid blue block 3. So it's going to be very interesting to see how those come into play.
Sage
Opting 2 on
Lens.
Lens.
Talismanic Lens is going to pop that and opt 2 cards here to see if we can maybe set something up. This is, of course, going to get 2.
I mean, you can just play one of your many
Blaze
wizard
Firemind,
spells
as
at
well,
instant
so
speed and kill Chromai.
Set up turns or to push some damage if we can find it.
Exactly. One on top, one on bottom, trying to figure out what he wants to do with his hand.
Yeah.
Sage really thinking about the options.
No, he doesn't really have anything to blow it up.
Emeritus Scalding.
Yeah, it's not the most exciting hand, though, is it, really? I mean, I guess a yellow Emeritus is decent, and of course, means you need 3 counters, though. Currently, Sage just with the 2 counters on that Blaze.
Exactly. And here comes just another solid Scarf or a Scarf 4 go again.
Yeah, no go again, but there is an additional action point because the Chroma, I think, is what John was showing on the combat chain there, but doesn't actually have go again because, of course, John is at 18, Sage down at 17. That starting life total, of course, for Blaze is 17, so balanced, I would say.
Yeah.
I guess that's what you do in the dev room, isn't it?
Exactly. And it's also exciting to see like all these wizards who start on the lower life, utilizing all these if you are lower life.
It's the same equipment pieces as Kano, too, so
but here,
having Blaze come in for the same amount is good.
Typically things like Scarf for Scar, like you say.
I feel like the Blaze decks aren't too much different besides like a Whispers of the Oracle Red.
Way of taking things that we've seen in the past as Sage just working out, how am I going to play this? What do the next couple of turns look like? I think priority is probably to soak up some damage and try and opt some cards, I would have thought, and start to build up those counters on Blaze.
Exactly. Blaze needs to get set up a little bit more. He was going to want a few more counters on that hero ability so that he can activate it and cast the big burn spells that he wants to. At the moment, not quite enough counters, so he's happy to block. Nothing too threatening presented by John just yet. So Sage just going to try, stall out, buy some more life, buy some more hands.
Sage,
figure out
how old do you
when
think the
to
Sage
kill
person
those
is?
burns.
Sage has got to be like,
1 damage leaking.
I don't
over
know,
here from
17?
This Scar for Scar as Sage is
Like a
trying to
baby.
clear that blue Voltic Bolt defensively on the combat chain. And the question I have for you, Uyong, is there a risk, though, for Sage if he keeps prolonging the game too long that John can build up these allies, can create more dust as we see this dust up coming in now as well? Perhaps we might even see something like a Themai come down in this game.
Exactly. There are some very threatening dragons that may come down. So Sage definitely needs to find the hand to burn and end this game relatively quickly. But the thing is, his hand wasn't necessarily exactly what he wanted. So when the hand is bad, you need to figure out, does this hand...
Yeah, no 4 blocks or anything, so...
Another hand on a future turn. So that
Although,
can
I don't know,
either
I think playing
find
Absorbing
burns
Aether is
that
probably not
actually
terrible here.
or do you
or in
commit
this
to the burn
deck.
that is currently in the hand? These are always these calculations these players really need to make to figure out how to eke out that victory.
Yeah. Sage there just taking a look at that dust up, making sure he understands exactly how that works. Of course, there is currently no Ash on the board, but if Sage did connect with this dust up, could then transform the dust that is created off it into an Ash wing if John
I
so
see.
desired. Take a look there. John also has that spectral
I wonder
shield,
if
so
this
a
is
little
the
bit further
pre-con.
insulation
I don't
there,
think it
but
is, right?
3 pieces of equipment already gone for the side of John Woodon. Just that deep blue now remaining.
Yeah, and speaking of equipment, just
He's
these
giving him the 4.
are so difficult to block because Sage just doesn't really have those like 1 blade break, 1 battle one things.
Arms are
to
different, okay.
help block out those breakpoints.
Going to go ahead here and just say, send me the bill on that dust up as Sage falls all the way down to 12. That is going to create John and Ash. He decides to keep it rather than turning it into an Ash wing. And we're going to go back to Sage Walker's side of things as he activates this Crucible of War, pitching away that blue Emeritus and playing out this yellow Emeritus, so just trying to chip in some
4 arcane.
as this comes in for 4.
Yeah, just solid pieces of damage, trying to get John's
Taking
life rate
3.
a little bit lower, and John just
Doesn't mean anything to them, so...
Yep, that Spectral Shield's going to soak up 1 damage.
Oh,
But 3 damage will go the way of John. Of course, that Chromite's still in
John
the
was
grave.
like, I'll put my
Sage just
Chromite in the
gets
grave.
John here.
Crazy.
Now let's see what John can establish because he did decide to keep that Ash. So then he wants to establish a few more powerful dragons, push some more damage, and can Sage find the hand that he wants to try burn this time?
Building Mirage, that's quite a nice way to set up some damage, go wide, get some arcane barrier on the field as well by finally developing an Ashwing as we see this Building Mirage.
I mean, I
coming
think
in.
the longer... If this
Go
game
again.
goes on longer than 3 turns,
Yeah, like the dragons
Sage is
steadily
dead.
becoming established,
Like,
especially that
Blaze
the
is
Ashwing
dead.
giving access to that arcane barrier very, very big in this matchup. If those dragons start getting out of control, John might just start having access to all the arcane barrier he wants.
And how do you think Sage is faring here? Because we're down to 9 life, just 2 counters on this Blaze so far. Sage with a full grip of cards, though.
Yeah, so with these wizards, the life is essentially just a resource like many other heroes, but for wizards, because they can be a turn ahead with some of the instant speed burn spells that can come out, not necessarily in the worst place, and it definitely looks worse than it is, but I think Sage still relatively comfortable. Nothing too
Yeah.
crazy.
I mean,
on
it's
the
not
board
even
per
like the
se, but
Ash
there's a lot
Wings,
of
too.
damage
I mean, really,
that's
like
leaking a lot,
anything.
but once he finds
'Cause,
the
like,
hand that he wants, he's going to burn.
You're
on
not
his
going
turn
to
and
see...
do
You're
another
not going to
huge
see
burn on
a
John's turn,
board
and that
clear
15 life is gonna
from
disappear
a
very
wizard, right? A
Because
wizard
Sage
is
had
going to
a
try and
couple
just kill
of,
you.
This Spindles in the hand as well.
And
But that Mage Master boots. So
The thing
we
that
can
makes
see
Blaze so
Sage
much
try
more
and take all this
different
damage and sit back.
compared
2 really big sources
is
of arcane
that
damage, but also
with
tapped as well.
with Blaze,
Can he?
you can only instant speed things that you have opt counters for. And if you don't have them, then you're just like kind of dead. Like at that point you're just waiting until you have the opt counters and then you're blowing up your opponent. But 2 Aether Spindles, huge here. But it's a blue Aether Spindle, so it's not even very good.
For 1 Blaze counter, right? Because it has an effect on it that says tap your hero to deal 1 arcane damage.
Yeah, Nucleus Aether Bolt, one of those new cards that have come out. Yes, it says 3 arcane damage on the top line, but on the bottom line it says 1 arcane damage. So you can only use 1. You can use 1 Blaze counter to get that spell out.
Very, very cool.
What?
Going to go ahead there and block out 3.
Excuse
on
me?
Ravenous Rebel, falling down. To
I don't
just
think that's
4 life
correct.
Now and now comes through the outed from the Arsenal. It is.
Is that
going
right?
To have go again as well.
Yep, just another attack. Sage really running
Get
out of time here. This
What?
is very wide. Just that
This
classic
busted
sort of
as hell. He could have
aggressive,
killed
like, go again,
Chromite,
go again,
right?
Go again.
Um,
Burning the time that Sage has to find the hand that he needs. Now, again, reassessing the hand. Does this hand need to block? Or do I need to commit all of this for burn? because theoretically 3 isn't lethal.
Technically correct. The thing for Sage from my side is we've got
Banish a
access to
wizard
spindle. That's gotta be
non-attack
priority,
action
right?
card from
Hold the
your
spindle
hand
because
with an
that is gonna do
effect
both
that
of
deals
your
arcane
game
damage
plans. Build
equal
up
to
the
X.
blaze counters and also
You may
push through some
play it
damage
this
and
turn as though or an
but
instant.
John's one
That's
card in hand, and what is it going to be? He's clearing space on the
crazy.
combat chain here for a follow-up, and it's going to
What
be
a
yet
discount that
another
is.
Chromai, and that's going to come in for another 3 damage. That is presenting lethal.
Oh, this is so
Ask for another card
dunzo.
from
This is
Sage.
crazy.
And the tricky thing is Sage is trying to keep some of the cards in hand because he needs to burn back. So that unyielding grip is not online. If he wants that extra 3 block from that arm piece, Sage has to give up his whole hand to get it. So in this very tricky position, Sage wants to keep that hand if possible, but not being given the space for it.
It looks like Sage
So
does
he
have
coulda-
Sundering
he coulda
Foresight. It's a yellow
killed
Sundering
the
Foresight in
Chromai.
arsenal. We're going to deploy that now so that we can build up those counters on Blaze, and we would be able to play out this Aether Spindle here and deploy that unyielding grip.
Yeah, trying to get those counters, trying to get the things that he needs to get this burn through. Opt 1 to the top, 1 to the bottom. So he did find 1 card that he needs for this matchup that is going oh so fast.
It looks like we're going to activate the Crucible. Is that going to be the first play here? Oh, that's the damage. He's representing the damage here on that Cindering Foresight to say, I've got an additional 1 damage here. We're going to go ahead and use those 4 counters up on the Blaze to
Yeah, I
banish
mean,
that
this is
Aether
just
Spindle
ninja stuff.
and then
Like,
activate
you
the
know.
Crucible of Aetherweave, and we're going to be sending this for 6 damage the way of John Wardan. I like this play from Sage as well because you've actually waited until John's put all the cards on the table.
Yes.
Now you send the damage. You know John cannot stop any of this damage.
Yeah, and it's 6 damage, and it's going to be 6 opt and 6 counters on Blaze. This is exactly what he needs to push through. So this almost buys him a whole extra turn because those 6 counters will allow him to play pretty much any burn spell out of his deck. So now he just needs to find the right cards. He wants to see red. He wants to see many reds here to try push some damage through.
Of course, this is not Sage's hand. We're opting 5 cards here, or 6 cards rather. So Sage is going to be able to craft exactly how he wants his next hand to
This
look
is
like.
actually
What are
kind
you
of
looking out
good.
for on this hand? I see a snapback, Cindering Foresight.
Yep, and the Nucleus Aether Ball is also good. The
Nucleus,
Cindering,
snapback,
the red is
cindering.
also potentially helpful here to maybe dig more cards, but he may have just enough burn here. It's going to be some tricky math. 4 cards going to the bottom.
I think it's 4 to the top
Oh,
and 2
4
to
to
the
the
bottom.
top,
Yeah, he's
yes.
crafted that hand.
Yes.
The question is, this game looks like it's turned on its head. John looked in such a commanding position. Now we're going to see as well this unyielding grip being able to use to block out the lethal damage.
Exactly.
And then Sage, as we said, got all those counters built up. The question is now, can he present 9? Probably going to need to be more than 9 damage, of course, because I'm sure John will try and hold up some resources. We have the deep blue. Perhaps John.
It does only have
AB
AB1 out right now, so
But Sage did
AB1
keep
and
all
no.
put 4 cards on top
I
of
knew
things,
my
so he
freaking
found
webcam was
the
crazy.
hand that he wanted, or good enough to sort of potentially close out this matchup or survive long enough. So
Yep, craft
let's
his
see
next
if the
hand,
4
and
card
then
finish
there's
is
only
enough
AB1 on
to close this
board.
Yeah, we know.
So,
that Exorbitant Ether, we've got that Nucleus,
Maybe
as
you
we
get
said,
like
and
1
with the
under.
snapback. Quick math, that sounds like we're at 9 damage.
Yeah.
10 with the Crucible. If John can't find another piece of Arcane Barrier, working with just 1 right now, is Sage maybe got enough just in this hand straight up to do this?
Yeah, let's see what happens here. It's coming in for 3 go again, and Sage already being presented with lethal. Now he needs to decide whether he's going to commit this whole hand or is he going to start blocking again. And here comes reduced to Aether.
There we go. So this is
Absorbent Ether,
2.
This one here. I think this is going to be potentially enough for Sage here, just looking at it. We've got the resource as well, of course, off that Spellfire Cloak.
Yeah, and it's going to put 2 additional damage on that burn spell that comes out next.
Yeah, Sage saying in response to you attacking here, because we know as well there's no Ash currently on the side of John, so a sand cover right now is not something we have to worry about unless
Exactly.
John can do it at instant speed. Looks like we might have Sage just calling a judge here to get some confirmation maybe on something.
Yeah, I
else
don't know that he
works,
has enough to get to
works on that
9, 'cause it's
Chromite
what?
potentially.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's
this game is
Nucleus,
such on a
tap
knife
your
edge.
hero.
You see the
So you're
excitement
sending
of Silver Age early on
6,
as these heroes go
probably
back and forth,
6
and
Nucleus for
Nuclear going
6,
up
tap your
against
hero for
Nuclear in the
7,
form of
snapback
Blaze.
for
I guess the question comes down
3.
to what
If
does
there's
Sage need to play
AB2
around
on
that
it,
John
so
may
you're only
have in hand?
taking,
Exactly. So Blaze just needs
you'd
to
be
make
at
sure,
1.
can he present enough arcane damage to kill on this turn? If not, is there a way to block out sufficiently to survive 1 more turn? But I think he may have just enough. So he's going to try see.
I think
what's
he's
coming
1
in,
point
find
off.
the right opportunity, play around a potential sand cover, play around a potential arcane polarity. if he's
Oasis
doing
Respite,
multiple-
maybe?
Exactly. So there are prevention decks, prevention effects in Dromai. So he just needs to work around those and find the lethal line.
Well, sounds like our players are already back down in our feature match area.
I mean,
We
I'll
had
take
that
2 chart
Judge
cards from
Call
John,
resolved, and you
but
see here,
Sage can't block. He's
Sage
got to use
looks
his
like
whole
we
hand
are
for
gonna
this.
respond to that Chromai. We're going to go ahead and banish that nucleus straight away.
Yep.
Of course, 1 Blaze counter, as we said. This looks like with that Absorbent Ether, we'd be coming in for 7?
Let's
Plus
see.
the additional 1 as well.
Yep. So it's going to be 3 additional damage on the next spell.
Yep. So
Coming in for
this will
6,
be
and then
7.
damage.
It'll be
You
6
can give yourself
arcane
an
now.
additional 1 arcane.
Additional 1 after.
Yeah, and it looks like if I just peeped John's hand there, I don't think he has any way to prevent this. Looks like we've got an Essence of Ancestry, which it does have Ward, but it's not going to be helpful right now.
Yeah.
And then a Miragai.
And Sage does
Yep.
have that snapback left in hand.
You do
and
not
one
have it, my
floating.
friend.
This is going to come through for 6 damage here, and it's going to offer an additional 1 on the back end by utilizing that tap of the hero ability. A new card down in our feature match area already from Omens of the Third Age. Very exciting to see Nucleus here.
Yep, and there was 1 arcane barrier being deployed, taking 5. Sage immediately tapping that hero.
It
for
goes
that
back
1
down to
additional arcane
3.
damage.
John Wardan down to 3, just the Arcane Barrier 1 available. And Sage with
And
that
then you just
snapback
pay
still
1
in
to
hand,
snap
producing
back.
Another 3 damage.
You just went off.
Are we going to see
Rough.
our first winner down in the feature match area?
Oh, well, I
At
mean, good
Auckland
job,
Showdown
John,
round
bringing
1.
Dromai. It's a
Yeah,
fun
it won't be
time.
enough, though,
Now that you
because
don't have to worry
John
about
still
Ira.
have access to the arcane barrier, and he still has 2 cards in hand.
Yeah, would we survive at 1, right? So it wouldn't be quite enough.
Yup. I mean, that 1 Aether Ashwing that could, giving that 1 arcane barrier, truly putting John out of lethal range. This is crazy. Now, Blaze trying to figure out if he needs to push that extra 3 arcane damage.
I
or
mean,
whether
just do
putting
it.
in
There's an
hand
attack
will be
coming
enough
in.
to help him live,
You-
but it is looking very rough here.
Yeah, snap back for 3. John can Arcane Barrier 1 this, as you say, and does. Falls down to just 1 life. But if John has a follow-up, yeah, there's the hand, you see.
The fist bump.
Sage
That's
just
it.
saying, I just didn't quite have
Close.
it. Couldn't quite do it all.
Close, close,
Of course, John
close,
had
close.
enough on board there and was able to
Dang.
get it done as we see John go and win our first feature
Dang,
match
dang,
down here
dang,
at the Showdown
dang.
Auckland. What stood out for you in that matchup? It was back and forth. Very, very vicious match there.
Yeah, it is crazy how that match actually just came down to
Hell yeah,
1
we
life. If he
streaming.
could have
We
found
streaming, my
1
man.
additional damage to sort of
How you
go a
doing,
little
John?
bit taller on any of those
How the
spells,
hell are you?
that would have been lethal. That's how sort of on
I forgot, are you going to
some of
Nats?
these Sage games go.
You're not going to
Yeah,
Nats,
and
right?
we see Blaze.
Yeah,
first
that's
time in the
Fluke.
Feature match area, putting up a fight. It looked like, to be honest, Sage was out there on turn 1 or 2 almost. There was so much damage that John was able to present. But you could see just something like an Aether
Yep.
Spell. That was the card that really stood out for me, and the impact that had on that game from Sage's side.
Couldn't make this.
Aether Spell
Damn.
just doing
Damn,
so
damn,
much
damn.
In the hero of Blaze.
Well, that's okay.
Doing arcane damage, doing opt, and sort of setting you up for future turns. Just one of those power cards to really look out for in that hero.
Well, of course, Blaze is not the only new hero that we have available to us now. Ziggy Stardust from Omens of the Third Age Armory deck available now. And so
Starlight.
go ahead and pick yourself up one of those if you would like. We take a look here.
See, Starlight.
Uyong at that hero. And tell me a little bit about this hero in terms of, can you tell me any insight from development, things that stood out to you this hero? What are you excited about with this hero? Things that, you know,
I don't
you
give
love
a
about Ziggy.
shit about Ziggy David Bowie-esque. But yeah, that is cool. It was cool that John was there to play. I was curious what John was going to be playing, if anything, right? I'd imagine he's doing a lot of... I figured he'd be vending at the event. So I've been cooking with David Bowie. We have a lot of people locally who are cooking with David Bowie. And it's just like... It's just block slop, but you get to attack with an aura. And, like, I guess that's cool. It's fine. But I think it is kind of funny that they made all these things, like Aphroditeus and Stardust Spike, like, on the screen. And then it's like, nobody gives a shit about that. Like, that's rough. So, I don't know. I'm not going to commit to trying to learn. This This is again another situation where I feel like we get a new illusionist and I go, sick, a new illusionist. And then it's just not for me. And I go, okay. Even though it is like fatigue, like it's a very fatigue-esque level kind of illusionist, but I haven't played enough of it to like confirm if it is. And also, even if it is, it doesn't have like good disruption. It's got like phantasmaclasm. That's it. Our spiders. Standard refractor with lightning good stuff. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what everybody's doing is refractor. Nobody's playing Aphrodite.
Coming up for everyone in our feature match here. It's a hero that you were shouting out as one that you thought was the best deck in the format potentially. Yeah. It is Riptide.
Riptide.
Yeah, I'm so excited for Riptide. I mean, honestly, during the development pipeline of Silver Age as a format, we were sort of hosting these sort of internal dev tournaments, and at one point, I had convinced myself that Riptide was the best hero in the format. I was convinced.
I think so, maybe.
Lose, and then I discovered Oldham, and that was a very rough matchup. But other than that,
oh, you're talking about Clear Conscience. Yeah, Riptide, yeah, Clear Conscience is good.
One of those very powerful.
I have it in my Ziggy build for Sage because it's a fucking rare.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of Guardian in the room here today, so maybe this is Riptide's time. Coming up next is that match. Let's find out what Riptide can do. Stay tuned for that match.
Okay.
Right up.
Yeah, Clear Conscience is for sure an Enigma card. Like that's the thing. When I'm looking at Silver Age and I'm seeing all the cards, I'm like, okay, it is in fact an Enigma card. Like the card is just good for illusionists, but it is like I don't know, like Enigma just utilizes that so well. So gosh, I wish I had that in Enigma like CC. Yeah, right? That would be crazy. Oh my god. I've had a headache like all day today. And I just like decided I have so much I have to figure out. I have to get all my CC decks, or I have to get my one CC deck together for a tournament tomorrow. And then I have to update all 8 of the Sage decks I'm going to be bringing with me to Nats. I don't even know if I should bring 8. I should probably bring like 2. Like, I don't know what I'm going to play in the Showdown yet. I have no idea. Like, I have no idea what I'm going to play. Genuinely have no idea. And so I've just, like, had a headache all freaking day. And I'm like, maybe it's because I don't have caffeine. And I've been chugging this Alani. And it ain't doing shit. I think they wanted a more fair Enigma. I agree. I think they just wanted more out of the Figment cards. I feel like if they made more Majestics that said when this Figments do like the most busted thing ever, it would feel a lot better to play like a Figment related build. But as long as Iris of Reality and Reality Refractor exist, those numbers are just good. And especially when it's like play a 1-cost aura at instant speed, mind you, and then tap that aura to attack for 5. Like, pretty good. Makes me think about doing CC, and I know it's true. I mean, at least you'll have everything you need for him, right? I mean, the Mastery Pack Warrior is also coming out at the same time, so... Oh! John, I'm not missing the key. I know.
Welcome back to
I know we can pummel the Figments or the fragment cards, but
no pirates down in our feature match
I don't want that.
However,
like,
we do have a hero
I can do it, but it just doesn't seem as good.
Going up against our Briar, and how does this matchup play out from your experience?
100-0. Unlosable.
100-0. Wow. Okay.
Unlosable for Riptide. I'm going to look silly if Riptide loses, but I'm all in. Riptide cannot lose. Riptide is a specialized deck into aggressive decks, has all the tools, has all the traps, sort of neutralize all those go-agains, all those
This would be funny to see Riptide do like crazy well. Again, only 48 people at the Showdown.
Well,
please win.
I don't know how many people are at the calling.
Riptide, clearly. Let's go ahead down to the feature match area and meet our players. It is going to be our Riptide player, Tom Hartley.
Riptide versus Briar.
Up against Troy Wilson. It's Australia versus New Zealand. Troy, a local of mine, actually. A player
I love how I look like every person that looks like this.
Hero,
You see how Tom Hartley looks? Now look at me. Now look at Tom. Now look at me. Now look at Tom. Hold on.
Find a way, as you say, to beat this 100-0 matchup.
Now look at Tom. Now look at me.
Let's go ahead and meet the heroes that are going to be.
Do you see how it's just like I have the general face?
Riptide,
I swear to God, it's like I exist everywhere.
No, maybe not made the splash that.
Maybe I'm meant to be a Riptide player. I look like the other Riptide player that we have locally here. Maybe I'm just born to be a Riptide player. Maybe I just need a Riptide. You know what I'm saying?
And just that sort of defensive, disruptive nature of Riptide, the ability to ping on your opponent's turn, block out effectively, give those frailties sometimes. All that sort of incremental value that Riptide can generate sometimes might be enough to get him.
I love how they're hyping up. They're hyping up Riptide so much. But the second we see a quick succession Briar push through all this damage and go, okay, cool, I don't give a shit. Like, you can't play collapsing trap, so I win.
Into that top 8 in the Sage portion. Players are already down in our feature match area. Let's get stuck into it, Uyong.
All right, I am so excited, and he is repping that Talishar. Let's go.
Are you surprised to see Talishar as the weapon of choice here for Tom?
No, Talishar is sometimes a very powerful weapon. It is attacks for 4. You can use it 3 times in a game, and sometimes when your opponent sort of gives you that space because they don't want to attack into a trap, you just go whip out.
And it's funny, so quick succession is actually more than likely the reason why Flourish was banned and not
100-0. Is it just that Troy just can't get through the brick wall that is Riptide?
Yeah, just Tom.
And not anything else, I'd imagine, but I could be wrong.
Get some values also. For example, if Troy attacks on turn 0 like this, Tom may be able to get some effects and to try block out effectively, ping, neutralize things like lightning press as well, because Tom has access to so many D-reacts, which are a premium in this format.
Going to see Troy here leading off with his Entwined Lightning. Tom going to go ahead and commit 2 cards to the combat chain in defense. We'll see if Troy has some follow-up. It looks like, you know, Troy maybe going to play patient, just try and set things up here in this feature match area.
Yeah, and sort of a nice sort of start for Tom because he gets to cycle out 2 cards to try.
What the fuck is that hand? He's got Weave Lightning in Arsenal? Look at that shit.
7 attack right at Troy.
Yeah, and this is a card, you know, these Riptide decks just pack a lot of these, right? Typically, they are playing a lot of...
I do love Talishar Riptide, though. I do think that it's kind of the funniest thing.
Take cards. It's like fatigue by death.
Is like, I'm playing a Guardian, but the Guardian pings you every now and again.
Especially when Tom is not representing
that's what I'm saying! Does this not look like me?
Great value attacks that I'm going to throw out, and then when you try attack me,
Jesus Christ! And then like you know Jared locally, like Jared looks like me too, and I'm like, oh my god, I just look like every freaking Riptide player apparently.
Play patiently on his side, okay, to give up some cards. I think the thing is going to be how many cards can Troy afford to give up out of the deck that aren't on offense.
Exactly, and Briar traditionally not a deck that wants to block.
Gave up 2 cards. I mean that's probably fine.
On the offensive, but already kind of pressured to block, save that life total because Tom's going to be presenting very, very efficient numbers.
Yeah,
so we get a Weave Lightning.
After that defense looks like a Weave Lightning in the arsenal there for Troy. Can we push through some damage on this turn into Tom Hartley? Gonna follow it up with another Entwined Lightning. We're going to fuse that with
the
second strike there. So this is going to have go again, coming in for 7.
Yeah, and importantly, 7 go again. So it's higher than its base, and it has go again, so it might be able to activate a lot of traps if you
I mean, like, I think that's it, too. Like, the pings, I mean, that's why I liked playing, what the hell? That's why I liked playing Warrior in Decimator, is because Decimator allowed me to go, okay, cool,
and looks like
you swing with your weapon, I ping you for 1.
Blue, that's quickening sand there from Tom's side, and Troy actually has to take a look at it and read it as maybe you, our viewers, would also like to do there. You can see this is a ranger action trap. So not one of these defensive defense reactions, but actually just when you block with it, you get to trigger it.
Yeah, just another one of those very powerful blue 3-block traps that came out in Compendium, giving Tom access to even more efficient ways to sort of ping Troy on his turn.
Yeah, and then Rocksight's trap is going to
When this defends target attack, it's -2 unless the attacking hero plays 1.
Of course, that is going to go ahead and
Yep,
give
that's it, Riptide player.
But Tom's not going to pay for
Yep,
it. Instead,
ping
just
2
gonna
damage,
follow it up with
still
yet
doing it.
another trap
He
because
paid the
boulder
1
traps
and then
all
still
traps all
proceeded to
around
ping it
for Tom
more.
on the defensive side of things here.
Now this is what I want to see, just a bunch of traps on the combat chain, triggering, pinging Troy for 1 every time they activate.
And then it's just like send 7 points of damage. Like, what the fuck?
One of the key things is that 4-value defense reactions like Sink Below, like Fate Foreseen, were banned because they were deemed a little bit too powerful, a little bit too fatiguey. But Tom, playing Riptide, is able to convert 4 value out of all these traps because, yes, they block 3, but they also ping 1 and also sometimes have additional effects on top. And here comes just another
one to ping you, and then that pings you for 2 more, I think, right?
Trap hand.
Yeah, as you see there, Tom was able to actually reload that Pitfall trap thanks to the Riptide hero ability and then activate it. So
golly!
It takes 4 points of life away from Troy. So to your point about 100-0 matchup potentially, this is off to the races for Tom Hartley.
6 damage on the opponent's turn.
I want to see nice offense. Here's a bunch of traps. You take the damage instead.
What can Troy do here? How can he potentially try and set up big hands, and can he play around these traps at all?
So sometimes if you sort of run into Riptides like this, it can look a little unfair. But the thing is, Riptide can sometimes brick very heavily. Sometimes you get too many traps and your opponent doesn't attack.
Sometimes you get no
Sometimes
traps in your hand at
only
all.
attacks, and you don't get traps when they attack, so you're not getting anything out of that hero ability. So it's all about sort of gauging what Tom might have, figuring out the right positions to attack, and making sure you're not
interesting
every single trap by getting
just a static shock
and plus value, so that you can sort of
currently no on hit
and work around some of these traps. But again, from Troy's side, a very difficult matchup to try and navigate correctly.
Yeah, Sigil Voltaris popped at the start of Troy's turn, and now we are facing down a static shock on the side of Troy against Tom Hartley here, and is going to deploy an Oasis Respite, pitching a Tar Pit trap by the looks of it. So something to maybe look out for second cycle. Another source of damage in the deck later in the game.
The Lightning Surge down in the arsenal. Oh, they're putting the Sigil of Suffering in the arsenal.
Keep 2 cards and maybe swing back a 7, maybe just arsenal a card. Let's see what he does.
Crash down the gates. Super good.
Crash down the gates for Tom Hartley. Can he break down the walls to
So it'll be for 8.
11 remaining life.
8 whole damage.
Here, they're going to go ahead and see that's an Arcanic Shockwave on top. So, of course...
So he's probably not going to block... If he blocks at all, he blocks for 6. Actually, I guess he'd only block for 5 here, because he only has 2 blocks, and I think Harness Lightning is a 3 block. He's got the D-React. He's got the Sigil of Suffering. So Tom's going to at least get pinged for 1. But, like, that's fine.
Ping damage can just really punish you. So your aggro opponents are always in a tricky position where they don't want to block, but they're pressured to block.
Yeah, it's almost like, can you find a turn where Tom just doesn't find one?
I mean, but a 2-card Briar hand is like nothing. A 2-card Briar hand does nothing at all. So this is just like free.
The crash down the gates, ping 1 damage back Tom Hartley's way, and we're gonna go off to Troy's turn, but just 2 cards to work with. This must just be some sort of, is it gonna be a setup here? Looks like we've got Harness Lightning.
So literally just playing Harness Lightning. 3 arcane damage. That's it.
But the thing is, this gave additional power to the next attack. So now Tom's traps may be online here, depending on what he has in his hand. Let's see what he's got.
Harness Lightning does not.
Troy could, I guess, swing with a Starfall using the Garland.
Harness Lightning is not an attack.
Is this just a way to? Oh, yeah, there's no go again here, right? So this is just a way to throw damage.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so Troy just trying to get, I guess, cards out of the hand that don't do a lot and push a couple of points.
That's it. That was bad.
Troy come to
hope you're ready for 7 more damage.
Card from hand, maybe.
Yeah,
Talishar.
He's trying to play the value game back.
Has he got the Razor in hand? You're going to get the Razor Reflex for the Talishar? God, what a blessed hand that would be.
So Troy
Nimblism, Harness Lightning, Scar for a Scar, and Arcanic Shockwave. So no lightning cards to fuse the Shockwave.
Card 7 here. I haven't found another crash down the gates or
your Scar's live.
2 point earlier. Talishar, great weapon in this situation, right? Just
I mean, you can't even play Harness Lightning. I would just block with the Harness Lightning and the
So, like, for example,
Arcanic.
he had like 4 traps in his hand, and he can't swing back. and he has those cards in hand. Talisha just lets you pitch 2 of those traps away. Just come in for 4, set up a trap.
Like, at least with the nimblism, you've got the quick strike gloves, so you can send like a scarf or I don't know, whatever, and then you can swing with Starfall for 1.
Works right into his game plan to get him into a winning position.
Yeah, potentially going to get Troy down into.
But funny enough, this is exactly the downfall of.
Troy going to line up a couple of blocks. It's a nimblism and a scarf.
This is the downfall of
out of the hand of Troy Wilson, just
playing an elemental hero, right? Is that you sometimes get those elemental cards that are not lightning cards, and that just sucks.
That Talisha swing just destroyed 7 attack value out of Troy's turn. That is how much.
It's not a lightning card.
This Riptide deck can present.
4 damage coming the way of Tom here, and another trap deployed.
Ping you for
This
1.
not active though this time.
Yeah, play from the arsenal though. So some of these traps that definitely have these conditions that they need to be played from the arsenal. So Tom is navigating that correctly, putting the correct cards in the arsenal, trying to make sure all his traps activate to get the most value that he can.
Oh, excuse me, it's a tripwire.
Exactly, yeah.
So we are gonna
Card will be
Troy
Thunder,
down
Thunder, Lightning,
and
Lightning,
here.
Thunder,
Tom is gonna
and it'll be
come-
Draconic.
It's another 2-card 7.
It's
Looks
like-
like this one is a final.
What the hell are we doing?
Alt art there on that final spike.
Ooh, that final Spike Spirit's so
love
pretty.
that alternate EA version. The art is so pretty. It's signed as well. I mean, Silver Age, a very, very cheap format to get into, but doesn't mean
You can bling it
can't.
out still.
Doesn't mean you can't just bling your deck out as much as you want.
As Troy looks to line up a block.
And
there.
like,
I
what
wanna
is?
point to the side of the
I mean, like, what
equipment,
does
because Troy
Briar
has
even
used a couple
do?
pieces of
You
defense,
know,
still has, of course, that
like
comes
a
through,
2-card
the
hand
braces,
every
and Tom's
turn
side of things,
does
like,
not
oh,
get
he's
you
gonna use
anywhere.
pieces of equipment. Flip that one
If
down.
you can get a
No, no, no,
3-card
that is a
hand, your
close
3-card
piece of
hand is
equipment
normally like,
on the
okay,
side of Tom Hartley. I'm gonna take a
4,
wild
4,
guess and say
4,
it's,
followed
concealed
by
sedative,
ping,
I
ping,
would've
ping. So
thought,
like,
which
it all
is,
gets blocked out, and you
the
take like
equipment that you can
13
flip up
points of
to
damage or
trapping
some
itself as
nonsense.
well, so we might see that deployed at some point.
Yeah, just another one of those very exciting traps, equipment traps that came out from Compendium. And I just want to raise this, like, have you ever seen a Briar block
It's a red.
this much?
Not recently. As you see there, 2 cards blocked from Troy, going to leak a bit more damage. We're going to go back to Troy Wilson's side of things with a Ravenous Rebel leading things off for 4 here. But of course, Tom's
Oh,
gonna
wait
go
a minute.
back to the
Oh,
well
shit.
With yet another piece
Rail
of
line on the-
defensive,
Braylon on the Ravenous.
Oh, and a lightning press.
yeah, going to pump it up to 7. So I think might be Tom trying to understand if the damage is going to come through here on Troy's side of things.
Ah, they have to
Calling
figure
it
out
judge.
damage.
Just clarifying the timings here. Very important to get.
I
the
guess you
timings
could see it
correct,
get pumped
because
first,
it's
and
very important
then
to deploy these traps correctly to get that ping in.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll go ahead and get that one.
dude,
resolved
Frail
on
line on the
Troy.
Ravenous. I
Yeah,
didn't even
so
think
far
about
things
that.
for Troy.
I'm like, yeah, of
Not
course,
looking
right?
great,
Because you
kind of all
it
going
it
for
has a
the plan
natural
for
base
Tom
of
Hartley so
5.
far.
Exactly.
It goes
So
down to
everything's
4.
walking
Your opponent will have to
into
discard a
Riptide's
card
game plan.
if they, you know, if they have one in hand because of the Frail line trigger.
Briar's
But
constantly pressured to block out these 3 for 7s, these 2 for 3 for 8s, because if Briar gets too low,
yeah,
it's just
no,
an
I'm
infrared
pretty sure that's how it
of
works
Riptide
too.
ability.
It's going to get
So
the pump from
it is
Lightning
very
Press,
crazy to see
and
how
then
much
the trap
pressure
is going to
Riptide can
check,
put on
and the
this
trap is going to
aggressive
see that it's
and
blocking an
force them to
attack
start blocking
with
when the
power
traditional
higher
opponent
than
may
its
just
base,
send 5
and it
cards
will
at
not
once. That's
ping.
threatening.
It's a kind
off
of
of
damned
that.
if you do,
So-
damned if you don't situation for our Briar player here, and you see why the matchup has typically been seen as so favored for Riptide. But it sounds like our players have resolved that judge call down in the feature match area. As we head back down, you can see, yes, Troy has fallen down to 7 life there.
So he did get the ping. Huh.
And do we have more trap activations here for Tom? I almost
He did
certainly
get the
surely.
ping.
Yeah, and you just cash them.
I wonder if
all
it's
in.
the block,
And
the
currently Troy's
Riptide
defense is
effect
down.
happens at the same
cards in
time,
hand.
and then you respond to the
Tripwire
Riptide
trap
effect.
there, and that's going to mean Troy falls down to 6. Another point of damage heading the way there.
Interesting.
Riptide hero ability. We'll see if Troy's got any follow-up to this. That is going to block out the full 7 damage there on this Ravenous Rebel.
I'm
Also, Troy's
surprised.
just gonna
I thought it
close
wouldn't
things
have
up
done
and
it,
send back
but
to Tom. Nope, we've got another Harness Lightning. So just trying to do it through arcane damage here in our feature match area.
And here comes the
Oh,
Oasis.
Oasis
Just neutralizing
respite,
the
get
attack.
Pitching a
fucked.
trap underneath that one,
Yeah,
says Tom.
Yeah, it is just so cool to see Riptide really putting on a show here. One card that will just go into Arsenal, and then Tom is just so sitting so comfortably.
That's crazy.
Troy's 6 life. That means 6 more trap activations, and then Troy's just gone.
Yeah, I'd
know
imagine what
Tom
happens is like
should have
it
6 more
hits
traps
the
if you've seen
effect
multiple
triggers,
pitch
and then you
to
should
play Oasis
on the triggered
Riptide,
effect.
to play 2 cards
I
7
believe
of
what should
Harness
happen,
Spirit,
right,
for
is that
instance. Now Troy here with a full 4-card grip.
The
because
Riptide
Tom just
effect
have to
triggers
pass
at the
back,
same
reduce
time,
everything in
but
defense except for that one lonely card that's now
priority is then brought over to
Exactly. Troy will need
the
to navigate
opponent.
around some of these
Opponent
traps.
plays a
Also,
card to pump
he's
it.
gonna pitch a card
Riptide
into stuff,
trigger is
into
still on the
stuff.
stack,
Yeah, the first time we're seeing
and
Starfall
then
join the fray in the combat chain in this game.
and
I
then
might
it
have thought we were
resolves. So
seeing
I'm
it a
curious
little
if
bit
they
more
resolve
given the nature of this
differently,
matchup.
but
This is the first attack.
Yeah, and that was very smart there because he pitched into Starfall without playing lightning cards. So A, it doesn't have greater power than space, and B, it didn't have go again. Trying to sort of navigate around some of those defense reactions.
For now, but this is, an electrostatic discharge is going to pump this up to 2 and give it go again here.
I was like, yeah,
Oh, he's
yeah,
going to do
yeah,
after
yeah,
damage
yeah.
to avoid that trap. Sorry to your point,
Exactly,
Oyong.
yeah.
Yes, very smart there from Troy Wilson. So we're finding some ways potentially around these Riptide traps.
Exactly, and these aggro decks really need to work hard, do all of these dancing around the traps to try get through. But let's see if this damage gets in.
Yeah, the nimblism is going to get damaged by the
Good golly.
braces. Of
What
course,
is this,
the
for
nimblism is
10,
actually
11,
in the
12?
graveyard here.
Yes.
Snatch for 12?
Oh, braces is play, sorry. So, yeah, so we're 5.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the Jack B Quicks and the Jack B Nimbles and the nimblisms, of course.
Yes.
Nimblism here, or nimble strike.
Just a
rather. So
casual
we're going
12
for
damage.
this is
Gosh, it's a good
massive,
thing
though.
you can
This is
put your
12.
whole fucking hand down in front of it.
Draw on
And
head.
there's one floating
Very,
prevention.
Very frightening. Does Tom have enough block? And I mean, he is Riptide. Here comes 4 cards in to defend.
Including a trap by the looks of it as well.
All right. Well,
See,
John, thanks for
it looks
stopping
like it's gonna
by.
be that
Hopefully you have a
crossing.
good one.
Troy's going to have a read of that. Rage crossing there,
It's a snatch. How much are you gonna come in for?
As you
That-
say, and Tom's just going to say,
12
12
damage?
No worries, I can stop this.
Yeah. And
Just an
also,
easy
you take
no.
damage for your
It
trouble.
took no damage.
How annoying.
The stick looks unfair.
It does. I mean,
That's
you
crazy.
might be able to see why for a brief moment, at least in the development process.
And
I
ping
was
your
like,
opponent.
Guys, isn't this the best deck in the format? How do I lose? And that was a time when we thought Briar may potentially be one of the best decks, when we thought Fire was one of the best decks. And I was like, guys, I can't lose my
I
games.
solved it.
Yeah, I've solved it. Somebody come watch me. But then Riptide definitely does have answers in the metagame. But it's interesting because there is very few Guardians in this current metagame right here. So this genuinely may be Riptide's time to shine.
Now, could this be Tom's day? Back to Troy's side of things as Tom used all the cards there to block that out. Send it back to Troy. Looks like we've got a Burn Up Shock. Now, this is an interesting card in this matchup. I know a lot of people actually choose to cut cards like Burn Up Shock in matchups like this because it's so hard to actually push the damage through. But the other side of things is if you
What?
can push it through, that might be the way you actually are able to win these games as well.
Exactly. Burn Up Shock, a very powerful card because if it connects, it's essentially a 1-card 5. If it doesn't connect,
It's
it's
one
a
card one.
1-card 1. And then you start to look silly. So can Troy connect? Because he needs this to connect to get ahead in this matchup. Otherwise, he's just going to be ground out. This is the
To
turn
go
to
again.
make the play to try clench that victory.
I mean,
Down spring,
5
getting one
points
those
of
off the Troy,
damage
and
is
it's gonna
not
start
hard to
fall into the
block
combat
out.
Zone 2, go again, and it's going to be met with a trap from
Ooh.
Tom Hartley's Arsenal.
Ooh, and it blocks out the
And,
on hit too.
Is
Yep.
that the stops on hits? That's
Yes.
Tarpet Trap, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
The
So
card is Tarpet Trap. When this defensive
Ah.
attack with go again, the next time an attack action card hits this turn, effects don't trigger.
Beautiful.
Bye-bye,
Literally
Burn Up
the
Shock.
silver bullet
Yeah,
to burn up shock.
that's the next time, though, right? So it'll stop. It will
Yeah.
stop
Yes,
the
yes.
all the on hits because that is the trigger happening.
Yes.
So 1-card 1, as you say, is happening here.
Yep. Yep. And it also dealt the damage back as well. How beautiful.
Am I running Riptide for the Showdown? That would be so fun. I feel like I have to if I look like this.
Maybe not a 1-card 0 because we
Let's
are
get a haircut.
Of lightning here, pairing with that
Trim it up
Scout
a little
Swing,
bit, you know?
and This Scar for a Scar is going to come in. Definitely has go again. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Embodiment of lightning and lower life total here. That is 7 go again. On the
But now,
side.
like, you don't have to worry about the burn-up
base
shock.
and has go again, but fortunately, no more
Which is
traps
so
that have been
sick.
deployed for this block potentially. Nope. Here's another one.
Inertia trap.
Yeah, and Inertia Trap is going to, of course, trigger here. We do have
God
higher
damn
than
it.
base attack.
Am I gonna play Riptide? Am I gonna play Talishar Riptide?
And if Troy was trying to set up,
This is fun. This looks like fun.
5-card hand next turn potentially. Inertia Trap's going to
See, this is the kind
say
of,
no to
I'm
that.
not gonna lie, this is the kind of stuff that I want to see
Disrupting Troy.
from,
Pings and Troy now can
this is the
fly.
kind of stuff I want to see
Three
from
more traps that trigger.
frickin' what do you call it?
Is going down. And
Huntsman
oh no,
in
disaster. Troy was actually going to Arsenal that card, but
in CC is like more damage being dealt as I'm blocking things, you know.
Must have been a card that I didn't get to see. It maybe a non-attack action, and you know, well played there from Tom to.
Yeah,
deploy
well, I
that
mean, there
trap
probably
on the
will
final
still be some people on
so
Florian
just
for
really
sure.
shows what Troy was trying to do.
Florian and
So
Oldham probably
Enjoy's
that will be
Slater's
there,
not
but
really
I think
possible.
both of
This
those
is
heroes
Showdown
get
now
blown
from
up
Tom
by
to
Enigma
back
and
into the
Blaze,
combat
which I
zone,
think are also
just
going to be
whittling
in
away Troy's
contention
life
for
total. This is
pretty
a
big
lethal hit. This
shots,
does need to be
so-
blocked out.
Yup.
One Arcane coming the way of Tom Hartley with a Sigil of Voltaris being played. How are we going to follow this up? It looks like there is a 3-block in Troy's hand, but just struggling to see a way out of this for Troy. Maybe it's try and block out the Talishar, hope that then Tom bricks on the following turn on an attack action, and then
like you have nothing now. You're going to discard a card. You're going to discard a lightning card.
Troy is in a very desperate situation.
Pop
here,
it back.
and he really needs Tom to brick.
It's going to just AB
Maybe
again.
There's too many traps that he can't get out of. But the thing is, Talishar is there to try help break out those hands. So very tough road ahead. Can Troy find the angle to try get back in this race? But the thing is, it is looking dire at the moment.
Flash of Brilliance deployed there to, of course, discard that instant, bounce back the Sigil of Voltaris. But Tom just has enough cards in hand to say, well, I'll just clean up some of that arcane damage with my Nulren Boots here. And Troy's turn is going
And what
to
a
be
what a
looks like
shit
bit of a
turn
setup
this is from
against
Briar.
Malefic Incantation
Malefic
deployed.
Incantation,
This is a little
Arsenal the
bit of
Voltaris
a
pass.
Too little, too late situation, though.
Yeah, this is one of those great plays that you can make against Riptide, where you just sort of set up an arsenal, and that prevents all those trips from triggering. It might give them a bit of an awkward hand, but the thing is, it is a little bit too late.
A lot of traps there in the hand of Tom Hartley.
It still
And
just
Find
sends
Your Fighting
7.
Spirit to pair with them. This is going to send 7 damage.
You know
Troy
what this
loses weight
is?
down to 2
This
life,
is what. So if you
realistically,
wanted to
it
have
does
any
need to try and
idea of
cover
what
up all
Enigma
this
was like
damage
with
if you
Reality
can, but
Refractor,
hard to
this
see
is
a
what it
way
was
out
like.
of this one for Troy, committing 3 cards defensively on the combat chain there.
Yeah,
Holy
doing
crap.
all he can to stay
That's
alive.
bad.
Very rough position. 2 life left. Is there anything that Troy can do?
And you see this attrition, right? In terms of 3 cards they're deployed on the defensive side. At some point, Troy may not die to these traps, but he would die to just running out of cards in deck because he's now at a point where he's just having to commit so much to the combat chain and defense. As we see Troy lightning,
Oh
and that's
no,
going to get it done with a trap that finishes it off
Dang.
there. Wow. Tom Hartley showing the power of Riptide
Dude,
down in our feature match
that-
area. Briar may be
yes.
the deck to beat
I
in this
can't believe.
format, but Tom Hartley has found potentially the
Holy
answer
crap.
for the Sunday Showdown here in Auckland.
Yeah, I think I need to go personally thank Tom after this, because after really throwing my weight behind Riptide, I was a little bit scared he was going to lose. But
That
no,
was so
Riptide really
one-sided.
put on
I
that
think it was
performance
insane.
that I had seen in the dev room.
I don't even know
The
that it was like
ability to
deck building
neutralize
choices.
his
That
aggro decks
genuinely
when doing
felt
the
like it was
metagame,
so one-sided.
frightening.
Yeah. And that Talishar as well was really impressive to me in terms of there was a couple of turns where Tom didn't find those 2-card 7s.
Yeah.
But Talishar was able to be a bit of a backup to that, right? And just keep the pressure facing down Troy.
Exactly. So one of the main weaknesses Riptide can sometimes get into is definitely drawing those very awkward hands. For example, if you have 5 traps and then you just have no pitch outlet, your opponent can just keep passing on you, set up the perfect hand, and then obliterate you in one turn sometimes. These are the things that Riptide needs to work around. But that Talishar acting is a great
God.
bailout.
Oh, she missed.
exciting
We
match
just
down
watched
in the
a
feature match
Riptide
area,
go
but
3-0
today
or
at our
2-0.
Showdown, this is not the only stream.
So
you can watch out
they're
for. We've got much
now
more
currently
coming up
undefeated,
in
an undefeated
your future
Riptide.
here as we look ahead to the U.S. National Championships in Minneapolis.
There are no
happening
chain
next
at
weekend
this
with an
at
all-star
this showdown.
cast. Summer
0
Byrne,
chain.
My friend Pankaj Bhojwani is going to be there. Michael Fung, Pro Tour champion's going to be in the booth alongside Bryce Platts as well.
I mean, it's going to be so.
I don't know how many
exciting
rounds.
seeing the
There's.
metagame
I
that
think there's
develops
probably
by the
only
time the
like.
Nationals comes around, and to see the highest levels of play by some of the best players in the world. I mean, you just got to tune in.
I will be glued
6
to my screen.
rounds?
That is for sure. And then we head off to calling Shinjuku.
Oh, Mercy!
Bryce and Mercy will be taking us
You see,
through
Mercy.
in
Mercy
that-
is a local to us. Good friend,
Yeah,
great
so,
player.
I mean, so many events coming up, so many more fab games to watch. But today, Silver Age, I am still rooting for that Riptide. Can he do it?
Yeah, so I think
Can
there's
Riptide
6
make top
rounds and then
8
it's a cut to
and
top 8.
validate me in the dev room. I'm going to prove all those haters wrong in there. They said, Young, what are you talking about? Riptide is not a meta hero. You're seeing it here, folks. You're
Well,
seeing it here.
I know you're a big fan of Riptide. I've also heard that you're a big fan of Vasilio. Is that right?
Exactly. I'm also so excited to
Is
see
this
that
Cecilio
because
also
it's playing
3-0 or
so
2-0?
many new cards. And, you know, I would have been a little bit hesitant to see if that was the most powerful deck in the format. But when I talked to the player yesterday, he was like, I can't lose. And he was very confident. And you know what? That's the kind of confidence it takes to win a Silver Age Showdown. So I'm excited to see that deck perform.
Well, I've got some good news for you because 2-0 and going to be in our feature match area next is that Acilio player, so stay tuned.
That's crazy.
Much more Silver
What
Age
is happening?
Your way next.
I mean, you know what's funny, right? We take a look at what this is, right? Genuinely, we take a look at what we're seeing right now. And it seems like it's so fun and cool, and you get to do all this fun, silly stuff. But let's be so for real. This is not what it's going to be like here in the States. Nats is going to show us a completely different breakdown. It's going to be crazy. Also, John Flukenbox, currently 2-0, undefeated on Dromai. Spencer 2-0 on Blaze. So their matches are currently happening in round 3. So, and there's another Dromai that's 2-0. Two 2-0 Dromais currently. Tom's 2-0. Oh, Tom's going against Andrea Mengucci. That's funny. So that Riptide that we just watched is now going to play against Andrea. You can go tall and wide. I mean, sure, right? I'd imagine Riptide can struggle. I don't think it's like deck of the format, but I do think it's just like, it's fun to see things like this, right? But again, you take a look at the hero breakdown and how many people were here. Like, it's just like you said, Arena. There's only 48. There's only 48 players here at this showdown. 48. And to be fair, it's in Auckland. Not everybody can make it to Auckland. Some people who would have played in this are probably still in the calling. But I don't know how many people entered into the calling. But 48 people? We have 48-person CC events that happen here all the time. Like, it's kind of rough to see that amount of people at a showdown, especially since you get a tournament pack, you get prizing, there's gold foils, there's a whole thing. So I am honestly worried for like Nats. I'd be curious how many people are going to join for the showdown at Nats, which I will be going to. If you are planning on going to US Nationals, I will be there for the showdown. So nearly at half the viewer count of a whole Flesh and Blood stream. Yeah. And that makes sense. I mean, what? We've got, I don't know how many people are even watching this right now. It's like 713 people. So it might not be bad though, because people will see that there are fun ways to play anyone that isn't us, and see this will be like, oh, let's try out Sage. I mean, I still think if you're a proponent, like if you don't know anything about Flesh and Blood, this probably still looks super fun to you. You know, like we all poo-poo about Briar. 25% of the room here is Briar. But like, you see games like that and you're like, oh, cool, fun little things. Like, I love that. But it's not always that way.
Welcome back to Auckland for our Sunday Silver Age Showdown. We've already had some barn burners in our feature match area, including a hero that you are just clearly a very massive fan of in the form of Riptide, and it won't stop here.
Exactly. That Riptide did not let me down, proved me right, and I love being right.
Well, this is going to be round 3. We're 2 rounds through in this Silver Age event, and I'm really interested to see...
I can't remember. I think they said earlier that it's... You know what? Actually, let me check. I know we're going back, but give me a sec here.
But you might have seen...
Yeah, 6 rounds of Swiss, cut to top 8. That's exactly what we're looking at here.
Wizard this round in Acilio. What is it that you think makes Acilio, I guess, a hero that could be viable or could come into contention?
Exactly, right?
Is it the new cards?
I mean, hey, like, I think as somebody who is like pretty active in the Silver Age community, not seeing a single chain here is kind of insane. Like, that's kind of crazy. I do want to see this, though, because let me tell you, if Acilio got any busted, this is old Acilio.
Versus Acilio, it is an all New Zealand battle.
5 versus Acilio.
Want to go ahead and take a look at the heroes. As we said, Fire is a hero that has had a bit of
So this is old Acilio. The reason I think this could be good is because you get access to Starfall cards. Starfall cards are pretty prevalent you just can't play them from your grave like you can with new Acilio. So
side of things.
Yeah, and especially because Acilio sometimes might have too many instants, might not be able to efficiently block. Will put
right, yeah, in Arena, I think that's exactly
clock
it, right?
the
I
damage
think
that
anybody can
needs
take
to
a
be
look at
done.
what's happening
Vi is one
today
of those
and go,
powerhouses
oh,
in Silver Age.
this
It's
seems like very
classic
fun
aggro deck.
things. Like,
It's gonna
you
be
are
exciting
going
to
into
see
round 3,
what
and it
Acilio
is
can
still
bring
not
to show
Briar
this
versus
matchup.
Briar,
Acilio,
or
interesting
Briar
one for me,
versus
because if I
Oldhim,
think about
or
classic constructed,
Icelander
I
versus
think about
Oldhim.
Gone in a Flash,
You are
I
not
think
seeing
about
that. We have
all the
seen
Majestic
6 heroes
sigils. None of those. None
throughout
of
the
those
entirety of it,
exactly, none
and
of that
all of
in
them unique.
our
I mean,
Acilio
besides the
deck in
Briar
Silver
deck, I
Age.
guess,
So
but
what do they look like? I have no clue. Do you know? You spoke to the players.
Fi,
You know
though,
what
is
these Acilio
crazy.
decks can kind of
Fi
look
is still like
without
one of the
all
most
these
insane decks.
additions.
I think if you want like a
just
pretty
lots of new
straight up
efficient
aggro deck,
burns.
Fi is like crazy
I
good.
want to see how Acilio actually wins this game, how he outvalues 5, because when I looked at the deck, I was like, these are all great burn spells, but can you race these
Yeah.
aggro decks? And he was like, I can. And I was like, I want to see.
Acilio
Patrick
just
seems
built
to think
different. I'm
that
so
they can do
curious.
it, and that instant ability as well. You know, the discarding of an instant. We got a lot of new instants.
Yeah, Briar's absolutely. Briar is just better
I
than
think
Fi.
with all that said,
But
let's go
if
ahead
Fi
and
wins
find
the
out
die
exactly what
roll,
Patrick can
Fi
put
is
together,
certainly
or
better
what
than
it
Briar,
is
I think. But
in her
it
five
depends on
to
if they have
take
a
down Patrick in the feature match area.
embodiment or
Looks
not.
like we're going to lead off with Jess kicking this one off. Typically in this matchup, do you want to go first or second? Do you think?
Typically, you want to go second because it is a bit of an aggro race, and typically, aggro races, you want to go second for that tempo to get ahead on the damage race. But because Acilio can present so much efficient burn spells,
I mean, the hand's
against
probably
Acilio, you
full
might
of
wanna go
instants.
first
Just
to
ship
avoid
that
taking all
thing.
free burn
That
damage.
hand does a lot.
Yeah, and also for Acilio, not actually being able to defend that well, to be honest, with all those instants, right? So maybe even going first is okay, as it looks like Patrick
Oh, it's just a
already is
blue.
maybe
Never
gonna
mind.
line things
Oh, you're at least
up
getting a
here
Lava
and
Burst
try and
turn off.
filter through the hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, going to respond here to this blue Rising Resentment that is on the chain, activating that Acilio. Of course, it doesn't tap the Acilio, use this ability. Very important now with all these cards that do actually tap your hero, that we represent that in the right way, as you see Patrick doing there.
Yeah, just gonna
Okay.
filter through the deck, find.
I mean, is it going to be
something
like
more
Flash
powerful,
Bolt?
see
Is it
what
like
is coming
Flash
out
Bolt
to trigger
Volzar?
if
Like
he
that's what we're
wants to
doing?
block, if he wants to
Because that's
skip
just
the
4
block.
damage.
There's this one
Blaze
damage
does that so much
hit.
better.
Should he be holding those cards to try send something back?
Yeah, goes ahead and discards that Constellar there to the Acilio hero ability. Now going to go and, wow, straight away, we're going to send out
Voltic Veil.
Ominous that's being pitched away to send some.
So I've heard on the floor that Ominous Excavation is
Voltic Veil's the D-react, right?
That gives wizards a tool into fatigue.
What does
matchups,
Voltic Veil do?
Gives them an interesting loop in the end game. So I'm so excited to see what that will do in this matchup.
Yeah,
This is a new
Voltic Veil
card.
being deployed
Prevent
here
the next
for
4 damage to be
Patrick
dealt to you this
on
turn.
the
Lightning
combat
Bond.
chain.
If a
Not card I'm
lightning
actually
card was
familiar
pitched
with,
this
but
way,
of
deal
course
1
is
arcane
that
damage to
elemental
all
was
opposing
from
heroes.
Compendium of Wraith and going to prevent 4 damage that is being dealt here. Lightning Bond, not a mechanic we've seen a lot of so far.
Yeah,
it's
preventing the next
almost
4
like a
damage
bit
is
of a
also
rip
kind of
off
insane.
preventing
Hello?
Blocking damage and pinging 1 on their turn. That sort of counter burn style that Omens of the Third Age has really
Make a
enabled
ponder?
for Acilio. So and we're seeing that right now.
Yeah, and then that Constellar Contemplation is going to be the follow-up here, paired with the Volzar to throw some damage. Patrick is flying through this turn, you see, almost racing against the clock, Patrick. We don't need to quite
Interesting.
quickly.
Yeah, he is moving at the speed of lightning, some might say. Really role-playing this lightning wizard hero. He already has a ponder.
There's
set up.
only 8. There's
a
AB
4-card
2 on
hand.
the side of
Let's see what he can do.
We're
Fi.
going to cash in.
Discard the
this
Cosmic.
instant as well. Gonna
So
go
an instance
straight
at the
away.
grave.
That's the Cosmic Flow that's being thrown away. Patrick trying to, I guess, craft the
Yeah,
hand here
Starfall
and
is
see what
significantly
damage we can
easier on
find.
the
Of course,
hero, but
does have that
Starfall,
combo
it's
token
2
as
points of
well to follow up
arcane.
the
Like,
turn.
it's
Yep, one of the
it's
big
probably
staples
going to
of
be
Omens
super,
Limited, the
super
ability to get 3 resources
like,
off a red and also
like
put an instant
great
to build up,
value here
activating
because your
that new
opponent is
Volzar.
on like way
Arcane Flame
more
getting thrown here. So maybe
reds.
the most exciting thing for Patrick, just 2 damage being paired with that Volzar, thanks to that Cosmic Flow hitting the bin already and being able to trigger that Amp 1. 2 damage? I mean, Patrick's got to be happy getting through turn 0 at
Without
full
taking
life
it.
total. Should be at 18 here. I'm sure players will fix that up once we see the first point of damage dealt. But Jess now, just 2 damage being face down. Does Jess care about this?
I don't think Jess does. Usually, as long as the hand that she has is deployable on the offensive, wouldn't necessarily want to Arcane Barrier, but maybe doesn't necessarily need all the cards, so attempting to Arcane Barrier there.
Yep.
Yeah, and then we see
Ponder?
another new card here from Omens of the Third Age being deployed. It is that
Red
instant.
core reaction.
Yeah.
Core
It
reaction's
is
so
core reaction,
fucking
exactly. So that's
good.
gonna
That
stay
card's
around
so
until next
good.
turn, or at the start of Patrick's
Oh my
turn.
god.
Will pop off and present some damage.
I'm so mad.
But for now, Jess knows what's coming her
I
way.
literally
Let's find out what's coming Patrick's way.
I
and
just
Rising is gonna
recorded
be
all of the
really
videos
free game.
for my Silver Age things for
Patrick deploying
the new heroes from Omens, and now I'm like, I don't even know that I want to do Old Acilio or New Acilio. I want to do Old
We are
Acilio.
burning through the deck here for Patrick. Fatigue not on Patrick's mind. It's just all about finding the damage as you see the players correct the life totals there. Now, can we craft the hand here for Patrick? Jess with a couple of cards to follow this up as well. Does Patrick need to worry about the damage? Absorbent Ether is going to be deployed here, so we're seeing a lot of different cards here on Patrick's side of things.
Absorbent Ether.
Start to get a little bit afraid of the burn that's going to come out.
Yeah, Jess just going to send the Searing Emblade into the combat zone. Just 3-3-3 so far here for Jess. It's all threes all around. Patrick with a bit of a decision.
What is that, a
Now
lava
we
burst
have
in the
used that Absorbent
grave,
Ether, I
right?
would think we do want to find some arcane
So
damage on
Draconic,
this turn.
Draconic.
What does that look
Third
like?
card
Could be
probably
Recylcing,
Draconic.
be a little bit more convoluted.
Play Phoenix
couple of
Flame.
cards. We've already seen Constellar Flow State, for instance.
Yep.
Are we going to see something similar? Another yellow instant, maybe from Omens being deployed?
Yeah, possibly. I'm so excited.
I mean,
to
they've got
really delve into
they've got
Patrick's
two
stress at some
floating
point, because
damage here.
all those Omens cards,
3
those instant burn spells,
Suture.
things like Cosmic Suture that gets to prevent and deal arcane
Oh,
damage
so it's going to come in for Starfall for 4. So it's going to block 4 and deal 4
Good
arcane.
amount of damage. Sorry, I stand corrected. I was thinking of Constellar Contemplation. We've already, of course, seen in the first match area here. This is gonna be deployed, so we can soak
Okay.
up some of this damage. We're going to have that trigger from the Absorbent Ether as well. Plus
That's
the Golzar as well.
kind
So
of
this is
cool.
really nice from Patrick here. I can see.
That's
I can see, like,
kind of
confidence is flowing.
cool.
We're
Starfall
soaking
for
the damage
4,
nicely
block
because
for
we can arcane
4.
damage back. We're kind of doing both sides. We saw.
And it's the
Riptide
next
before
4 damage,
doing
so there's still
two
1
sort of
floating
game plans.
prevention
Now
at the
we're
back
seeing
end of
Cilio
that. Is
do
that
two
right?
Very different game plans, but also attacking on 2 fronts here.
Exactly. And what's really important to note about Cosmic Suture is that it is, in quotes, good prevention. So, for example, if it prevents 3, you can still leave 1 prevention floating.
That's
for
so
those, for
good.
example, pesky Phoenix attacks and things like that. So, the ability to block out all these breakpoints that these aggro decks typically want to present is what makes that card so powerful in a format like this.
Yeah, exactly. Gonna
1
float
down to
that damage across
17. You're
and
going
soak
to go
up
ahead
this
and
1
swing
damage
Lava
from that Phoenix
Burst.
Flame that followed up that Searing Emblade, and now yet another Phoenix Flame, thanks to that fire activation, is going to come through, and that's going to be followed up
Ooh.
by a big Lava Burst here for 5 damage. But Patrick's got more things to add.
Got
to the
1
combat
floating
zone, more damage
resource.
throw, it looks like. As we're
Oh
gonna
my
come
god,
in
strike
with
twice.
Strike twice.
Sorry, that's an instant?
Is going to be the follow-up here for Patrick. So 3 damage hitting the way of Jess. Just a lot of damage on Patrick's side.
Oh
And
yeah, if you've
even
dealt arcane
this,
damage to opposing hero, the
stream
streaming
with
players
Jess
are...
taking more damage than Patrick has.
Exactly.
Wait
just all
a
these very powerful burn spells. that
Oh
can be
my
deployed at
god.
Instant speed. These
Oh my
pseudo
god.
instant burn spells
Oh
that have
my
all been added
god.
to Wizard's arsenal is what is
That's
pumping up
huge.
Australia to become a potential dominant force in the Silver Age metagame.
So sorry, she took damage, right? Like, that's definitely...
And it was that Mask of the Swarming Claw. So Patrick has got that out of the way. That is, of course...
I don't know what the
Spellboard,
life totals are right now,
Extra
but...
Chain links. So we've stopped that damage that came
Oh, did they
through on
AB
that
the entirety
Strike
of the...
Twice,
Oh,
and
they
the
spell
full reaction
void.
comes
I
through,
see. They
deals
spell
4
void
damage,
the 4.
and Patrick just says, yep, I've done what I need to. Down to 13. I'm at 15. Pass it back. Patrick's going to be feeling really good about this as we go back to Jess with a 4-card hand.
Yeah, Patrick doing all that burn on Jess's turn. So cool to see.
Mounting Anger is going to be the lead off here as we 4 go again on the side of things for Jess. 1 resource still floating. I'm sure we're going to see a bunch of
Another
play
one.
on Patrick's side.
Another... Oh, that's another... I'm sorry, is that a yellow
As
absorbent
we see
aether?
Yet another Absorbent Ether, this time a red
What is
one
this?
deployed.
What is this mid-range
On Jess's side,
Guardian
Ronin Renegade. Both
arcane
our players
damage?
Very snappy, very quick down here in our feature match area.
Yeah.
Do not
it's
blink.
So interesting that Patrick is now slowing down for almost the first time in this matchup to have a thing. He has been playing so fast this matchup. I've been so impressed. Now, very pivotal decision he must be faced with.
Yeah.
Takes the 3.
Yeah, going to take some damage here. A couple of cards in Patrick's hand. Looks like a couple of burn spells. Looks like another strike twice. And the 0
Interesting.
from Omens that's in Patrick's hand.
Pay the 1, get the Phoenix Flame back, and then play the Phoenix Flame, and then swing
Let's see
Lava
what
Burst.
Jess has to follow up with, because Jess really needs to start pushing more damage, try to close this game out before Patrick just incrementally gains value and counter burns her to death.
One thing you spoke about back in our first round of the Showdown today was how those Wizards play on both sides and almost get an extra turn at the end of the game. So the way life totals are right now, do you think that this favors Patrick with that final turn?
Yeah, Patrick is sort of in the game plan that he wants to be. Wants to keep pace.
Choosing
with
to
his
take
aggro deck
2.
while burning,
Oh my
and
god, is
being
this going to be a
that
Mercurial
free
impact
ahead.
turn?
So
Please, for the love of
looking
God.
good for him so far. Unless Jess can present some
Popping your
big
arcane
damage here,
barrier?
which she may be able to.
Yeah, just committing all the equipment on this chain link.
Oh, this is free 99.
We've had the double cross strap being used, tearing Shuko.
I wonder if there's just all instants in the hand.
For 2 damage, and now that additional resource, thanks to that cross strap, is going to enable Jess to send this Searing Emberblade in for a follow-up 3 damage. And
What a shame this would be that
yeah,
Uyong
takes
hypes
it
this
down
guy up so
7
much
life
and
by
then
the
he
looks of
just
it.
dies to...
Knows what he wants to achieve with the 3 cards that he's got to play with. Of course, 2 cards in hand, 1 in Arsenal. Phoenix Flame, the follow-up for Jess.
And then Lava Burst for 5, bring you down to 1.
All that equipment being committed, all this damage coming, and another
Oh
Lava
my
Burst.
goodness.
Oh my god. 5 damage to close out this
Like,
massive turn.
like, dude,
Patrick
what
on
is...
6. I mean,
Like, what are we talking about
this
here?
has drawn beautifully. This is so much damage back to back. Lava Bursts.
Oh, it's a flash bolt from the Arsenal there from Patrick. So we're going to push through some damage, but Patrick is going to fall all the way down to 1 if we don't want to commit any defense here. But it looks like a couple of pieces of equipment are going to be blocked with. I believe those are the
prevent
new
2.
pieces of equipment.
Yeah, exactly. So they say that if you've activated an instant this turn, they can prevent 2 each. So they're essentially
Yep,
blocking
that makes
4
sense.
here.
Wow.
Very, very efficient pieces of equipment to
And-
try get Patrick more life, more time to find some burn.
Wow, those are very, very... That's the Voltic Vanguard, as you see there.
And now
yeah,
there's
they
no
put
arcane
pieces in.
barrier.
Very powerful pieces of equipment.
So you
Just the
just
way
send
Patrick
whatever
built
that thing is in your
Cecilia there,
hand.
Very impressive.
Yeah. And just an efficient 0-card burn spell being thrown back. Patrick,
Comet Storm, yeah. The
Comet Collision.
Sorry, Storm is, of course, the 1 cost.
yeah, Patrick doing very good.
Ooh,
keeping
wee.
life totals even. I mean,
Suture in
we
hand?
have seen how explosive those 5 turns were, and Patrick has kept
5
pace.
life, no AB.
Now, 5 plays 5.
This could
Jess has
be...
no prevention left. Can
Yeah.
Patrick find the killing blow here, or can Jess sustain and present lethal back Patrick's way? 5 Tenant Strike first is coming in here for 3. We're still rapid in this gameplay. Patrick is, of course,
This is a
passing an instant
suture.
growth thanks to his silly
Suture
ability.
blocks
What has he
2.
What can he do? Can he prevent? Can he throw back enough burn? Vols are being activated.
What's the follow-up here from Patrick pitching that suture?
Another
There's a
suture.
red
So 2
That's gonna come
arcane.
for 2 damage and help prevent some damage here. As you say, that's going to 3 here and then float the 1 additional. So it looks like Patrick should be able to survive this turn if nothing else.
Yeah. I mean, Patrick really showcasing the powerhouse of these new
1
cards
floating
that Starfall
prevention.
mechanic, sometimes difficult to activate.
What do they have
but
in
see
hand?
if
It's
Spirit
a
Ability
Cinder
just
Skin
strikes
and
an instant and draws you another card. So that Volzo is almost always online.
Yep, we're going to block. There's a brand coming for 3 here. Thanks to that Fire Tenant Strike first. Patrick's going to
So
block
now
that
there's
one
2
out.
on the
Yet
chain.
another Fire Tenant Strike first.
You're going
Again,
to pitch
red
that
again,
to
3 go
swing
again. Patrick's just gonna take
Emberblade,
this one all
and
the
then you're
way
going
down
to
to 2.
play...
What is the follow-up? Will it be just an Emberblade, or will it be another attack?
Thankfully, no more lava bursts left.
We got through all those, but this is going to be... Yeah,
Yep,
gonna be
that's it.
That's it, because
Oh
there's
my
so
God.
much damage coming through there thanks to the Fire Tenant Strike first. And of course,
And
the
just like
follow-up
that,
would be that
it
Phoenix
wasn't
Flame
just good.
too much for Patrick to be able to prevent there.
Yeah, Patrick was so close to finding
Oh,
the burn he needed
dang.
to try close out that game. But, I mean, honestly, those 5 turns were terrifying. Jess came out the gate running.
I mean,
Lava
that's
burst
it,
after
right?
lava
Like
burst.
6,
Oh,
if you get anywhere like
expansive
6
combat
chain
chance,
links wide,
blowing
like you
up
just
all the
can't
equipment, don't
stop
need
that with
arcane barrier, don't need that
2
spell barrier
cards.
anymore, because
Like you have to
are
pitch a
about
whole
down
card
and water
to
performance
block.
keep it on.
It
I
was
think
really
the
cool
risk
though, I gotta
was very
say.
important in that matchup.
I completely
Patrick
forgot
done
about
three
Strike
damage there, but
Twice.
Just the rate of speed that both these players played at in our feature match area. Clearly both very confident. They know their heroes very well.
But
and look,
Phi lines are like, you
Patrick
set something up in
definitely
Arsenal and it's
got
like,
both
oh
sides,
my
and
god.
You said Patrick was so confident, I cannot lose. And do you know what? I still believe because the way that Patrick played was very, very strong, very decisive, very interesting Acilio deck as well that I hope we see more of. I hope that Patrick, I'm going to be a little biased here. I hope Patrick makes a run for top 8 because that Acilio deck list looks awesome. I need it.
I am on a similar boat. Like despite that loss, he played in a way that he just fully understood the matchup, knew what he was looking for.
Also,
He was
just like
so
not
confident,
me
played
realizing
so
like the
clean,
full
played so fast.
breadth of
I was
prevention
just
cards that
so impressed
exists
despite the
within.
loss.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah, me too. Well,
like,
let's hope
you
we
can't
get
play
to
Voltic
see
Veil
more of that
in
down in
New
our
Acilio.
match.
You
Now,
can
of
only
course,
play Voltic
we've
Veil
got
in
the
Old
big few
Acilio.
weekends coming up with nationals on the horizon, and if you attend that national championships, you can pick up your competitor package, get that nice flow state embodiment. This is a card that I'm interested to see what impact this might have on our format. Of course, lightning action that all 3 of our latest heroes from Omens of the Third Age have access to. So I got my
So
eye out
Voltic
for that.
Veil and Cosmic Suture.
Exactly. In one of my Seal games yesterday, my opponent attacked me with the flow state, turn 0, and then played 3 instants. Got enough lightning and 2 flow tides, and I kept it very cool.
I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. That is one way to get it done.
Strike
of course.
twice.
Not only is there the national main event, it's the national festival that's happening.
Yeah, that was see now that was counterburn, right? I think that's why I'm so excited. That was counterburn. Whatever the hell Acilio's doing in CC right now, not counterburn.
Originally we saw
But this is counterburn.
Wow. And now
I like that.
Exactly what
I like that a lot.
Are we allowed to show that word? Usurp?
Usurp.
James White has approved this? Interesting. Oh, okay. All right. I guess people know about this mechanic now.
Is there anything you can hint at with Usurp that you're allowed to hint at with Usurp?
Yeah, exactly. So exactly how that mechanic is going to play in the upcoming...
Destroy a rune chant if able. If you do this, gets +2.
There is
the fact that this literally says, hey, did you make rune chants? 0 for 6.
Getting +2. And remember,
like, what the fuck?
This says any rune chant.
Yeah.
You can pretty much destroy any rune chant if you want to. And where have we seen rune chants recently? In Omens.
In Omens, yes.
Yeah,
of course, yeah. We've seen a preview. So I get it. You're teasing me. You're teasing us in the audience. That's fine. I understand it. Razor Reflex, go ahead and pick up your Razor Reflexes, as many players have been doing here at the World Tour Stop in Auckland, including myself, including yourself.
Exactly.
We've been playing some side events.
That art is sick, and I want my full playset. If I can play the event tonight, I might be able to snag my final point.
Yeah, Aurora's just kind of okay.
Indeed, with as many
now they have to be like, okay, let's go.
This national season,
and it's going to be literally 0 for 6. Like, yeah, I'll destroy Rune Chant. I have 10 of them.
Players might recognize and viewers out there might recognize in our feature match area. Next round is Andrea Mangucci. Don't go anywhere.
Oh, Mangu made it to 4. That means Mangu beat the Riptide player. That means Mangu beat the Riptide player. Let's see if we get it on the thing down here. Currently, a lot of 2-1 Briars. Ton of 2-1 Briars. There's a 1-2 Briar. Several 1-2s that are cannibalizing themselves in the back, in the lower level tables. You got some dashes in here too. Somebody is repping Bolton. I did forget about that. Yeah, right. I'm curious if John made it to 4-0 or 3-0. Dang. That was pretty cool, though, I gotta say. I think that was probably the most intricate I've seen a wizard. Like, that seemed like fair wizard damage. And I do think that in that game, you probably would not have seen anybody else blow up their chess piece to get a resource. They probably would have been too scared to lose their arcane barrier, and they would not have used it and would have just like gotten a Phoenix Flame back and then sent that. But they sent for 4 thing for 4 and then the other one there. So pretty good. All right, table 1. So that's who we're playing into. Dan Griffin versus Andrea Mangucci. So that is a 3-0 Bravo Flattering Showman into a 3-0 Briar. So that makes some sense there. There's a 3-0 Reinar. Chef's freaking kiss. Absolutely gorgeous. Jess is 3-0, which we just saw against a Dromai now. So that's an auto win for Jess. So there will be a 4-0 Phi. Tom is going to play into a Phi, which is probably going to be a win for Tom. John lost his match into Andrea Mangucci, so he got paired into a Phi. A lot of Phis. A lot of Phis, a lot of Dromai, and obviously a lot of Briar. So interesting. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Phi is definitely, if you wanted to play a ninja that goes super wide and takes nearly no resources to do so, just play Phi. That's exactly what it is. The only downside is that you don't run as many blues, so you kind of hella die to most wizards who are sending like an insane amount of arcane at you. But Phi still has a decent amount of blues to where they can make it work, I think. I think that's probably the change you're going to see a lot in Fi's. So maybe I'll make my ninja that I want to play Fi. I'm going to have my Runeblade be Briar, because it's just going to be Briar. I'm probably going to have my Guardian be Valda if I can help it. My Warrior will probably be Bolton. My Assassin will probably be... Maybe I don't have an Assassin.
What is up with Silver Age?
My Wizard, though, kind of want to build that Acilio list.
It is 6 different heroes in our undefeated bracket. Let's go ahead and take a look at our standings after 3 rounds of play here at this World Tour stop. What stands out to you when you look?
Oh, wow.
Different heroes being represented here.
Immediately, Bravo, Flattering Showman, something we haven't seen just yet, but a very powerful Guardian with...
How to make Enigma work? Oh, and Enigma does very well, Arena. When you make Enigma work, you tell me, because I also am looking to make Enigma work.
Too much, but definitely one of the most powerful decks.
Kale McCreath is on Valda.
Threat to be reckoned with, and there is that Briar, Andrea Mangucci, 3-0 up there.
Only one Briar in the current top 8. Only one.
This Briar in the hands of Andrea Mangucci, no slouch, of course.
I want to see that Rhinar list, though.
Guardians early in the day when we saw
I want to see that Rhinar list.
Well, there just wasn't many of them. But now you see an Ultim here at 3-0, 1 of 2. Only Ultims you see, of course. Jess, who we saw in our feature match area, claiming victory with that fight. A Dromai at 3-0 as well.
Exactly. And now I don't care about anybody else except that Riptide coming in rank 7. Tom, let's go. You are 2-1. Please. You
pick up the most defensive thing in the world and maybe fatigue Briar, but maybe she's... Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think it's hard. You know, I think that's why, like, Riptide's got it. If you're trying to beat Briar... Riptide's got a pretty okay shot because of cards like Tar Pit Trap, right? If you save a Tar Pit Trap for when they play Burn Up Shock, you kind of just win. Like, that's their win more card. So... Also, Icelander against Briar is very good too. I mean, Icelander, even just like 2 Frostbites means that Icelander gets to go, okay, cool. You're going to play 1 more card. It's going to come in for 4. I'm going to block it. I'm going to put the Ice card in Arsenal, and then you're not going to AB. We'll do this dance until eventually you're dead.
At 2-1 at the moment.
Yeah, so despite Briar,
it's insane to see a Dromai as high as Dromai was in there.
Still performing, but not to that insane standard that may have potentially been feared. But again, early days of the format, we will find.
So there are 3 more rounds of Swiss, and then a cut to top 8.
Counterable. Briar looking very beatable.
Yeah, a couple of other heroes that are still at 2-1 and probably still in contention. There you see another Fi and another Blaze. I want to see how many Blazes we might have top 8 at the end of the day. Of course, we've still got 3 rounds of Swiss left to play. Now it is time to see. Andrea Mangucci is going to be piloting Briar, I believe, down the fish match area. Right. He's our 3-0 Briar, and it's going to be up against a Bravo. Now, Runeblade, Guardian, a tale as old as time, Young Choi. A matchup that you like?
It is surprisingly technical matchup. I feel like Briar can present a tremendous amount of damage, but Guardians can also block a lot. And it's going to be interesting to see like whether
them being like 1-2 is oof.
Disruptive damage route to try quell Briar's offensive output, or go for that sort of fatigue outlet.
Yeah,
try block out.
That would be the case.
Burn up shocks and things
like
that to try get ahead.
She's got great play into Guardians, right? If a lot of people are going to be playing Oldhim in order to defeat Briar in some capacity,
especially with Flattering Showman,
Enigma can beat that. Enigma can also beat Florian, who is then tech to beat Oldhim, because that's like Florians will beat Oldhims every day of the week. There's literally no shot it doesn't.
I would say Andrea Mangucci,
so
top 8 in his own right.
Very interesting.
Has really embraced Flesh and Blood.
Yeah, she's super favored in the Sack Florian. So it's like she's like the counter to the counter's counter, right? Which is kind of where I like to play, for sure. But if you get paired into like the wrong matchups, right? If you get paired into, 2 Fi in a row, you're probably dead. Like, you're probably not able to block out everything that Fi is sending at you.
Can he do it on Bravo? Not only repping New Zealand and Guardians.
Go ahead and we'll take a look at the heroes that will be in our feature match area. As we say, Briar. We spoke about Briar a little bit already today.
Yeah, I mean, that was the play initially, was the Evergreen loop. I don't know how many are actually on Evergreen anymore. With all the new Omens cards, you're probably just trying to blow them up, but
you know, synonymous with
Yeah,
Silver Age, I
you
think,
could
in
get
terms of a
Evergreen
hero
looped
that is
for
a
sure.
great entry
Briar
point to
does have
Silver Age,
a
but not a hero that we've seen breakthrough just yet. In
a
its early days of
fatigue
Silver Age. There's
package,
still so much time in
effectively.
this format.
Exactly. Bravo's hero ability, very powerful if you get tempoed. Like the ability to chain dominates with +2, like every turn. If you get that ball rolling, Bravo sometimes just looks silly and abusive.
Let's see if Dan can get the ball rolling as we head down to the table. Players ready to go, and it looks like Dan is going to be leading us off in this one.
Ooh, look at that Marvel Bravo. I didn't even know those existed. That looks sick.
What do you mean you didn't know they
Very
existed?
nice. I believe that might have been from
That's like a skirmish promo.
It's just going to be a Titan's Fist.
Actually,
straight
I
away
want to check
for
to see
Dan
how much
Griffin.
those are
Does that
worth.
tell you anything about what we might see?
'Cause
in
those
this
are
matchup?
nice.
Yeah, I think so. Like Titan's Fist, very efficient, one-card weapon, and it's also interesting to see that he's swinging immediately. He may
Let's
just be
see.
filtering the hand, but also maybe
Bravo,
indicative of
flattering
that sort of
showman.
fatigue concept if he just wants to get 2 cards out of Andrea's deck.
Going to see Andrea
$80.
defense there, including a nimblism.
It's like $80 for one of those cards. That's pretty cool.
Strike or another way you need to banish nimblism. We're going to head over to Andrea's turn, flicking those cards.
Oh, hi, Millie girl.
Looks like we've got a few non-attack actions to pair with a
Yeah,
Ravenous Rabble.
$80 for that Marvel flattering showman.
Starfall's gonna come in here. So
Well,
you
it's
see
also
early in
'cause
the
I
tournament,
think it
you
was
should usually
during-
prioritizing swinging as
I
much
think
as
it was
possible with
during the
Starfall. Maybe to your point,
last
thinking about the
Blitz
fatigue element of the
skirmish
game.
season where like
Sometimes,
nobody
like,
showed
the
up.
pitch stack may matter
So
if Andrea can't present enough damage in that first cycle. So it's going
Millie
to be very important
girl.
keeping track of the cards that will be coming around because this game may go long.
Yeah, and Dan immediately commits 2 cards to defense to keep out, and then a Ravenous Rabble is heading into the combat zone for 4, revealing a Lightning card, or Lightning Red, and Thunk is going to join the defensive side for Dan. 1 damage leak through when it's all said and done for Andrea.
Yeah, classic gameplay so far, just blocking and then just going to be most likely just throwing back
Millie,
a
you wanna
very
say hi to your
efficient
fans?
Titan's Fist. So that classic Guardian gameplay, block, block,
You want
block,
to say hi to your
value with
fans?
Titan's Fist, block, 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 Titan's Fist. It's going to be very interesting to see when Dan can find the moment to
Can you
pivot
say hi to your
and
fans?
throw out bigger attacks to try to disrupt
Say hi.
the offensive.
Yeah, use that hero ability as we
She
take a
hates
look
it
in
up
here. We
here.
know, of
My
course,
God.
Andrea's side of things. He's got
Oh,
all
you hate
of
it up here.
those, equipments
You
from
wish
the
you were down
hunting.
there chewing on
He's got that
plastic.
blade Beckoner. But if we take a look in at
What you
Dan's
wanna
side of
do?
things here, I've not seen that equipment
Cat
before,
tags.
But, Magnet Carapace is one we see. Null Rune boots as well, but
That graded 1 Gauntlet
I
of
didn't
Might,
know you could
hello.
get a 1. How do you? What does one need to do to get a 1? Do you need to put it through the wash and maybe?
drive a car over it. Maybe
yeah,
might be what you need to do. As we
Wonder
go
if Wario will be
back
good in
to
Sage after
Andrea's
Master
side of
Pack. I
things.
mean, there's no way it's
Andrea
not,
did
right?
commit that blade
If-
Beckoner helm
if
to defense on that
Warrior
one, so
gets
just
a
going to soak
rare
up some
or a
damage.
common
I
that
think what's
says
important for
the
Briar's
this can
options is
attack
if
again
you've got Scarf for
keyword,
Scars in your deck, you do want
like
to try and stay lower on
Beckoning
life totals.
Steel
So you can
does,
see Andrea's stayed at 18 would keep
they're
that
in.
Scarf for Scar alive, but it looks like we're just going to
Look,
lead
that's
off
going to be
with a
so
red
much value.
quick
Dawnblade
succession
Dorinthia is going to
into
go
a lightning. So you see a lot of
insane.
yellow quick successions. Red is not one I've seen as much of.
Yeah, but if you can fully utilize that new card from Omens, Quick Succession, you just get a lot of value. Not only are you giving the next card go again, you can cash out 3
Get
points
a
of
Might
offensive value
token.
as well if you can utilize 3 points of go again.
Dan going to go ahead and block up. Clash of Might is going to create a Might on his side of things, winning that clash nice and easily, as Guardians typically tend to do. And we'll see what Andrea's follow-up here.
There's a
No damage
freaking
through on this
burn-up
first,
shock,
and
too.
What might the second hold in store for us? It is
Darkening
that
Polarity?
Starfall. You see
I
Andrea just
believe, yes, it
continuing to
is.
persist
It
with
is.
keeping the Starfall as the attack of focus. And that's quite nice. Quick Succession pairs really nicely with Starfall, actually.
Yeah, and I also just want to point out, Andrea's pitching a burn-up shock, and he pitched a red Quick Succession as well, so he may be sitting up an
Yeah, that's a
absolutely
pitch stack turn
massive
for
second cycle. So
sure.
it's going to be very important to keep track of that, what Andrea might be bringing to the game in that second cycle.
Great call, love that. And a Harness Lightning joins the fray. A card we've seen a couple of times in our feature match area already, and that's also going to... I like this play as well because it gives you that embodiment.
I
of
like
lightning off the
ending on
bat.
it to
You
make
know,
the
he goes
embodiment
himself,
and then
gonna
dealing
finish the
3
chain,
arcane.
But a really nice
Like, it's
chain
kinda
there,
nice.
And it's going to enable Andrea to be set up. But that's...
That might be what I do for mine.
Arcane
Oh,
polarity for
Jesus
Dan Griffin.
Christ.
That is certainly going to salve some of the life that's been lost and some... Dan going all the way up to 24 and creating that
That's
nice
rough.
early life
Double
buffer
Arcane
to
Polarity in the
Yeah,
first,
when
what,
I'm
second
playing
hand?
aggro deck and I swing everything that I can, and my opponent gains 8, I feel great.
100%. I feel
Yeah,
phenomenal.
I feel phenomenal. So let's see if Andrea can recover from this. It is going to be potentially a long game with all that life gain. So let's see if
Interesting
he can start
hand.
grinding out this Guardian, these notoriously block-heavy decks. Can he punch through?
Looks like we're going to lead off with a path here.
Briar
for
may be the
Andrea,
worst
and
deck
you
on the
can see from all the pitch that
planet.
you spoke about it. That
Are you
build-up
saying
shot
it's the worst deck on the
really
planet
has an eye
because
towards
it's
the
so
potential
oppressive, or are you
matchup,
saying it's the worst deck
and
on the
is
planet
going
because you
to
think it's
see
bad?
the damage or the arcane prevented there, pitching there from Dan's side, and we're just going to block up.
Yeah, just being very efficient with the blocks, being very methodical. Dan just not trying to give Andrea an opportunity to leak unnecessary damage here. Now, it's going to be very interesting to see what he decides to pitch next, because that stack may start looking very scary.
Path of the Same Ends is a card that I think...
Because of the double arcane polarity? I see.
Cards like Burn Up Shock, but Path of the Same Ends is a very powerful card, and I think it's really upgraded Briar.
I love seeing Andrea play.
Omen's providing
Genuinely one of the most like interesting players.
Briar deck with all these very fancy and new upgrades.
You see yet another red pitched for the Starfall. It looks like it's a Stinging Sprite this time. That'll pair nicely because of that arcane damage.
Yep. So it's interesting.
I mean, you at least know that you're not going to be...
arcane damage. And because he's pitched a quick succession as well, this should
I
be
do not Starfall.
So this would be a full go again with
Starfall is so good. I remember it was so funny. People were like, oh, why would you not play Briar with Scorpio? And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Have you seen Starfall? It's so good.
To understand potentially is Dan leaning defensive or offensive with this game plan, and Oasis Respite might be the answer you needed.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Dan is higher life, not going to get that extra additional life. Yeah, first 4 problems, but you know,
Arsenal that thing. I guess there's no cards in the hand, right? So
blocking very efficiently, and Andrea definitely has
more beneficial.
That
Interesting that so the Mercurial headpiece is actually kind of interesting in the scenario. I'm curious why they went with Mercurial. I'm assuming it's because they have the test of strength, which they just drew.
Come at an awkward time for Dan, right? Because it's now put him higher in life. It opens up the Scar for his scars. It stops the Oasis Respites, triggering all those things.
Exactly.
We see Andrea.
I mean, it's definitely not that strong. It's strong in a hero that only runs lightning attacks, and that's it, period.
Off the Shockwave will
Briar is going to get hands where it's elemental and generic cards, which are not lightning. Which means that even if you had Go Again at the end of a thing, you couldn't swing your weapon. Whereas instead, if you wanted to extend your turn and get more damage without having to lose a card, you can then pitch to Starfall. So that's the issue I've always seen come into play, is that Scorpio, oftentimes I've looked at my hand and I've gone, I can't even activate my weapon, which is bad.
I love the way he's flipping those cards. It is very intimidating.
It's a power play, definitely. As we see one damage leak over there from that Shockwave. And the follow-up is going to be Lightning Surge from the Arsenal from Andrea Mangucci. So he's going to have Go
Blocks
again.
for 5.
These quick successions doing a lot of work.
Yeah, like I feel like if you really squint hard enough, it's a very powerful card. You know, like Go Again and just the ability to get +1/+1/+1, or in this case +1/+1. Like that is a lot of value for a card and sort of enables and smooths out so many of these Briar turns.
Yeah, and the Mercurial Helm's going to get involved.
And it's a pitch outlet.
Win of the clash of the test of strength.
And it's a pitch outlet.
Buff up there, so we're going to use that on this attack.
You can't pitch to Scorpio.
Very consistent Starfall. What I love about the Starfall as well is Andrea is crafting the bottom of his deck. He is crafting that second cycle. It's all at the determination of what he wants those final hands to look like, right?
Exactly. Path the Same Hands. One of the most powerful cards in Briar as well. That new addition, arcane damage and 3 physical, just going to be coming back around.
Yep. Andrea is going to throw out that Arcane Seed's life there. A couple of rune chants made. Embodiment of Lightning. Nice follow. And you just see Andrea just so happy just end turns with Embodiments of Lightning and say, I'm just going to set up future turns. I'm just going to keep the pressure on. He's fine to leave Dan with 1 card. You want to swing a Titan's Fist at me? Fine. I'm at 19 life and I've still got my Blade Beaker equipment, right? I can eat these for a while.
Exactly.
It's just for 4.
Guardians
Dan now at their initial starting life total. What a life.
So Andrea needs to sculpt those.
God, Arcane Polarity is still going to be so prevalent, and cool little Arcane Polarity promos that we're getting for skirmish season coming up. So excited about that.
4 blocks, their equipments, all of their 3 blocks will just come down and neutralize that threat.
It's important to note. Dan here at 20 life, you may say, we may look at it and go, oh, Dan's really in control of this game, right? Andrea's used a number of power cards, for instance. But let's not forget, Dan has already gained 8 life. He's used a number of power cards on his side of things as well for his game plan, which at this point in time does seem to be probably the ultra defensive, probably fatigue side of things.
Yeah. And this game,
I mean, if you take 4, your hand is like kind of not super great.
Into fatigue decks as well. I feel like these matchups are quite difficult if all you're doing is just throwing aggressive cards out and just sort of hoping they get through. But there is a lot of depth to this matchup to try break through all that defense.
Andrea really tanked on that block and actually decided to commit a card defensively, which is maybe not something you'd typically see with Briar when you're thinking about fatigue. But a yellow Arcanic Shockwave may be better used on defense than offense here, as we see Rush of Power come in, one of those new quick strike cards from Omens of the Third Age.
So 4 if it hits.
On-hit effect of dealing 1 arcane damage.
Oh, he's playing the Bravo card to tap. That's very interesting. I'm curious why that's in there, but...
You're going to see that Helm get used for a second time. Of course, Temper's going to mean that ends up getting thrown away at the end of this. We're going to block out that Starfall, and the follow-up is going to be a Static Shock. We're now seeing some equipment really being committed to the chain there. Unfortunately, that graded 1 gloves is out the door for Dan Griffin. We'll say goodbye to that.
Yeah, blocks 1, but essentially preventing.
I mean,
damage. So
that was pretty good.
In all that
being able to do all that is like
minimize the damage as much.
I mean, that hand didn't even threaten a whole lot. Like it wasn't a burn-up shock hand.
Who do you think's got the edge in this game right now from all the?
But this really is. This has just quite literally been.
I would say Bravo like confidently ahead, but
this is quite literally such an interesting.
I just want to see
like
what happens
build.
in the second cycle. Has he done enough to break through this defense? But for now, he is whittling away that equipment and punching a little bits of damage.
He's still got a shield and everything.
Sprout Strength into a Ravenous Rebel here, and we of course flipped a Snatch off the top. We're going to clash.
Get a Vigor?
That's a Vigor token,
right?
I believe, going the way of Dan there. We are going to leak through a damage, and the follow-up is going to be that Starfall. We're going to pitch away another yellow quick.
This is what you have to do every turn is send Starfall, because you are technically threatening. You are threatening your opponent's fatigue stack, because you want to have. You want to keep sending Starfall every turn because they're going to block it, and if they block it, you get a card from their deck.
Gloves committed to the defensive side of things for Andrea. Then we'll head back Andrea's way.
Just buying him that equipment suite on Andrea's side, essentially buying him 6 points of life in this matchup. And here comes the
there's a burn-up shock. No Arsenal. Oh, was that the Arsenal? Maybe it wasn't.
Much damage as possible.
And I believe if we take a look at the hand there for Andrea, that is double lightning press in that hand for Andrea Mangucci. If you want to talk about
loses to Ryan, yeah, definitely loses to Reinar.
That has got to be it, right, Young?
Yep, this is the turn that he has been waiting for, and a snatch as well. If he makes that snatch connect with an embodiment with double lightning press,
I mean, you got to play the snatch, right? So this is coming in for 7.
Even stronger maybe for Andrea. Does he even need to commit both these lightning presses? Can he actually keep one, pitch it to the bottom for the second burn-up shock potentially, and create that inevitability in the end game?
Yep.
Okay, he'll make another gold.
The card that he's going to draw as well. What an advantage.
There we see that lightning press is committed. That is going to be 10. That is going to be 3 going over the top. No, we're just going to throw it out. Andrea just wants to push the damage.
Push it all, right? No reason not to.
It's now time to just push damage. Knows he's going to draw that card off of the top.
Acilio 1 has been on stream. That was actually the last round that we saw, was that Acilio. Very cool game.
Oh my god.
Very cool game.
Damage is damage, and this is looking very, very impressive. Is that a pitch of a card to at least prevent 1 arcane damage from that burn-up shock? Looks like it, really valuing that 1 life there.
Yeah, so he's going to take 9 in the end.
Make sure to draw a card. Did you draw a card?
Side of things for Dan Griffin. And Andrea is, of course, going to draw that card. And I think probably just set up a 5-card hand here, right? There's no. Is there any point in sending now this Entwined Lightning he's drawn off the top?
Yes, I really like this Arsenal here because usually...
yes. I wish I forgot it was unbanned. Unfortunately, I sat here and I made all these decks for the Omens heroes, and I went,
much damage through that defense.
Guess I got to put lightning press in this bitch.
Saying, well, I'm happy to take 4 damage. I don't want to get blocked for 3 on the other side of things. Has Andrea...
Is that all non-attack actions?
3 non-attack actions.
That's rough.
Is it just going to be the Entwined Lightning he's going to have to work with on this next turn? We'll have to find out. Yeah.
So it's going to be very exciting to see like what he has lined up because 9 to 12.
Stinging Sprite.
Yeah, so 9 to 12, much more manageable in this matchup now.
Do you want to do a check-in? 2 turns ago, you thought Dan was maybe in the lead. Would you want to change that up yet?
Was I talking about the second cycle? Dan might die on the first cycle the way these things are going right now. So let's see. Can Dan stabilize? Can he block out enough damage?
I mean, you also have to remember, like, the stats that are being given are on Talishar.
Yeah, can you find
you have like that is the important thing. If you are looking at Talishar's stats and saying, "Wow, that's a 60% ratio. This deck's got to be good."
Out of Briar's deck. Dan no longer needs
not
to
enough
worry about running
games,
first, no longer
and
needs to
also
wear
it's
out, wear
Talishar.
that threat.
It feels like
If I
to me,
really
the
wanted
key
to,
card
I could
now
get
for
on
the rest of the
Talishar
game
with
is that
my
last
friend,
burn-up shock.
and I can just sit
Because if
there
Andreas can
and
keep out-
alter
sorry, if Dan can
stats
keep out
all
Andreas'
day, every
burn-up
day.
shock,
There's
Nine Life
nothing
might be enough to
stopping
do
me
it.
from
Flip it over
doing
to
that.
Carapace in play. We
So-
may have another Oasis in the deck for Dan Griffin, unknown at this stage. But we are going to lead off here. Andrea Mangucci is going to play that Weave Lightning into an Entwine Lightning, showing that Sprite. This is going to be 7. Go again, certainly with some follow-up. Probably means that Dan is going to have to leak a damage here. He's also run out. We've seen both, or at least one test of strength, right?
Yeah. So just more.
Okay, so
efficient
7's
block.
getting blocked. You could play
This is
this.
a block card.
You
This
could
is a
pitch
block
the
card that
Nimblism,
Elizabeth
play the
is gonna block
Sprite.
out all of the damage here, so we're going to keep
Pitch
Dan's
that,
Drive Tone
send-
nice and
okay.
healthy. We see Andrea go back to the well with that play. We've seen so many times so far in this game. Every time he's had,
It's a
except when he's
general. It
pushed
gives
his
you a
big
general
submission,
idea,
he's
but
done
even
stuff
still,
every
like
single
it's
turn,
just not.
crafting that second
It's
button
not
with that pitch
this.
as well.
Yeah.
Like
Some
these
might say, for
stats
example,
matter
Buffalo
far
is only
more
2 damage
than
relative to
Talishar
his
stats,
throw
which
deck
is why I
because
pay more
2 damage
attention
is a very
to
important
this
number to block.
than I
He's still gonna have
do
to commit a 3 block. So
Talishar.
sometimes you can see Starfall doing a lot more than it might seem to do.
Yeah, Dan's going to go ahead and prevent the arcane damage off the Sprite and then commit that last card to keeping out the Sprite on offense. So Dan is saying, I might be done with the Titan's Fist plan here for now, and I'm just throwing every single card I can to the defensive side of things. Of course, I want to note as well, not only do we have that Carapace,
Yeah.
of course, we do also have
Well,
that
I don't know.
shield
The stats
on
from
the
this
side of
are also
things. Dan,
probably
so
going to be
still got
way
good access to
incorrect.
some equipment here,
Because there's
and
only
in a way, the
48
second
people
Oasis
at this
is drawn
event,
in the
and
hand
25% of the
We've got a
field
number
is
of defensive
Briar.
options, and
So
Andrea find a way through them.
I don't know that it's going to be
Something I
enough
have
to where
noticed
it's like,
before,
okay,
and I'm sure
cool.
you have, with all your vast
Like
experience.
the Briars are
Even
going to
those units that are
cannibalize
actually-
themselves half the
Briar and
time.
Starfall can almost end up
And so it's
fatiguing
not going to
the
look
Bravo just by
like
attrition
Briar is the
by
best deck in
forcing the blocks
format,
out.
but
Yeah,
we will
because
see.
If Dan gets too low, that Starfall is sometimes just enough to win that fatigue race because Dan will be so low. So these life totals very important, and Dan doing all he can to keep high.
He should
as
be.
possible.
Andrea also should be
Basically,
coming
maybe
up against
one
the
arcane damage
burn up
per
shock
turn.
soon.
Twine Lightning revealing Rush of Power going to come through for Andrea. Going to leak a damage over the top there on Dan's block. We're going to follow that
Right.
up with a Nimblism. That's going to be our first non-attack action of the turn. We'll see if Andrea can find a second one to create an embodiment, but it looks like he doesn't have a
Just
second one.
7.
So it's actually going to be a bit of an IP
One
here
arcane.
for Andrea. He's going to play that Arcanic Shockwave, present some arcane damage, which Dan is going to clean up, and then 7 damage physical coming through here.
Yeah. But the Oasis Respite coming down, gain that 1 life, very, very important in this matchup. Just eking all that value.
Fab Blazing
And
actually
life
shows a
is so strong.
non-mirror win rate. I have no idea.
Yeah,
I
very
don't
strong
personally
also,
use
that means
Fab
that Oasis
Blazing.
is gone now for the burn up shock.
I don't.
and
I don't do
as I
too
believe
much in
it's just been
regards to
drawn
those
up, Andrea
stats.
is
I
back to that second shuffle,
literally
including the
watch
burn up shock here,
this.
and
Like
catches
these are
Dan
the things I
without an
watch,
arsenal, potentially
and
something like an
that's why
Oasis.
I like
Is
watching
this
these
the
streams
turn
so much.
that
Is
Andrea
because
had
it
drawn
helps
up? Has
me
this come to
learn what
fruition and imperfection?
the meta
We'll
looks
find
like.
out.
Look at that beautiful hand. Gonna be
Is
able
it
to
Snatch
some
in there too?
pretty
Oh,
good damage
this is
to
good.
And also, Andrea has also still kept Blossom of Spring, most likely for this turn to try push that burn-up shot, playing very patient.
I mean,
This
the armor is
the
going to get sent
second
out to
time
this one
go
too.
all
So
in this game to see if he can close this out.
I think that's what Andrea is weighing up here as he leads off with this red quick succession. He's wondering, doing the math, if I play this burn-up shock here on this turn, can I
you play
push
the rush of
damage? What
power,
might
and
Dan
then you
Griffin have
play
if I don't? Looks
the
like he might
burn-up
just keep it
shock,
back
and
there
then
for
you
a
play the
first turn.
snatch,
Doesn't seem like he's truly
and
fully
then you
happy
play
with
whatever's
his
in your
hand.
arsenal.
Or maybe just doesn't need to play it quite yet until he gets through maybe the Carapace, the Steel Braid, buckler there on the side of Dan Griffin. So it looks like he's going to keep it back, maybe stay patient and pitch it for a Starfall on this
Yeah,
turn.
there's also the likelihood that this on-hit is already threatening enough that he knows it's going to get blocked. He may be trying to conceal the on-hit for later in the combat chain as well, or depending on how the turn
Oh,
goes,
yeah.
he might just be holding it for another turn.
Rhinar win rate is
His
huge.
stack as well, so he might be preferring that second stack rather than the current hand that he has.
Rush of Power, Clash of Might. We're going to clash and see a Sprite on top of Andrea's deck. Dan wins yet another clash for a Might token, although they've not been super relevant in this match so far. Mights don't do much on the defensive side of things. Andrea breaking the chain there.
Breaking the chain sucks because now he gets to block his
Attack
equipment
action, create
again.
an embodiment. It is
Yep.
going to be that burn-up shot as you spoke about, so he's ready to commit it to it.
Yeah,
This is gonna suck 'cause it's not gonna connect.
Of lightning, that sequencing to make sure that everything is getting go again, very important here. Trying to go wide. The only downside of this play is that it did reset that shield, so there will be an additional block available to try block out this breakpoints. So
You should pop your chest piece here because you want to send Starfall.
So critical for this matchup.
Because you can send
Well,
Starfall for
Andrea,
2
you know,
here,
like
and then you
seems
can
like
send Snatch for
maybe 7-8 cards left in deck
What
to
is
play
that?
with.
Yeah.
We'll find out if that's
a
going to be enough.
Starfall for
First of all,
3, Snatch
Dan
for
Griffin has survived this. If he can get through this
5?
though, if he can keep out this burn-up shock, I personally would be giving the favor to Dan here. I think this is a pivotal turn in this game.
Yeah,
Ah,
one of the most
okay.
important things to do against the Bri is to block out a burn-up shock. It turns that 1 card 5 into a 1 card 1.
And doesn't have to worry about a lightning press.
Yeah, doesn't have to worry about a lightning press. Very important here. Makes the blocking decisions a little bit easier.
I mean, you still do this, right?
Very high.
Yeah, we'll see. Do you think there's a possibility that if Andrea can't push this, he might regret not pitching that lightning press and having just used it to push damage on that turn?
I mean, you should pop your chess piece, send
so
your
Dan choosing to
send your weapon
not committing
for 3 physical.
to the chain. Will this be enough to mean that Andrea can now push through the damage he needs? Of course, we know
Yeah.
the Blossom's going to be cracked, as you spoke about, Uyong, to push that Starfall. Been so patient on this as well.
3
And I believe
damage.
this is coming in for 3 as well, thanks to that quick succession. Andrea getting all
And then you're going to be able to
value
snatch
out
for
of that quick
4.
succession, which will force the card, not the equipment.
And then you still get the
What a
power,
follow-up. That
which
a
is
perfect
game.
card, and Dan cannot keep this out. This looks like it might
Block
be
3,
enough.
take 1.
It's going to go down to 1
down to
here
1.
on the side of Dan, so he's going to survive this.
And he draws the card. And it's
It's the Sprite that we spoke about as well, which presents just more split damage. So even though Andrea's running down on cards, he's done the thing that he needed to do. That's the last 4 cards. That's it. He's gonna
Oh,
lose cards than
Jesus
I thought.
Christ.
Yep. I mean, this is a perfect.
No Voltaris here is kinda rough.
I mean, this is an absolute masterclass of Briar. Like, he knew exactly what was coming. He knew exactly what was
Golly.
going to punch through. And this is,
That's crazy.
This is so impressive to see.
Yeah, you can see.
I mean, even when this comes down to it, right? It's still, you got to send one thing every time.
This is still a pressure game, though. He's crafted it up. He's, as you said, been so methodical about this end game. Can he find that last point of damage?
He got a static, he got a sprite. So he can play quick succession, sprite, ping for 1 arcane, sprite for 4.
Otherwise, he will lose the game. So, making sure, running his calculations.
Sprite for 4
He's got 4 sources
into.
of arcane damage, though. I think he's got 2 off that arcane life seeds, 1 off the sprite and arsenal, and 1 off of
Path of Same
path.
Ends.
So he might just, yeah, the split damage may just be enough.
It might just be enough here.
Uyong.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a. I mean, there's probably a
so
blue in the
exciting
hand,
to see.
right? But this sounds
may
like
not be
it
nerfed.
would kill for 1
it's
point.
that thing that I sometimes feel when I'm like on, like if I have
precipice
lethal
of winning?
yeah,
Yeah.
on the precipice of winning when I have.
Yeah, I mean, a
lethal in
blue
my hand,
blocks out the
sometimes,
2
like,
rune
my
chance
brain
and the
freezes up
1
and stuff, and I'm like, I
arcane
need to
that
do
would
this
come in
calculation
from
Got to make
5
sure of it.
times.
the sprite.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what Andrea is definitely doing here. Just laying out the cards. Okay, if I do this, you block this. This is the turn.
And then I
mean,
think
if
that's
Dan keeps this
it.
out, this is
I mean, there's
the
really
game,
not
surely.
much else they can do there in that scenario.
I mean, so impressive here. And man, I mean, these are the kind of thrilling moments that you want on stream. You know, you craft that perfect second cycle and you get that perfect payoff and you get to show the world what you're made of. Or
I do
might
wonder
not
if there's a
be
situation where you
enough
just
to find out.
keep 1 red
Yeah,
after this.
we will see. So he's got a couple of different lines here, I think. Some include making.
If you keep the red,
embodiments,
you just keep swinging Starfall for
second
1.
strike in the hand. So that's
They can't
never
block
getting
with
the buff
equipment.
because the buff is the condition on that buff is dead.
Yeah.
Your opponent being dead.
yeah, because he may actually just not have enough. It's going to be,
I don't know if I think there's got to be a blue in hand. There's no way there isn't.
it's all coming down to this.
Okay, Path of Same End's going to lead off. That's going to be our first bit of arcane damage.
Okay,
3
that's
coming in, so Dan can
rough.
clean it up
Yeah, so you
very
can
nicely,
pay the
pitching
1.
that 1
Card
blue.
prevents a 3. This means he will have to pitch for the go again. But that's okay.
But that extra resource, you can
Exactly.
swing the star
That's
for,
okay.
right?
It's okay. Starfall coming in for 2 will demand another card.
And then we've got the split damage, right?
And he comes with split damage.
Yep.
1
That's
arcane,
it.
3 physical.
The sprite coming in here.
And
And that's
that
going to
is
get it
game.
done. Andrea
Golly, dude.
nail biter there
He
against Dan
he
Griffin, and you can
crafted
see how
every
relieved
single
Aratelli is.
card he
Got it
pitched.
done. He drew it up perfectly. Had the
Every
right
single
amount of
card
damage, the
he
right amount of
pitched.
split damage at the
He
end
said
there, and you can
this
see
needs to
that
happen on
we
these
spoke about
turns.
A classic, a tale as old as time.
Yeah.
That matchup, Runeblades versus Guardian, and personally, Uyong, that's why I absolutely
That's
love that matchup,
crazy.
because of what you see just there, where you on the side of the Runeblade as well, you've got to craft it perfectly. Actually,
Ooh-wee.
so did Dan, and I think in that game, I wonder if Dan will look back at like that Oasis Respite that was used early,
Yeah.
the Arcanic, sorry, that were used early to gain that life as well. Could he have maybe
Exactly.
tried to craft it a little bit differently to get some more value out of those cards later in the
Exactly,
game?
because theoretically, 1 more life would have kept him alive and won him the matchup possibly. So like, it is such a knife edge, and it is crazy
Interesting.
to see these games being played. At this
Very
level.
interesting.
Yeah,
it was
we've
still
seen
very
high-level
close,
games
and I
there.
think if
Down in
your
our pitch
opponent
match area. Now,
can't
you might be
pitch stack,
thinking, Silver Age. What if I want to go play some Silver Age at my local
They're
armory?
probably good to
What can I
go.
and pick up, get in there, and you can grab yourself some of these beautiful gem packs. It's gem packs.
It's slightly better. I mean, like, I don't know how you do that better.
Must be nice.
I mean, literally all of his turns were just block out everything, maybe take 1 point of damage, if that, and then pass.
Yeah, I love that we're seeing
But,
five. I've had my share.
I mean,
Actually, I haven't cracked any fives yet. I've
the
earned threes and
snatch
fours,
turn
and so I'm
on
looking
the
forward
burn-up
to
shock,
fight
like,
as we
that
go
was
along
well
and look
crafted
at some
on
of those
Andrea's
ace
turn.
cards that you might
And I don't think that,
in those gem packs, including
I mean, I don't think you could have done
Vader
anything for
Carapace,
that.
a card that
I think you
I've been
had
known to
everything
dabble
you
with, that's for
already
sure.
needed to have. He also got double lightning pressed on a snatch, which is dumb, stupid Briar shit. Like, you shouldn't be able to do that. That's really bad. That's why they made Storm Shard, which only works on lightning cards. But they were like, no, we'll just unban lightning press. Surely nothing bad will happen.
Conflicting Thoughts, a card I spoke about earlier in terms of Blaze, a card that Blaze can use, and talk to me about Stardust Spike.
Yeah, just a classic, powerful
So-
Ziggy card from that armory deck. In that EA,
Like, I don't know what Bravo could have done to play better. I think Bravo played good. Andrea just literally had the exact C's damage to try and kill. And that was it. Like,
Constellar Uplift. As you see, some of our new weapons.
Like, at that point, it's a skill gap thing, you know?
Driver, Lion Claw more, and that is a card I am looking for actually personally early on. So if you open one, please send it my way because I am wanting to build up life currently.
Yeah. Once Burn Up Shock and Lightning Press are gone,
I love that weapon and that art.
well,
So good.
Big old plane.
this will not be as
get out there to
crazy
your
of a
armory
deck.
Events, pick up your gym packs, find your run roughshods, your brimming blades, your toughen ups.
The Seek Vengeance looks good. The Toughen Up looks good.
Shout out to all of our viewers out there tuning in to the Silver Age Showdown. Great to see.
Thanks, Hayden.
A number of you there. Love hearing from you in the chat. But we have got a lot more to play here, and we're 4 rounds down now at this point.
Yes.
We are into the business end of things. People are playing for like a player like Andrea Mengucci.
Yeah.
Is probably
Big
locked at this
agree.
point.
I mean, big
We've got
agree.
players who are fighting for their tournament lives.
I've made
players
several
who are
videos
winning
already
each
talking about how I
round,
think
so we
making a
have
pre-con for
so
Briar was
much
stupid.
More to play. So
But
don't go anywhere. We'll
as
be
they
right
mentioned
back
in the
with more
dev talk,
action
they were
from
like,
here
we
in
made it
Auckland.
way back in the day because we were like, surely this is going to be fine. And then they realized that the deck is busted to shit and isn't like going to be enough to do it. So yeah, they said they wanted to be able to win a tournament, but like, again, this is I will say though, again, time and time again, I'm gonna full screen my face so everybody can see me now. I will say time and time again, while there very much can be a best deck in format, a deck that does an insane amount of damage and is absolutely oppressive when your lines work out in that favor and you're able to, pump 3, send snatch for 10, go again, lightning press. Those are the hands that allow you to win. But also, as shown here, you also have to be a good player because, let's be so for real, you can't just pick up the deck and go, I lay my hand on the table, I win. There is sequencing. Like, you still need to get non-attack actions and attack actions sequenced next to each other for your second cycle so that you can present that kind of damage if your opponent is a fatigue deck. I think Bravo sent like two Titan's Fists the entirety of the game. And that's it. And they just blocked. And that was almost enough to kill Andrea. But sheer pitch stacking, getting good, split damage cards in between one another, it's good. But you probably don't see that at your locals, right? You probably have one person who's like really good at pitch stacking. And everybody else is kind of like, okay, I want to play my cards. So it is still a skill gap. Like, you still get skill gapped pretty hard in this format. But that's the thing, right? Is when you take a look at like how you play it at a showdown, it's gonna feel like you're getting skill gap pretty hard if you play against somebody like Andrea or like Jason Clements or Peter Budensick. Like, those people are playing for a while and they've like really honed down their game plan into this. But I don't know. It's an interesting match for sure. So I'm curious to see what exactly can happen in that scenario. Like what can be achieved. But that's not to say that I hate my camera so much. What are we doing here? Why are we always deactivating? Why do I need to do this every time? Hi. But yeah, like you just don't know when you can't say that a deck is the best in format and will always win 100% of its matchups, because we know it won't. But are the odds really good, especially in a good player? All right, my camera needs to figure its shit out. Give me a second here. Yeah, no kidding. My camera's like, I'm overheating. I was on for more than 2 minutes. Ugh. Oh, come on now. There we are. Hi. Pain in my ass. All right. Now back over. Yeah. It's always the jingle time. Always it. I tell ya. Oh. Well, I'm very curious. So I think I'll bring Briar, I'll bring Valda, I'll bring Enigma probably.
Welcome back to our
I'll bring
Showdown here in Auckland at this World
5.
Action has been thick
I'll bring
fast in our feature match area, and I'm still recovering from that last
Riptide.
we saw down in our feature
And maybe
match
I'll
area,
play
actually, Uyong.
I don't know. Blaze actually still seems like nuts. So
so impressed whenever I see some of that classic second cycle setup. I mean, that's one of the.
I hate playing good.
that really made me fall in love with
I mean, Kano is a problem. Like, Kano is genuinely a problem. So I don't know what to tell you. Like,
your hand is this card, this card, this card. So you
Kano is definitely a problem and needed to go. I think the issue is that they chose to get rid of KO instead of getting rid of Briar, which is silly. But this just means that Briar's up for vote this time around.
Spoken on it in the past. People may have memed on me in the past for talking about second cycle. I'm a big second cycle gamer. Anyway, Uyong, I want to go and check in and look a little bit about how the Sunday Showdown works, where we're at right now, just temperature check.
Oh, Millie
6 rounds
girl,
of
you
switch. We're 4 rounds through. We've got 2
good
rounds
times.
left to play, and then we're going to cut to our top 8. Want to shout out as well during the stream, after our final, we will have a giveaway for our Drinking Buddy promo card that you see it in all its glory. Make sure you get into our chat, you're active, and you can get your hands on the Drinking Buddy. Uyong. Let's take a look in at how our players are shaping up in this event, and you see the man we just saw on stream there, Andrea Mangucci, has moved through to 4-0, joined by a couple of New Zealand
People voting KO because of the first week of the ban announcement. Yeah. I mean, that's exactly it. Like, I think people voted KO because KO was like, that's what they played against, right? They went to their locals, they saw the stats, and they were like, KO's busted, and then proceeded to never play the format again. And then when they were told, oh, go ahead, you're now able to vote. 4-0 Dromai is kind of insane. Hello?
A number of those top 8 games. We're not just going to go quarterfinals.
4-0 Dromai?
We're going to try and watch as much as we can of that top 8 and see this diversity that is really unfolding as we take a look through there on that left-hand side of our standings. I think I see 2 double ups in those, and it's Dromai and Blaze. Those are our double ups at the top of the standings right now.
And most importantly, the Riptide is still alive, baby. 3-1. Let's go, Tom.
Yeah, Reinar also going 4-0. This is an insane. This is definitely insane.
Side of our standings here, you can see Patrick, unfortunately 2-2, probably out of contention for top 8 now, but still in contention, of course, for that top 16.
There's still 2 rounds left, so if you're 3-1, you probably have contention.
At X and 1. number of players probably playing for a win in this round. Or at least
Also, and that's exactly it. I've been a Rhinar believer in this format for a long while, and I still think Rhinar is doing really well, especially because Rhinar can still play that Spell Void 3 arm piece that just says "fuck you, wizard" entirely, and is also good against burn up shock turns.
Well, you know, in terms of not only is Silver Age new, we've seen it since just before Yoga.
That's probably the brute I'm going to bring is Rhinar.
But now we have the benchings, we have the whole dynamic changed, all the favorites like the Iris.
Who else do I bring?
Kano, Blaze is in the scene now, so things have just changed up so much. Players are having to adapt.
Probably.
Sounds like our next feature match is ready. Why don't we go down Uyong and meet our players that'll be competing here in round 5 here in Auckland. It is Freeman. I got the pleasure of
Okay,
losing to
Icelander
Freeman
versus
yesterday evening.
Oldham.
Icelander actually
An
showed me something
icy round 5.
So Freeman on Icelander here. Excited to see if he learned something from me. Maybe, you know, it was a very close game. I think, you know, we had
Oh,
some
absolutely.
Exactly. I feel like he would have learned how to take a free game when it's given.
All right.
I think it's why Dromai is doing so well right now is because there's not Ira, right? Dromai can actually do pretty well into Briar, but into Ira it was just hard. So
Ice heroes, well known throughout the history of Flesh and Blood. This matchup, have you had much experience in before? What do you typically?
Peach Reinhardt. There is a Valda here, but Valda I think is still like such a great. That's my guardian of choice is Valda. I don't know that there's a world like I could build Oldham, but like that doesn't do it for me. If I want a fatigue deck, I'd probably rather play
well, let's
Riptide,
wait no longer as
right?
we head down to our feature match area. Our players are ready. It's going to be Freeman against Lee, and it looks like Lee is going to be leading things off, and I already see a card that's going to be pretty important.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy we got rid of Ira too. She needed to go.
Lead things off with a Titan's Fist here.
It's a shame that we'll have her again for next season, but
how much AB Lee is rocking. There is 1.
AB
two, there is
3.
AB, not 5. So let's see how that plays into this game.
Yeah, that's exactly actually what I presented into Freeman yesterday when we played in our side event, and that makes me think that probably Lee needs to be presenting some damage. Needs to try and find maybe a pummel turn, something like that. On the other side of things for Freeman, I know he plays a lot of attack actions. Is this going to be about, you know,
Trading the return of Briar and Chain? I mean, Briar was winning things last season, even with the bans.
Exactly. And here comes Scar for us.
And there's not a single chain in this tournament, so that's very interesting.
Should have go again here. Yeah, the life totals look a little.
For all that it was worth. That people were like, oh, we got to play chain. Like the king is back. Like
yes, but
Kings doesn't seem to be back.
Yeah, players will sort that one out as we see Look Tough hit the combat zone, and we're going to be swinging for 7 damage at Lee here.
Yes, a classic wizard attack, 4 go again into 7.
Yeah.
Just getting pummeled down. Sometimes you love to see it.
There's that Steadfast deployed for Lee Mackley. And actually, that's really important. I want to note that because that is a Steadfast that is not going to be taking care of arcane damage.
Vincent's great.
Potentially Lee has to deal with
I mean,
damage.
to be fair, Vincent also kind of is not viable right now because Vincent is lost some 2 gates, which is not good.
Back to Lee's turn, and we're going to pitch away that Mantra Grande and send back a Titan's Fist the way of Freeman.
Yeah, just going to be much like sort of those aggro sort of Guardian matchups, preventing as much
as everybody will, you know.
Throwing Titan's Fist to just sort of grind for that value and then waiting for that right opportunity to maybe Oldham swing a bigger damage if you can.
See, fixing up the life totals.
Good God. Excuse me.
We're going to go back to Freeman's turn here. It's going to be a Ravenous Rabble. Can he find a red off? That's a blue. Just 2 damage going to be coming through here. The way of Lee Mackley on this one.
Yeah, one of the downsides of running Ravenous Rabble in Icelander, but still, it is 2 go again.
Who else am I going to play?
The hands when he wants to.
Mechanologist, probably. I can bring Dash. Or Max, actually. Max might not be bad.
That looks like a yellow pitch, so will we see some follow-up?
Who else?
No,
so
is that a yellow? It must be a blue. Oh, there's a card.
Warrior? Well, I guess what warrior am I going to build?
Yeah. So here comes that chest puff, just another efficient attack, getting 2 cards out.
What warrior would I play?
Holding on to that 1 card, most likely
probably. Oh, it's Bolton. It's Bolton. That's right. It's Bolton.
Titan's Fist
How am I talking about? It's Bolton.
Freeman here. He's got that Arsenal set up now as well. So are we going to see a blue ice card deployed from the Arsenal for Freeman?
Yeah, like, so Freeman is always looking for these opportunities to maybe leak damage, when Lee's defense is down like this, 0 cards in hand means there's no more AB. So if Freeman can...
Yeah, I mean, Dash is just really strong.
Arcane damage,
I mean, I think there's always been, you know, value in that. I feel like that definitely matters on the decision of who goes first. I think that if Dash gets to go first, it's send a bunch of damage in, force your opponent to block, set up a good arsenal card that prevents them from blocking with equipment, and then start your turn by sending that in, and pushing that kind of damage,
it kind of signals that maybe Freeman's arsenal isn't
and loading your gun.
We'll see what he has here.
Just a good old burn bear.
With the Crucible Etherwave pitching a Stir the Etherwave.
6-hole damage.
If we do get back to second cycle, this is, I know, an in-game that the Icelanders quite like now, is setting up the Stir in the arsenal.
Exactly. One of those powerful cards that really helps them punch through all that damage at the right timings to kill an Oldhim. So very important in this matchup. That's one pitch.
For sure. I mean, you only really have like...
Keeping our eyes on that one.
You really only have like 4 turns, like 4 to 5 turns to beat Briar as Dash, and if you don't, you lose.
Hasn't lined up within a physical attack here from Freeman from these Bullander style deck here, and unfortunately Lee has found it during an arcane damage cycle.
Oh,
but here's a snapback. Gonna strip one more card most likely here.
Yeah, Lee of course is floating 1, so he can at least pay 1 into this. Maybe want to pitch another card and salve a little bit more damage here. Can keep all of this damage out if Lee so chooses. Problem with Lee is, for Lee rather, is Lee does need to find a way to, I guess, win this game eventually. And this is a lot of damage that's been coming his way. And he, to your point, no AB5, so can't keep...
I don't know that. I don't know. I think that Icelander does have a good play into Briar, but a lot of what Icelander is now is like Bullander, where effectively all you're doing is just sending big damage and then just keeping a blue card. But I mean... one resource isn't normally like the end of the world. You have to give them like 2 frostbites in order to be like really good. Like if you get an Ice Eternal turn off early, you probably win, but probably not otherwise.
That is unfortunately something to do with the way the players have done this down the table. So we'll just keep a note of that as the game goes on here. And we are now back to Freeman's turn, I believe, because Lee just blocked that out, right?
Yeah.
Oh, we're actually at the end of Lee's turn. Yeah.
So this is definitely the time to try leak some of that arcane damage if you can.
Ice Bolt Blue going to be deployed from the arsenal for Freeman. No, it's a clash of bravado by the looks of it. The only card that Lee has available. So Arcane Barrier 1/3 is going to leak through here.
It's very interesting because Lee on the previous turn cycle had 1 floating, but elected to push the blue to prevent 3 in that turn cycle. Keeping a red in his hand. Maybe he was trying to bluff.
Yeah.
So yeah, their left totals definitely don't seem to be accurate.
16, just a reminder that is Lee at 16 and Freeman at 10. So this Wounding Ball is going to come in for a damage here. Yeah. We're back on the physical turn cycle. We're back on that.
It won't be 8 if...
equation.
Exactly.
Oh, maybe they're backwards?
What makes Icelander so tricky and sometimes quite powerful is this ability.
They're backwards, it seems.
And what you do is you throw a big physical attack, get a bunch of blocks.
So Freeman's life is on the right, Lee's is on the left.
That's when you try sneak some.
I see.
Lee's going to commit a defense reaction and a clash card there, one of those Guardian Yellow clash cards, and that Bastion of Duty as well. It's going to block it all out. And importantly, had the kind of physical block for the physical turn this time, so it's worked out a lot better on that turn cycle for Lee.
Yeah.
Titan's Fist going to be the reply on Lee's turn. Freeman back with that card in arsenal.
This matchup goes usually. You pretty much have to just send Burn Bear all the time forever. If you don't send Burn Bear, you kind of die. Sending physical damage, Oldhim can just block it. But if you're sending big arcane, like Glyph Power Spell or anything of the sort there, you're sending like large portions of damage. Maybe not Glyph Power Spell, but, you know, 6 arcane damage somewhere.
Lee is going to fall down to 14 there, and Freeman is on 10. Just a reminder, with our life totals are swapped in this round. I'll keep you up to date on that one. We're going to see the Blade Beckoner Gauntlets committed. That's going to leak through 2 damage, put Freeman down to 8 life here.
But this is usually favored for Icelander. It just depends on what, you know, if you catch Oldhim on a hand of all reds, it kind of sucks, but also sending 8 all the time, pretty good.
To the well here for Freeman. It's another wounded.
Like if you're consistently sending this large amount of damage, like Oldham's never going to attack you. It's literally going to be hope to keep a blue,
you say just chip the damage down,
and then
force cards out.
Swing
Will we
hammer.
see at some point maybe the Civic
That's
G
it.
get in there? We probably need to start blocking with that soon, maybe. I mean, still a decent life total here for Lee at 14. A reminder there, Lee at 14, Freeman at 8. But also, we've only seen one Arcane Polarity as well.
Yeah. So equipment going to be presented here just to make sure he gets that clean block, and Lee gets to hold 2 cards on his turn.
Make sure to give your opponent a vigor token. Make sure to give your opponent a vigor token. You didn't do that. You didn't give your opponent a vigor token. That's very, very rude. Unless they're just keeping a reminder on it.
We've seen this a couple of times in our feature match.
They did not give their Icelander opponent a vigor token, so we'll see if that matters.
To determine whether that final card Lee has in his hand is a blue to prevent 3, or if it's a red that Lee maybe.
That's a whole Crucible swing that. It's a whole Crucible activation that we could just have.
It feels
UK pummel for freaking sure.
as he falls down to 6 life here after committing those Beckoner boots.
Okay, let's see if he puts 1 resource into his pitch.
Looks like, yeah, we're gonna move to
respond.
Yeah.
Here comes that Crucible.
What have we got? It's a blue this time around for Lee, though, so just 1 damage is going to leak down as Lee, again, reminder, falls down to 13 life there by looks of it. And Freeman at 6 life as we go back.
Okay.
Freeman's turn here. Reverse Rebel finds a red this time.
That's a 4.
Another blue. This one is going to come in for 4 damage. Lee's going to block that up. Has found the 4 block yellow card, so found the right turn for that. But here's that more of that tall arcane.
See, you could have kept that blue in your arsenal.
Or,
well, I guess you couldn't have. Never mind. No, this still just does that. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh no. No, the other way. Yes.
Yeah, he will be. He will be.
Back to 11.
Yeah.
Still rude though.
This is confusing.
Still rude.
Testing you here in the feature match area, you know.
You gotta remember. You gotta remember.
I haven't quite had my lunch yet. Once you start flipping the life totals, man, my brain goes.
Yeah, you got to keep up with everything.
Yeah,
We're really putting you to the test here, Uyong, as we see Lee just weighing up how he wants to arcane.
So 6 arcane coming in.
13 plays 6 here as the players fix that one up. Again, reminder, Lee is on 13, Freeman is on 6. See how Lee wants to try and draw this up. It looks like from the hand, though, yeah, a root bound. So this is not the turn you want to find root bound plus that yellow.
I don't understand how they switch. I have no idea either.
They decided to use the yellow card for defense rather than the defense reaction, maybe expecting more physical on that turn.
Maybe they just messed with the settings and then forgot to like. It also shouldn't matter. Like it should be facing them, like in that same direction. Like they should just be able to flip the phone or whatever the hell it is, and then they can just make it as such.
Knowing that he wouldn't expect Freeman to have the ability to do that. Can only do that so many times that when you lead with like something like a Rebel or a Scarf or a Scar, so was able to keep actually that red defense reaction back.
And Freeman down to 5 life, which is quite critical. He no longer has any armor blocks, but these Titan Fists.
Okay, gain a life.
Lethal. So,
Findle's Fighting Spirit going to gain back 1 life though, so Freeman is going to go up to 6 life. Lee sitting at 13 there.
And swing 7. Demand some cards here, so that
maybe doing. Oldham's definitely doing very good. I mean, a lot of what Icelander wants to do here is set up an Ice Eternal turn to where they can send like it's like 6 arcane with like the frostbites they make off stuff. But also like Winter's Bites will help with all that and so on and so forth. Yo, what's up, Chris? How you doing, man? What are your thoughts on 3 for 7 damage, $3 or 3 for 7 damage generic cards? I wish LSS could execute these type of cards to be class or talent specific that play into theme synergies. I do wish they were like class specific, but I could understand why having them is important. I know a lot of times there is like the concept of poppers for illusionist, right? In that not everybody has access to like great poppers. If they so choose, they want to do something like, oh, I don't know, they want to play like Blanche or Findle's Fighting Spirit, right? These are things that'll get you value off blocking as well. But I think they're fine. I mean, you don't see too many people play them, although in Silver Age it is certainly a pretty like almost standard card to play because it costs like Bluster Buff, for example. Bluster Buff is like a 1 for 5, but it's a 6 if you pay an extra resource. So it worked really well in like Ira, for example. But I do wish that there was like
The ability to swing
I wish there was a better way to go about making those more specific to like Guardian, sure, or Brute. But in a way, like they kind of are, because they're still sending that large breakpoint of damage, and on top of it, they're also blocking well, right? So it gives kind of everybody the concept of like, you know, do we not have any better cards to use? We can at least block 3 with this, or maybe block 2 and get some kind of value, like Wounded Bull or Findalls or any of those things. So, and Battlefront Bastion is unique as well. I think they all have their own effects that are helpful, and like they're not like all rounding, but some of them do. Unmovable. What the fuck?
Icelander side either, and used on a Titan's Fist, no less.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes a good block card is block card, and also you just get rid of that.
6 Arcane. So you just need to keep doing this. You just need to keep sending 6 Arcane.
There is a red ice bolt. Can Lee? But Lee looks like he's got another Oasis Respite to possibly.
Yeah, it's true, Chris. And I mean, honestly, it's kind of crazy because like you have like Riptide, for example. If you saw the Riptide list, they're not even playing arrows. They're playing with Talishar and a bunch of these 3-for-7 generic attacks, and it's just another you know, understanding that like the math in Silver Age matters so much more than the synergy of the class to the hero. Most of the time it's just like, okay, cool, can I send good number? Awesome. I need to be able to send good number every turn. The polarity.
The second polarity is going to
rough.
Lee up to 12. So
also, Chris, are you a channel member? Big shout outs to Chris. When did you do that? Thank you so much.
Gives you so much of a buffer, so much more ability to play into them. Just a staple in this metagame.
A staple in this meta game.
To the combat zone. We'll see how Freeman wants to draw this one up. Maybe we can take a peek in at Freeman's hand here and see what he's got to work with. What are you seeing there, Uyong?
Seeing a bunch of blues, seeing a big physical attack, and seeing a big red burn spell. So Freeman has an option to maybe chuck out a big
for a Reiner runs Blusterbuff in his deck? Probably. I mean, I certainly would if I'm playing Reiner.
Does he need to protect that Voltic Bolt though? He doesn't.
I mean, that's a 6-power attack. Like, it's very good.
Just needs to send damage.
Possibly here, like because League just
Central Time channel member. That's my boo. That's my boo right there. Let's go. Somebody's got to rep the Central Time.
Ice Bolt out of the arsenal, paired with that Crucible Aetherweed. As remembered his Frostbite trigger as well. There, make sure we get those on the side of Lee in case there's any kind of pummel follow-up. Looks like, you know, Lee is playing pretty much without cards at this point. We are going to block.
Take 1
with a chest puff here. Going to take 1.
Don't play good cards. That's fair. I mean, like, you're playing Rhinar. You want all the cards in your deck to say 6 or more, right? So, there it is again.
To the point of the decision is,
but still, like, this just doesn't matter much. Is that Drag Down in the hand? You're playing Drag Down?
These physical attacks and just being blocked out time and time again.
What an interesting card.
Right on the physical side, and now it's just saying, actually, you know what? I need to prioritize. If I'm going to block, I'm going to block with the physical attacks. Yeah. And
also, there wasn't a Florian in this meta, was there? I don't think so.
Like Oasis Respite, Steadfast to be used as well. So Freeman knows that he needs to go through all of them to essentially find the opening to kill Lee. So
yeah, Drag Down in the Oldham deck.
Or leak the damage, or commit one of your very powerful prevention.
I mean, maybe.
On as early as turn 1,
there's like benefit elsewhere too, I guess, but like
definitely probably fallen on the side of Lee.
But it's not in this matchup. Like,
what have we gone through
in this matchup? It's just like, okay, cool, block for 3, or by reducing by 3, and then you can probably like block out like a 5-power for that. Steadfast, fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, Drag Down. What the fuck are we doing?
3 reds going to the bottom of the deck to commit to that Steadfast.
Yeah, he's got to set up a combo, and unfortunately, I just don't think Icelander's going to get there.
A big attack in response to try get some of that tempo back, especially when Freeman's.
I mean, there's nothing you can do at instant speed.
Lining up, having to pitch 3 red cards, but still, Steadfast is Steadfast, and he's not going to be too upset about that.
Yeah, and just again, an update on those live totals. If you just tuned in, Lee is at 12 and Freeman is on 5. So Lee's still got a nice buffer. Even
yes, I mean, Steadfast is what you have to run in Guardian, no matter what.
we're now out of all those damage.
Because you just like super die to.
The Oases are gone.
You just super die to like burn bears all the time. So if you have a card that says block out all of burn bear and it costs you a blue, pretty good.
And that's sort of the downsides of like picking a hero like Alden, where you have all these.
Yeah, I just don't know that they. Although they do have the save the thought. Save the thought's gonna put those blue ice bolts back into the deck. So might be able to push out more.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Freeman's on top of it. I just want to quickly peek in here as well. Save the thought.
Yeah.
Save the thought.
One of those new cards that are so powerful in this matchup and so key. Once you get down to the sort of final few cards in Icelander's deck, you're going to have blue stirs and you're going to be low on red burn cards. So you play...
Yeah, there's going to be value in it for sure, I think.
Recycling some of those red burn cards back into your deck, pair them up with your stirs, and go for that finishing blow.
I'm getting flashbacks to my game against Freeman yesterday, where that's basically exactly what happened. Yeah. I ended up finding 2 pummels on my... I'd set up a pummel for the in-game. Unfortunately, I had to pitch 2 pummels at the same time.
Oh,
ended up with a red in hand. Freeman finds the stir, catches me with a red, and deals exactly lethal to me. Maybe history will repeat for Freeman here if he can set up these stirs on the back end.
Down to 8.
As the players, update the life totals there. So just a reminder, Lee is now on 8 from that previous turn of
Ultimate Games Macho Grande. Could be.
Is on 4.
No block value on the armor anymore, so...
Yeah. If Lee only prevents 3 here, he's going to be going down to 6 life, and then that is close. Like 6 life is danger zone for Lee.
6 life is the danger zone.
Looking a little bit dicey.
There's a lot of reds left in the deck for Freeman, though, so... Oh, was that... that was... Stir in the arsenal.
Looked at this card in the pitch zone before. It has conquered the icy terrain and is going to be played out here. When this hits a hero, they may pay 2. If you don't, you can destroy a frozen card in their arsenal or a frozen permanent they control, of course. Nothing frozen right now. This is just 5 damage.
They have the Ice Eternal... 2 Ice Eternals in their hand.
Yeah, and just one of those nice staple cards that have come out of Compendium. Nice blue, ice, 2 blocks.
Is there good tavern? There is actually. There is a place right down in our downtown area. Oh, I'm losing the name of it. I'm going to get that name for you there, friend. Hold on one sec. Let's see.
Try and defend this one. Got to be thinking about the in-game now.
Yes.
Getting Lee down to 8 life as an update. Reminder, 4 life for Freeman, 8 life for Lee.
It is... Oh my god, I really hope that I can find it.
Not a lot of big damage from Lee's side, so can Freeman just now start to like block up?
That is. It is a vanilla 3 for 5 ice blue.
Hasn't seen a pummel or anything to worry about, right? And we're back to, or pretty close to being back to second cycle, so it doesn't have to worry.
What is the name of this place? Of course, it's not going to show me.
Would be feeling like he has enough space to set up the end game, but he's just making sure he gets there correctly. He needs to make sure he's playing around everything correctly, saving as much life as possible.
Belos, Chaos, no. Mario's, no.
So he now just...
Oh my gosh, there's got to be more than this. There's no way.
Yeah, and avoid mistakes as well, right? You can come down to these in-game states where arcane damage rather.
Broadway, Colorado.
You know, we saw it in the feature match earlier today with our Acilio.
What is the name of this place? So help me God.
1 damage short of being able to kill our Dromai player. And sometimes it comes down to that. You can be really careful on your math and make sure that you have...
Okay, I can't find the name of it. It does exist though. It's like Jamino's or something. It is very, very, very good tavern style pizza. Like Chicago. And that's a lot, because there's a lot of places out here that have Chicago in the name and don't make a good tavern style pizza. So let me tell you, it is crazy. There's a lot of people who move from Chicago to here, and they open up a place and they're like, it's going to be Chicago cuisine, and then they decide to go deep dish pizza, and it's like, shut the fuck up, make a tavern style pizza or get out of here. I don't want to hear it. So
has burned through a lot, so we're really getting down to the last of everything. So
okay, so they're blocking.
And 2 damage is going to leak through, putting Freeman down to 2 life. That is Lee at 8 life as a reminder, so 8 plays 2 as we head back the way of Freeman. Will he have anything end of turn? Lee does have 1 card left in hand.
Yeah, 3 cards in the grip and an arsenal.
Looks like we're heading back the side of
Freeman right
here, though, with
they're frauds. They're frauds. So it's almost certainly there. It's like Germanos or Geminos. I can't remember what it's called, but I think it is the, and I've tried a lot of tavern style pizza out here since I've moved. It's honestly, there's a lot of New York style pizza out here and a lot of Detroit style pizza. Not a ton of Chicago tavern style pizza, but this place that we went to, very good, very good. There's the Ice Eternal.
Ice Eternal, 2 blues being pitched into this Ice Eternal. So to your point, Freeman's made a decision.
So X is 3. 3 arcane, no fuse.
Through to the next turn and is going to throw out those 3 frostbites there. But
what in the what?
So
full grip, and you're going to give him just 3 frostbites?
Yeah. And for example, let's see.
Why would you do that?
If he is able to pitch through this.
Looks more than, also has things like fruits in hand. So actually, Lee's maybe found, Freeman's blanked, right?
Yeah.
Has Lee found the kind of right answer and the ability to just gain some more life off the back of this as well?
Exactly. And the thing is,
like, what are, like, there's no way they're not going to be able to send something through 3, but I guess it taxes them more. So maybe that's the purpose. But
Lee feeling that pressure to punch through damage when given this opportunity. But the thing is, 3 frostbites, it's no joke. If he pitches into the frostbites as well,
I mean, gosh, you're looking at, you're like second cycle for sure. So you're just pitching the blues you have. Ooh, okay.
He's got to start thinking about things like that stir, right?
Ooh,
so
okay.
6 life for Lee reminder.
All of that for 4 damage, 1 card in hand. They're at 6 life.
Exactly.
There's a stir in Arsenal, so you have to get some value here. It's probably another blue in hand, for sure.
Right, because this demands some defensive attention from the side of Freeman. This is lethal. Just a reminder, 6 life for Lee Mackley here. That is 2 on the side of Freeman. Freeman's got a decision to make. We've got to give a card to the defensive side of things here. Which one is it going to be, and what can we craft for this next turn? We're well into.
So they just have to block with a card.
Into the business end of this game.
Can't block with armor anymore.
Time for these players to close it out, but there's a lot of things to consider.
But there's no way that you can deal 6 arcane on your opponent's turn and still block.
You're on 2 life. 2 more hammer swings if you're just doing a 3 block will get you out.
But if you 3 block into blue Crucible Snapback, they're through with snapbacks, right? They've already used them all.
What does he have in his arsenal?
Yeah, can he clear it, right? That's often sometimes the problem is. I think that's maybe to your point what Freeman's thinking about. Like, how do I actually clear this? There's so many things to think about.
Winch's Bite, a Voltic Bolt, an Emeritus, and a Stir. So the hand doesn't do much besides play Emeritus, which it probably is going to do.
There also has 3 blocks as well, right?
You're probably going to play Stir, play Emeritus for 4 arcane. Is that no? 4 arcane. So it'll be 5.
All right.
Yeah, and I think Lee has thought about this though. Has a card left in hand,
and it pumps it by 1, so 6 actually.
Because Lee
so
the blue fruits either gain 2 life or pitch for the arcane barrier if needed.
And here's that blue Emeritus Golden coming through, which is a very
blue Emeritus.
Yeah, unfortunately
puts a blue, another blue Emeritus in the arsenal. Or you can put the other Stir in the arsenal.
Yeah, and Lee having that blue.
So they did have the blue. Block take 1, go down to 1. So Stir in the arsenal. Did they activate Crucible there? I guess they couldn't have.
Asking for 2 cards.
Yeah, and Freeman has that final Stir in his arsenal, so he has the tools set up to find lethal.
Macho Grande, there it is.
Macho Grande the arsenal for Lee. So this is it. This is the turn. Freeman needs to be able to find.
That's rough.
Final 4 damage. There's 2 floating on the side of Lee.
That's rough.
Plus the card in hand. Can we get it done?
It's a bunch of blues, but
you can't do that.
Arsenal. Can he do it?
A bunch of amp as well. Is that
you can amp,
yeah.
Stir, frosting.
I'm not sure
for
enough. I think
I don't know, fucking
all those points
4 points of damage.
1 short because it looks like he's got the ability to amp 3 with the twinings.
You can amp, stir, send it frosting for 5, which does nothing because they have AB2 and a card in hand. So
like Lee's like, I've been patient, I've been waiting for my time. You are now
big rough.
Here is lethal. you better have
That was
yourself.
that was quite a game, I gotta say.
And Freeman might be,
It sucks.
you know, a little bit upset about that.
I bet you wish you could have had that Ice Eternal in your arsenal instead.
If he'd maybe
That would have been
played it out,
far
he might
better.
have been able to
You could
get
have pitched his
rid of
whole
those
hand
back
for
into his deck so that
7
he could
arcane.
get higher. But unfortunately, he hasn't been
And
able
also
to
Frostbite. Well, the Frostbites wouldn't have mattered, I mean, at that point, right?
I
So,
think he's only got 5. I think he's only got 5 damage here, and I think Freeman's coming to that realization.
Yeah, he's only got
He's
5.
gonna try and see what he can
Pitch.
find here as we
Pitch the frosting.
into this blue stir. The
Oh, it's a
Eagles
photon
want
splicing, so it's
the ball
6.
here for Freeman. Looks like it's going to be that photon. Gonna double throw away the arcane there, rather the amp, and it's gonna
Yeah,
be
it's
5.
still 5
Close it
anyway.
out.
It's the every 3
And
into
that's
the
going to be
fifth.
it. The fist bump there. From
Just
Freeman.
not enough.
Macho Grande gets it
Yeah.
done. You talk about second cycles.
Just
He was
not
able to
enough.
At least set up some dominate. Didn't have a lot of red.
Yeah, it was still 5 because they didn't pay into
Endgame
Crucible.
Macho there kept his life total high enough to get things
They
done
pitched
down the
one
stretch
for. They
there.
didn't pitch into Crucible, which would have been 6 anyway, but it still was AB3.
Save the thought, got
Take
saved
3, go
the
down to
thought.
1,
Got
and then
the
Macho
single
Grande
there.
kills you.
No, it was
So
a little too deep in that second cycle, where like that is just too
Rough.
slow and the game ends.
Rough,
before you
rough,
can
rough,
get
rough.
to some of those sort of pitfalls.
I think it's
of preparing for
Germanos.
those, like,
I think
game stages.
Germanos is the name of the
Finds
place.
the right opportunity to
Chris.
swing leaf at you and doesn't give you the time to
I'll
do it.
message you
Freeman would have held that
once
thought
I
a little too
once I
long,
find
I'd
out.
say, in that game. Now we saw Ultim triumph in our feature match area thanks to, we've seen some cards from Mastery Pack Guardian. That's not the only Mastery Pack that is headed your way. We have
So
Warrior
the final
coming
round of
to you
Swiss is
very
coming
soon,
up.
August 7th.
Odds
In
are
stores,
Andrea
it's
is
also
still
going to release
locked
some
in.
Silver Age heroes. Playable
Yeah.
as well.
I'm so excited. I'm just trying to.
They're probably going to showcase a win-in match, if I were to guess.
I know.
Don't worry.
Yeah, we'll see if
I tell you what,
Reinhardt's still
I'm gonna put you on the
undefeated.
spot with this one.
There were
We can
there were
move on
3
through.
3-0s or
Okay.
3
Master Pack
4-0s, so that
very
means
excited
that
to see Dorinthia Quicksilver
Reinhardt got a
Prodigy
pair down
hero that
somewhere,
we
I
saw
think.
way back when
Unless
with the
Reinhardt
release
got the
of
pair
that,
up into
Dory
Mengu.
that
Well,
introduced
the
us to
pairing into
Quicksilver
Mengu.
Prodigy. Not a hero we've seen a lot of since then. It featured a little bit in Blitz.
God, that
Wasn't
Dawnblade is going to be
necessarily
so
a hero
beautiful.
that
Oh my God.
I love to play.
And that Dawnblade art is so sick.
Oh my God, I want that Dawnblade art so fucking bad.
I'm not a warrior player,
Yeah.
but I have to concede.
I want that
Look
thing.
fantastic.
Sick.
I will give the warrior players that one. As we look at Hala as well, also going to be introduced, of course.
The Zenith Blade's cool. I like that they're like the Marvel weapons they're doing a lot more of, but like, let's be so for real. The Dawnblade makes it look like the Rosetta Thorn one, because the Rosetta Thorn art is gorgeous in Marvel, and I still wish I could own one. Maybe one day.
Okay.
I'm not enough of a, I mean, I'm enough of a collector to where I would want to get one, but I would need to get some money first, because they're like, I think like $800 or something. Because I mean, the card is banned in like every format forever, so.
Return of cards like Valiant Dynamo.
I do also really like those Valiant Dynamos. I like those Dynamos a lot more than I like the old Dynamos, so.
You can get your hands on some great playables, and maybe
I'm curious
just
how
maybe
frequent those are going to be pulled from those
Warriors
packs.
Back in the limelight in all formats: Classic Constructed, Silver Age.
Yeah,
This goes
I
on.
mean, I'll just say this: Olympia.
Yeah.
Kinda spooky sometimes.
Okay. Do you know what? If I'm looking at any warriors, I'm a greedy guy. I like a bit of gold. Maybe
Mhm.
Olympia is the
Mhm,
warrior
mhm,
for me.
mhm.
Well, there is so much more to play, and I have, it's been all Uyong,
Mhm.
Riptide,
Yes.
Acilio.
Mhm.
There is a Reiner down in our feature match area for our very next round.
Undefeated
so do
Reiner, maybe?
not go anywhere.
It's not
Well,
Riptide.
It's not Riptide. It's not Riptide. It is Reiner.
Mhm.
Don't go anywhere because I
That's
will be playing
exciting.
one of my favorite
Reinhardt
heroes
on
in
stream,
the
Reinhardt on stream, Reinhardt on stream. That's hype. Big hype. Big hype. Holy crap. So cool. Oh, okay. So they did not go undefeated, it sounds like. Oh no, Andrea got the pair down brought into a Dromai. So that means that, yeah, not undefeated, but still 4-1. It looks like their last game is going to be into Phi. It's going to be that game right there. This one. So it'll be Reinhardt versus Phi, which I don't know how Reinhardt does against that outside of having like the good block value, but it'll be interesting. So there's still 3 4-1 Briars. Mengu, I think, is the only 5-0. Yeah, Mengu's the only 5-0 because they're playing into a Dromai, which is 4-1. Yeah, I would imagine a lot of it is up to die roll, but let's be honest, you're 4-1. I would think you're at third place. If you lost your last round, you're probably in like, I don't know, 5th, 6th or something. Uh-oh. Stream went down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not my internet. You can all still hear me, right? Nothing's changed on my end. YouTube did a fart. YouTube farted. There we go. Maybe. Nope. It is still stuck. Interesting. Oh, well. Guess we're gonna have to wait. Turns out, broken. Yeah. Yep, that's where I am. Stuck on 129 for me too, so... Oh, well, we'll wait. Ethan will get it figured out. There's no doubt about that. Unless, of course, this is all being done by LSS, in which everybody yelled them. But, yeah, so... What have we learned so far? Dromai apparently doing fairly well in this event. Only because they have not been paired into a bunch of ninjas. We know that Briar obviously still did very well. Oldham doing good. Reinar apparently doing good, which I believe Reinar to be doing good, only because Reinar is, like, rocks the floor with Oldhams. So, that's good. No Florians, it seems, to eat up the Oldhams. And then, like, a bunch of Phi. Like, the Riptide doing pretty well, too. So... That is true. There were only 2 Oldham. I guess that makes sense. It is fixed. Maybe. Nope. Still 129. Everybody's like, just F5 and it fixed itself. It does not. Oh, Reinhardt definitely beats the hell out of Dromai. But, like, I think it's also just kind of crazy that, like, that was the expectation, was that there was going to be a lot of Dromai there. Like, you got a 48 people. There was, like, what? How many Dromai?
That can...
Out of 48 people, there were 4 Dromai. Like... You're not bringing Reinar to do that. I think it was YouTube loading ads. Maybe. I don't know. It seems that everybody's is frozen on the same time, so probably is what it is. It's okay. It'll get there. I'm not worried. But yeah. Kind of interesting. I mean, Blaze having 5 represented at the event. I think a Blaze got to like 7th place or something. Well, fabtcg gave the BRB screen, so we will see. Rhino also beats Icelander and Flavo and Blaze. Yeah, probably. I mean, that makes sense. I mean, you're still sending, like, you know, 12 to 15 points of damage like pretty consistently. And especially since you still have beaten trackers, and for Blaze and Icelander, you have the Scara strapping. Like, pretty good. So, oh, apparently we are back.
Potentially.
We are back. We're back. Get chat out of the way here. I do not want to see chat. Scare strapping is really strong. Yeah. Yeah, it's good. I definitely want to build Rhinar now that KO's gone. I'll definitely be having Rhinar as my brute of choice. Although I played a game today, you're gonna see it on a video for Aurora. I played a game against a KO Berserker Runt. They rolled a 6 on a Wreck Havoc, came in for 12, red pummel. I get fucked up. I go, okay, certainly there's no way I don't send a bajillion damage at them. I send 15 damage at them. They don't block anything at all. They then proceed to go pump, send a 6, another red pummel, and I just die. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's the best 2 hands you could possibly have ever had as a KO Berserker run.
And then they've cooled down in our last round thanks to our 2 Ice Heroes. However, we are much into the business end of things. I want to just remind everyone of how we got to this point and what that metagame looked like as we stepped into today, because it looks a little bit different now as we head to the home stretch.
Yeah, so starting the day,
does it look different? I don't think it's going to look that different.
Expected, followed by Blaze, and my hometown hero Riptide. Also
yeah, I like Berserker Run only because it is like stupid funny when you roll a 5 or a 6 and your opponent's like, does that say 14 damage coming at me?
We've down our feature match area. It has not gone easy or not come easy to our Briar.
Perfect balance. Balance is all things should be.
That Riptide, and then we saw, you know, one of the best players in the world. One of the best TCG players in the world as well. Yeah. Briar in hand there, and had to really fight for it with almost exactsies to get it done. Why don't we go and take a look at how the settings are shaping up now?
I agree.
And reflect on
that very good. Andrea went 5 on Briar.
Andrea Mangucci.
Dromai.
Into top 8.
Okay.
There. What else catches your eyes?
So now 2 Briars and possibility for top 8.
I believe will be those that are playing
Oldham, Flavo, or Floman, Phi, and a Blaze. This is round 5 standing, so obviously round 6 will be different. It is kind of insane to see that Dromai has such high representation at this table, with a Dromai at 2nd place and another Dromai in 11th.
Well,
Blaze doesn't seem to be doing that fantastic, although there is a 4-1 Blaze.
Feature match area earlier today, just decimating Briar with that Riptide and that Talishar. Looks like his day might be done. However, still got one final match to make top 16 and grab some cash. I believe it's our top 9 that we are looking towards. We're definitely going to be looking at a win in our next round for Manuel Solomon playing up.
Well, I mean, people must not be happy enough because there's only 5 of them. Like, but to be fair, if there's only 5 Blaze, we take a look here. 4 of the 5 are in the top 16. So, probably worth it, right? Because we only have 1, 2, 3 Briar in the top 16, 2 Icelander in the top 16.
We've still got one
like,
Blaze, and I was really hoping that we would see a Blaze in our top 8. So that Blaze is going to have to win if they want to make it into the top 8, though.
Illusionist into specifically like block slop fatigue decks. If you're playing into like a Valda, you just die. If you play into a Guardian, if you play into a Brute, you just die. There is a top cut. So after this game, there's going to be a top 8 for Swiss.
Versus Phi. It is a matchup that, personally, as a Brute player, I don't love Ouyang. I'll be honest, playing into those ninjas.
Exactly. That, what was it? That Intimidate, a very powerful ability of getting past blocks and disrupting your opponent's game plan. But when your opponent is Phi, a ninja that typically doesn't want to block and just keep the hand anyway, it's not necessarily generating that much value, but it will be. Yeah,
Rhinar does get to go first, so you're at least guaranteed to. You can go first, intimidate 2 cards out of your opponent's hand, hit them for like 12, and then block with your suite of equipment, and then do it again. and then hope that that's enough to kill,
You know what?
right?
If Manuel can take down this event today,
But if Fi gets a whole turn of like pushing everything,
earlier in the day has been a staple
might be
of
kind of
this
hard.
early silver
We know Fi's not going to be in any kind of D-react, so it's pretty much just going to be like, you know, they'll block with cards they get. Hopefully the 3 blocks are intimidated out of the hand and only 2 blocks are able to be put in front. But we'll see. Barraging Beatdown is huge, and a Smell Fear. So you probably want to, well, you probably want to play the Smell Fear, double it, triple Intimidate.
So has he managed to find the pieces? And here we go.
Barraging Beatdown's going to lead it off. It's a blue Barraging Beatdown here, going to get straight off to the races.
I'm not gonna lie, I've started doing this just as I've been playing Rhinar. Intimid. Oh, sad face.
I need one of those. I've fallen victim on stream many times.
I would believe that shuffling your hand is not going to be helpful. So
just quickly here, as we see,
Smell Fear.
Is that the fear? That Smell Fear. It is. So we're going to discard that Bear Fangs. We're going to beat chest, getting rid of that Bear Fangs. We're going to intimidate for a second time, but in response, Jess is actually
interesting.
Activate Fi and not going to return the Phoenix Flame. Doesn't want to clog that up in the hand. Of course, they get intimidated. And stuck.
Why would you do that? Okay.
Because I think Jess wanted to basically craft the hand. Wasn't happy with those cards.
Exactly. Good piece of tech here because Jess knows she can't block with that hand. And this way, she can just get rid of all those cards and get a better fresh grip for next turn.
Yeah, but this is the turn you were talking about. This is turn 0 and
this is insane.
Damage with this Ravenous Meat Axe and this Barraging Beatdown.
All that
coming in for 9 points of damage. Block with their fridge. Take 5.
Half Jess's life. All that equipment just immediately coming onto the chain.
I don't know that it was worth it to not. I mean, you would intimidate twice, kept 1 card in hand, and you could have blocked with that card and then drew up.
Get out of the way now. Break points. Sorry, yeah.
Like that was. I don't think you should have activated Fi there. Unless, of course, you just do not want those cards in your hand. But it doesn't look like it's that bad of a card, like cards to keep.
That could be as early as this first turn, potentially, depending on the hand.
Exactly. The next hand might be so good that just wants to pop everything. So just being proactive, blocking with all that equipment, getting that block value first, and then...
You next would intimidate the last card. I mean, that's fine. Like, if it would have... Well, yeah, if it hit. If hit, which it did. So... You know, not really the end of the world, I guess, but...
But in a shorter format, and with this strong equipment on the side of Brute, I think it's a lot more even than you might see in something like Classic Constructed.
That is a lot of block value on the side of Manuel, so it's going to help him keep his life total higher. Like, all that block out almost buys him an extra turn, so it is...
It's a very interesting
but here comes a
play style.
Just starting off that turn. And I also spy another very powerful turn coming from Jess.
Yeah, maybe Jess just didn't want those cards in her hand. It didn't seem like it was that bad, but maybe I didn't read them all. It was like 2 blues.
Just go to the races and just blow up Manuel with those powerful chain enders.
I love Clash of Agility. I think it is the way that you can set up these really big hands. Now, Manuel, looking down at the hand, are we actually going to do anything more on this turn? Or are we actually just going to try and send a big turn and use the agility? I think the awkward thing for Manuel is I think I see double Barraging Beatdown.
Oh, very powerful card. But yeah, if he could utilize all his cards from the offensive, he would prefer that because if
I was like, I'm not looking at the hand of Manuel, but if it's Bear Fangs and a Meat Axe, it's very good because you can just block with your chest piece here and then send it.
Follow up to
right.
Renegade for Jess here, and Manuel's going to say, "Send me the bill on that one," taking the full 3 damage.
Yeah, I would imagine block 6 pop plating is the play here, if there's a blue in hand, right? That's what I would do. Get 2 intims, send 14 damage. Your opponent can't block with their armor. So, pretty good. Yeah, they're just going to push everything here, because, like, why not, right? No reason for them not to.
We'll see what he wants to keep, what he wants to block with, and how he wants to navigate this matchup, because he needs to find...
So 2, you block with your chess piece here. You block with your chess piece here.
Get ahead in this tempo race.
And will you block with your chess piece here? Yeah, you're looking at it. You're looking at it. Put it in front. You're looking at... Are those reds in the hand? Oh, that's rough, actually. Not super good. It looks like it's only reds. That's so bad.
Deciding what to keep.
That's so bad. That's so bad. That means you're hoping to draw a blue off of.
That's a lot of more damage coming through.
It means you're hoping to draw a blue off of the Bear Fangs.
Yeah, Memos says no blocks on this one.
I mean, you still should block.
Phoenix.
Yep, 3 Draconic Chain Links, as Jess points out there. I think it's time to get the equipment involved. Yeah, I like this.
Just block.
Just cashing in the blocks when
Yep.
you can.
I think time to get into it. Cool to see the monstrous.
You know
Veil
what's
with
up?
that
Oh,
overlap.
because the clash. That's right. That's right. There's the yellow on top.
Yeah.
So that's enough, I guess, right?
Firebrand.
But not if they have to
4 Draconic
pitch
Chain Links. Well,
two.
it's actually 5, so this is going to be 4. Go
They have to
again.
pitch 2 reds to then play it, and then it's draw discard.
These are
So-
very big numbers being presented.
Unfortunately,
That's pretty. Yeah.
ugh.
Wanting to keep this hand, right? Pretty committed to keeping this hand.
I mean, I guess at this point it's probably Barrage and Beatdown,
A little bit.
Ravenous Meat Axe. Oh, you know what? You could probably, yeah, you could probably Veil here.
Barragings and then
Yeah, you can draw discard on Helmet,
It is quite powerful.
get an Intim trigger,
Barragings together, it's
and then you can send
I think that's what Man
Bear
One
Fangs,
over, right? Of like how
draw
much is it
discard,
because if I block this out, like, I think Man One
do
needs to
that,
turn.
or beat down Meat
Next
Axe.
turn and the
Because you can
following
draw
turn.
discard,
Man One chooses to
beat
block it,
down,
it's
and
gonna
then play
find
Meat
the next
Axe,
turn,
and hope you've got a hit off the top.
Yeah.
and
So,
can survive long enough to get to that. That's the question. I think that's
and that's
what I think.
I mean, it's probably their only out at this
Wow,
point.
they're so explosive, like they won't give you that much space. But he is electing to take 4 here.
Yep, going to fall down to 11 as this Inflame the Firebrand connects, and it will be the Lava Burst from Jess.
Dude, oh God, Jess always having the Lava Burst is insane. Just give 4 on this, on armor. Keep yourself alive a little bit longer.
Again, agonizing over this block. It is
What
so
a
tricky
chain
to
link.
calculate the correct avenue to
What is
take
that?
back.
3, 6,
3 blocks
8,
here,
9,
buy him an
uh,
extra turn. Or he may
thir-
just be playing a
13,
game plan of
18 points of
passing
damage
defense, which leads to
in this
damage
chain
loop
link.
and just eventually losing.
18.
It feels like he's really set on using this agility token. What would you do if you were in Memo's spot here, do you think? It's a close one, right?
It is very tricky, and I do not envy this decision being made. I feel like this line has been committed already.
I kind of feel the same because
Yeah.
if you throw one of the barraging beatdowns now onto this chain link, well, you can block it out. I guess you can just send it back to Bear Fangs.
Yeah, Bear Fangs,
That's good value.
which might just be good enough to keep that efficient number.
No equipment left for Jess.
Mhm.
Fine, not a deck that typically defends well. If you can connect with that full 8.
Yeah, just give some. You don't have to give it all.
Gamble. We're here to play.
Yup. I kind of like this. He's saying, I don't want to keep blocking because
It might be Meat Axe.
his opportunities to swing back might get worse. He's saying his current hand
Well,
is good enough.
well, you
that
probably
this
don't want a
turn
Meat
he
Axe for
wants
5.
to use up some of his life for swing back, and then he'll block with a worse hand, or pray for a very good hand.
I don't think that's what we're looking at
It's
here.
no matter all the lines here rely on the top of the deck, whether it's Monstrous
Yeah.
Veil, whether it's just playing the Ravenous first, attacking with the Ravenous first, rather, whether it's Bear Fangs.
Because
first.
Monstrous Veil, you
I think
draw
right now is
discard, you don't
one
draw discard at
probably
random,
50-50,
right?
I think I can't see a
My
line
if I
that
recall
seems
correctly.
something.
He could.
So you can barraging and then you can monstrous,
Yes,
right?
yeah.
No, it looks like
Because the second one is the yellow.
I mean, how are you playing for...
yeah, but the challenge is if one barraging is only going to intimidate twice, right? So just can stop
Just-
that one.
Yeah, gets the 2. It will just be an easy 2-card block here.
But we are going to go for that.
All right.
Can
Oh,
we
when did he
Jess
get
with
the
a no block?
barraging? When did he get a yellow barraging in hand? Did I miss that?
Is going to be a second intimidate here. Going to leave Jess with just 2 cards on defense. Now, if one of these cards does defend, that will mean that we can stop. And they both do defend.
I swear to God, it was a red.
So we can
Never
nullify.
forget what I
this
said.
Barraging beatdown if we so wish.
Barraging beatdown a very.
This
good
is still...
need to be able to
So it's
stop
we got a Rhinar trigger.
full value out of it.
It's only still 2
Unfortunately, he couldn't quite keep enough cards to get the full effect.
in
out of it.
Tim.
But it's also interesting because Jess
Right?
may elect to just keep the hand if she likes what
So if
she's
you block
doing.
with 2 cards, you remove
I really
4
thought we were
damage
gonna-
from
I
this.
thought we were going to see either the
Yeah.
Monstrous Veil or we were just going to swing the Ravenous Meat Axe and kind of cross the fingers because, of course, we
Yeah.
do also have that plating available as well.
You got to give 2
It comes
cards.
down to
Bump it
2
down to
cards, making
8.
sure that
You're
Jess
taking
gets a huge
4?
value block in this matchup and just stays ahead because she's currently ahead. Happy to
Sure.
keep it that way.
Yeah. As we see Jess take 4 damage down here.
And the downfall is that there's still beaten trackers up. There's still a plating available. And this is not going to be a kill turn from Fi. So
of course need to survive the onslaught that may come back from Jess. But 2 cards is a lot less threatening. Means it's a lot harder to return the Phoenix Flame, things like that.
Yeah, one good thing is that Manuel does get a bit of tempo here.
yeah, Reinar won't die here. Reinar will give the Clash card.
This hand is good enough. He may not be blocking, but
Oh, you can barraging into aggression.
See, looks like
But-
the Clash of Might onto the chain. Clash is going to happen.
Oh, you lose the Clash.
Flame the Firebrand. So that Might token.
You get a Might token.
That
Oh,
could
no.
be devastating for Manuel.
that is not what he wants to see on the top of the deck.
Yep, send
one of the
3.
downsides of running all those barraging beatdowns, which is that kind of power.
And then it's going to be get a...
into this position right
That
now,
hurt my feeling.
and have these
See, that's why I don't like there
You
being
also know as
a
well that
bunch of
the
misses. Like, I like barraging beatdown, but like,
what you're potentially drawing and discarding
that
onto-
card just
you know,
hurts
it's
to
nice
see.
when they show you a 6 attack on top. When they don't, a little bit less so, especially when they're giving your opponent a Might token for the following turn.
Yeah, and especially when you see something like that, you want to sort of almost.
Yeah, we could have blocked with Pack Call first and then bottomed it.
This is the end of the turn, so he won't even be able to get.
But now you're going to block with Pack Call and you're going to...
hand either.
Okay, but Pack Call is going to be committed to the chain against this Searing Ember Blade, which means we will send that beat down to the bottom.
I mean, luckily, you can still just ship Meat Axe and you're probably okay. But I imagine that's what we're doing here. No, we're probably still just shipping.
That feels like a dangerous life total 8.
We're probably pitching to Meat Axe, and then we are arsenaling a card.
Firebrand is on top of the deck.
If I were to
Just a
guess.
4-card hand here might be enough to present lethal and take cards away from Manuel. We'll see what he can come back with on this turn.
Yeah, it's gonna be very difficult to strip cards from just his hand.
Because now we know there's not a miss in the hand. So now we can just play Meat Axe, pitch the yellow, draw discard at random,
He's gonna need a really good red card to go into.
and then he's going to intimidate. He'll put probably this aggressive pounce in the if he gets the aggressive, right?
Send a second attack, but that's not going to be an option.
It's not the pounce. So whatever that card
Is
is,
the pounce? Yep. So it is going to mean this.
it's still 5. You're still going to intimidate.
Going to intimidate.
Yeah, that would have been a very good card to go into Arsenal as well, though. Let's see what he. So this card will be the random card that goes. Oh,
It's a
he
blue.
was
I
about
think
to
it's a
show me.
blue clash. I think it's a blue clash of might.
Boo.
It's not the sort of card.
Blue Clash of Might is not fun.
Yup. Because he sunk the previous card as well to try dig for.
Blue Clash of Might sounds wrong.
Not being paid off.
That card has 4 power.
Top of the deck has not
Why
been
would you
paid.
want
The
that?
game is definitely slowed down. It looks like Jess has a couple of blues in hand, so it's actually gonna
That's a miss.
blocking with a blue dragon power here, just to be able to use the full hand, and that means that Inflame the Firebrand is a lot less threatening on this next chain link. So Manuel may be okay here.
Yeah,
Just
both,
might have bricked.
yeah, both breaking just a little bit, which means.
Blue Clash and Arsenal is not great. Like, it costs 2. That's probably like the best thing about that card is it costs 2. There's so many Clash cards in this
And it's bad
deck.
enough that Jess has to lead
That
here
is
with a
far
blue
too many
Rising
Clash
resentment.
cards.
Manuel got to be
Far
pumped about
too
this
many.
one.
Yeah.
Far too many Clash
Did he
cards.
find the hand this time to crack back?
Of course, that might token has pumped it up to 2 attack as well.
Like, why are there so many fucking Clash cards in this deck?
That could be the catalyst that Manuel needs, but again, it's that blue clash of might in
Yeah.
the arsenal. What can we put together on this turn? I don't know if Manuel's going to be enough.
Right. I mean, you have to get 2 attacks on the chain link somehow, right?
Plus that one
You have to be able to send Meat Axe.
There was 3 blues in the hand for Jess, paired with that.
Now
inflamed
block with your
Firebrand.
gloves.
I would assume.
Block with your gloves. Full value. Block with those
the
gloves.
Final push for Jess on the final turn.
Yeah.
Block with those gloves.
If he gets the clash.
Because all you can really do here is you can...
Arsenal and then
I mean, at this point, it's just going to be probably sending...
to at least have a decent
Okay.
check.
Huge.
Bear hug
6
beating a brand of
I love the yeah, like,
Finally gets the victory on
we
the
got
left side,
there.
losing that
We
might
didn't
on
lose a
the right.
clash.
Yes, a moment of reprieve. The deck going his way.
Phoenix Flame for 1.
Follow up here, coming in for 1 damage.
That one prevention still floating though, so very efficient blocking.
Yeah, just can actually throw out this. Yeah, this is going to be for 4 because this will be the 4th chain link. So it's still, it may not be super threatening on this turn because we had to leave with the.
I
blue,
mean, you just got to
kinda
keep a
lose the value
fucking
there.
red. You know it's not a miss on the top, right?
Manuel has
So...
blocked out a lot of damage on this turn. Does
Maybe
that
you do,
mean
actually.
he
What is it?
just maybe
It was
take
a-
this one and keep
A clash of something?
Yeah, or he blocks at the clash of might, wins the might, and just swings the meat axe. then you don't utilize the agility token.
Yeah, and can you survive the following turn? I mean,
Yeah.
now you know that Jess will only have a 4-card hand to work with. That's a lot less threatening than a 5-card hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you still have
There's been one sort
some
of
armor,
from Jess.
so
There's another one. All these things that you sort of got to calculate, these numbers that don't necessarily have a defined number that you need to generate, figure out what is good and what is bad here.
Yeah, this game is very, very tight. And this is honestly Silver Age. It's the ones and zeros. It's the, you got to take.
I don't
care
know. I mean,
of-
like, it's definitely not
Yeah,
favored,
that's for sure.
and I think if
Every point of value.
if
so
anything played out better and there wasn't an immediate lava burst turn,
significant numbers.
it probably would have
I
been.
think Manuel thinking through
curtains
exactly
for
the line,
Jess,
do you decide
but
to Uyong, do I block with 1 card?
She's piloting this fight really well and seems to just be drawing the nuttiest hands.
I think I like that line a lot more now that we've seen.
And winning a clash also isn't helpful, so.
On the following turn, we still have the Blade Beckoner as well, but that is our final piece of equipment.
Yeah, especially because if he doesn't block here, he'll be taking 4, going down to 4. And that is a very scary prospect against a deck like Fi.
That's probably going to rip your full hand. And
Yeah.
then you start getting into the territory of being almost like what we, quote unquote,
Just
dark
block
block
with fucking.
Phoenix Flame, right?
You
So
just block with
it
your
always
gloves
feels like
and a
this decision point is
Clash of
block.
Might.
I think if you don't block here, you've got to be able to take cards from Jess's hand.
Yeah.
And it doesn't look like Manuel's hand actually does that.
Yeah. The one thing is, yes, and he goes, no blocks.
Wow.
He's gonna
Gone
go
down to
wide.
4.
He likes his odds, so essentially, he's gonna throw the best numbers that he
So
can.
you
He's gonna, like,
pitch,
utilize
draw,
his
discard, hope
ability
you don't get the
to fend
blue.
off.
Even I guess even if you do,
And this also means he'll be able to get his arsenal out.
Yeah,
And then he's gonna have to do a bit of praying to make sure he doesn't go out on 4 life.
We know there's that bear hug on top.
Uh-huh.
So we will not miss on this
Oh,
Ravenous Medax.
But he's gonna start with the meat axe to try find a better attack.
why do I think that's a? It looked like a red. I'm so stupid.
Would also
No, no.
maybe the Monstrous Veil is going to get involved. The Monstrous Veil could also potentially get involved here,
Yeah.
depending on how Jess decides to defend or not defend this first attack.
It is a bear
Because
hug.
that gets discarded off that Ravenous Medax. That is going to be 1 trigger.
Yeah,
onto that
I'm
next
telling you,
round.
I don't know what it is. I might be blind as hell.
Maybe very important here.
Medax is going to be 5
It's
damage.
the Intim.
And if Jess declines,
It is
block
5.
Which feels
You could, yeah, well, because you can't plating here.
Yeah, going to say no.
So you're just gonna have to pitch that card to send your 4 power attack in your
What is
arsenal,
the follow-up, Manuel.
which is
Will
not
go
good.
force Thanks to that agility token. Is it just sending the Clash of Might for 4?
Yeah, it is, which is really
Feels
fucking bad.
It's not lethal.
yeah.
And lost the bear hug as well, right? Do you head to the Monstrous Veil here, try and find a 2-cost, crack the plating, hopefully a 2-cost.
Like, obviously, I think the bear hug would have been better
think if you
here,
don't
but
block
I
out,
mean,
this is
you're not doing too much else.
Manuel's in so much trouble. I'm not sure he gets another turn.
Yeah, 4 life is just not a good place to be.
Yeah.
He is again weighing up the odds. This is kind of that. brute
Yep,
life.
not sending lethal is bad.
We're gonna see it. At points like this, you just gotta take.
Oh, what are we gonna draw? Discard?
You gotta find
Yes.
the winning line somehow.
I love this. What is the card? I think it was a pack hunt. So it's unfortunately going to be 2-3 costs in the hand here, I think. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the
Yep,
sorry, brother.
pack
call,
call.
brother, not pack hunt. That goes to the bin there off that Monstrous Veil. It's going to be another
Big
turn to
rough.
intimidate.
Yeah,
This-
Emmanuel.
You're still gonna be sending that much.
Still kept with the same card he started the turn with.
I don't know what he's hoping for. I'd imagine he's hoping for anything that costs 2 instead of something that costs 3.
Follow up here.
But it doesn't matter. Like, it might be a bluster buff. I mean, he's got to be, or a Savage Feast, maybe, right? Savage Feast will probably do you some good.
The wind up, but no, we're just gonna send this for 4.
Yeah.
Yep, it's just 4 damage.
Sure, I'll go to 1.
Yeah, and keep 4 cards. This isn't lethal. If this was like a red Bear Fangs, it would be crazy.
Savage
but
Feast
it's
doesn't do
not.
anything.
It's 4 just goes to 1, and you.
Well, there's
not
one
dead as
floating.
long as You have 1 life.
You draw discard, you play the Savage
Don't have
Feast.
to worry about reckless swing.
And then you
Of
discard a
course, in
card.
Silver Age, the nightmare of many players. I mean, how many reckless swings do you think
They had a card in
people
hand.
have died to? And not in just a feature match area, but just in life.
I'm going to say not as high as people think, but
They had
you
1 float.
Definitely remember those games. Like, you feel so bad when that's the thing.
Why not? There was a card in their
We're going
hand.
up here with a red Rising Resentment on the side of Jess here, and it looks like we've got pretty good 4-card.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Maybe I looked at it wrong. I thought there were 2 cards in hand when there was the draw discard. And that's how that worked out. But I guess you're correct. You're correct.
2 blocks as well.
Yeah.
I thought there was another card in hand.
Yeah, so can he survive here?
You're not surviving, buddy. I hate to break it to you. It ain't happening.
3 damage, 2 block plus the 1 damage prevention. And then Flame Call Awakening is going to be the follow-up here. Pitching away that blue Cinder so importantly.
Go get another Phoenix Flame.
Searing Emberblade at some point on this turn. Phoenix Flame is found out of the deck for Jess.
Yeah. I mean, it's rough. You still can block 2 on your gloves.
Some of the RNG not quite going his way, but sometimes that's that brute.
So
You die by the RNG, sometimes you win with the RNG.
But let me tell you, the consistency from Jess's deck is crazy. Being able to just like consistently send like 15 plus damage, pretty good.
Maybe there's a blank on a starter from Jess's side.
Exactly.
Is that the line now?
You Arsenal that wild ride, pray to James White, that Jess just 4 bricks on like 4 blues, and then maybe forgets to take an action.
Accidentally passes through the turn.
Yeah, accidentally passes priority.
Looks like
I only play Clash when I'm going second. Yeah, I think there are far too many clashes in the deck, personally. Like, I think you could probably play more bear hugs and like wild rides and stuff. The things that actually give intimidate or like a decent amount of damage.
Sorry, Phoenix Flame here and 1 in the bin, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, gonna have to get the Blade Beckoner involved here.
Yeah.
I think Manuel, he just forgot about the second Phoenix Flame.
And now you lost a point of value because they're going to swing their weapon at you.
As things stand.
They're going to swing their weapon at you and you're going to die.
Well. And presumably Ember, yep, we're going to swing in with the weapon searing Emberblade last. And that's going to do it.
That's it.
Gets the fist bump there for Jess, winning down in our feature match area, taking 5 through to 5 and 1, locking up a spot.
Yeah, you need to submit 55, but you know what I mean.
Manuel to sweat it out and see if he gets in on breakers.
Yeah, rough. But I mean, the hands definitely were not working out very well.
Been the case here. He could have clinched that victory, but some of that random discard, random draw's not quite going his way.
As you say, Uyong, you die by the RNG, you live by the RNG. Well, let's wait no longer. Let's take a look at who is going to be playing in our top 8 here on this Sunday Showdown. Here
Look at that, Reinhardt still made the top 8. And they have to play the same match.
A breath of relief there for Manuel Solomon.
That's crazy.
Does punch
so Briar rounds, it's then Blaze into Dromai.
In our top 8 here at this
the same match we just played. And then Flavo into Oldham. What an interesting...
And with all this newness that's happening...
Yeah, he's got to go second. It's not going to be good.
Quarterfinals, but 7 different heroes.
It's not going to be good for our friend, I don't think. It's so fucking over. I got to say, Dromai top 8, I was not expecting. I don't know how they made it there. Genuinely do not know, but 5th seed probably means they went 3 and 2. Because I'd imagine there's the one, there's like the 2, there's the 1 undefeated and like the 2 5 and 1s, and then a lot of these people have like 2 losses.
We've got a couple of interesting matchups.
8th seed being Rob Davenport, who is just another Briar who squeaked in.
We've got Andrea Mangucci in 1st seed, cleaning it up, going to take on Rob Davenport in that Briar quarterfinals. And as we said, it's Briar versus Blaze. That is going to be a very interesting matchup. And
while this is a very interesting round, I just don't know.
Yeah. Can he do it this time?
Honestly, the fact that Andrea Mangucci is 1st seed is going to say a lot about any match that's happening, right? Because Andrea's going to go first into this match, and then it's just going to be fucking over from there. If Andrea goes into the next match and they play into Dromai or Blaze, they get to choose the order, right? The turn order. So Manku's been playing Fab for like, I think it's probably been like 6 months now. I feel like I saw Mengu start playing Fab around like
trying to do that. So I want to ask.
I want to say like high C's.
Where do your eyes
Probably,
to
maybe a
which
little bit
variation
earlier.
has potentially a nice run
But
through to the
Mengu's been
finals?
playing for a long
Where
while.
would you be putting your money right
It
now
is
if you're on top eight?
definitely the competitive style of gameplay he likes, and
Yeah.
you know, he does a lot of pauper stuff over on his YouTube channel, so it is pretty cool to see him also doing very well in this, right? So I do like that. Yeah, Mengu's very good at Magic, so
excellent player.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see how this goes out. What about you?
I've lost
I don't think the Rune Gate's actually hurt at all. I had locals who do like some pretty intense testing for things. They played Chain. They played like 10 games of Chain into one another, and Chain won by turn 2 nearly every game. So I don't know what their testing entirely was, but I'm pretty sure it was Chain into Briar. And Chain won like a majority of the time.
Let's take a look in at the final standings and see how it all shook out. As you see, Phil,
yeah, undefeated.
I believe that's
undefeated.
Our player that missed out when all things were said and done. You can see a couple of players there on 4 and 2.
5-1 on Blaze though is a good showing.
Patrick, who we did
Blaze is certainly going to be the contender.
I'm still going to be asking Patrick for that top for that deck list rather.
Yeah, that deck.
And then a 10th place Riptide.
Came out in Omens, being that sort of lone
pretty good.
Like the lone older Celio.
Yeah.
Really repping that arcane damage and what Omens could.
He's actually out here showing us the Fab's the easiest game of all time. I think he's just like, I mean, he's got that brain. You know, when you watch that Briar game back, it's like you really have to be a certain kind of person to like know those lines. So
we almost had it. We almost had a couple of blazes there in the hands of Boost and Spendog there in 11th, Piper Allen in 12th. As we go down, you see a number of
Spencer is boosting Spendog. Spencer. I'm gonna start calling you Spencer now. I guess that's the Spendog. I get it. So Spencer, get your ass in this chat right now and tell us how you did with Blaze. Tell us how you did. I know you're out here watching. You beautiful bastard.
On the day as well, you know, you might have a great Briar matchup, but how are you into some of the? We see such a diverse meta, right? So how are you into?
But yeah, no, I mean, you're absolutely correct. This is not a good picture of what it's going to look like at Nats. I promise you, it is going to look not good.
The beauty of this event, though, Young, is that we get to feature weekend.
No, we're gonna see it now. I think maybe like a 10-minute break or something, but it's next. So the showdowns are all one day, so they're just pushing through them. I don't know how many matches we're gonna see of the top 8. Hopefully we get to see all of them because of how quick they are, but I don't know. This is the first time that, believe it or not, I think this is the first time a showdown has been streamed. So it is kind of interesting that that's the case.
Riptide. Everyone get out there, play Riptide. Is your local armory infested with Briar players? Play Riptide. It's free.
It's free. All right, Uyong, you've convinced me. I'll play Riptide.
Top 8 is just around the corner. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back very shortly with 2 quarterfinals matches for you.
So we got 2 matches coming in from the quarterfinals. So crazy. Oh, there's a bubbers now. There's a little man now. Is it time for little kitty tax? You want to say hi to the people? Millie already said hi. You want to say hi to the people? Go ahead and say hi to everybody. Look at that belly. Oh, gosh. You want to say hi? You want to say hi? Oh! Sturdy boy. Sturdy boy. Roll you around. He's like, I don't want to do anything about this. You want to hang out up here? Is that what you want to do? Yeah, that's what I figured. All right, well, here we are. Here we are. Now I have to hang out like this. So hopefully y'all are here with my co-caster, Bubba, here to help us, really determine the strategic standings of these top 8 games. Bubba, do you also think that Briar is going to take this entire thing down and everybody is just going to continue to bitch about the format? What are your thoughts? A no. Okay, very interesting. Very interesting choice, I must say. And are you a fan of Rhinar? How do you feel about Rhinar in the meta? Not very happy with Rhinar. He's an assassin player like his father. Aren't you? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. You're an assassin player like your father. Yes, you are. Oh, good. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, my gosh. Wow, big yawn. Rubbing up on my headset. Probably just sue Lexi because I love her. My content to the big assassin couldn't say. There's nothing they literally just need to print good assassin cards in rare and common. But instead they print all the good assassin cards in majestic. Like, it's never going to be that way. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think there are still some pretty great assassins to play in Sage. I just think, like, the curve doesn't seem as good. You can't do broken shit, right? That's what assassins do best, is broken shit. And, like, you don't get that. Codex Downshift when? Never. I don't think they could ever print that card into Silver Age. That would be bonkers. What an insane fucking card to put in Silver Age. Are you happy up there, buddy? You so happy up here. Right. I mean, yeah, like, it's good to have cards retain value. Well, okay, so that's one thing, right? M's getting downshifted to rare is, like, it's definitely not because they're like, oh, we want to print more of these cards. I think they want to just make sure that the Sage format is not CC or Blitz, right? They got rid of Blitz, and Blitz had Majestics downshifted to that rarity. If they're downshifting, like, weapons and stuff, that's fine. But, like, main deck cards, like, you cannot genuinely tell me that if you put Codex of Frailty inside Sage, it wouldn't just break the format. Like, kind of fucking busted, that card. So, because that's the thing. If Codex gets put down there, people are then going to go, well, CNC's got to get put in there. And if CNC gets put down there, then it's like, okay, now E-Strike's got to get brought down. So, I don't know. Some M's that could be R. Yeah, but like, but they very well could cause a huge shift. I mean, you take a look at, it's super rares, for example, right? You take a look at a lot of the super rares that are, in hindsight, not that powerful. Cards like Endless Arrow, cards like Induction Chamber, all of these other things. And you have all these cards that are like super rares that theoretically you could bring down to the rare rarity so people could play them and have more class-specific things. But like, Endless Arrow would fucking break Silver Age. Induction Chamber would fucking break Silver Age. So they're not going to do that. There are some cards that just work better with heroes, and that are not aggressively broken. And I think those are fine to downshift, but oh. Waiting for Kiss of Death to go to rare. Kiss of Death will not ever go to rare. Oh, Bobber, you getting lovin'? You getting lovin'? He's so happy. He's so happy. You happy, man? You know what I think can be brought down to a rare? Shelter from the Storm. That card is just a 0 for 4 that sometimes gets to block out things like, you know, a flick effect. But they banned all the 0 for 4s from Sage, so that's not going to get a downshift rare either. T-Tox is fair and balanced is rare. See, now we're getting somewhere that's a little too crazy. Right. That's what I'm saying, though, is like... Still $80 a copy. I mean, if it gets reprinted in an M, it will not be $80. I promise you that.
Legend Story Studios developer, and we are ready to see how things are going to shake out. We have 2 quarterfinals matches to bring you. But before we get into all of that, I want to take a look, Uyong, at exactly what is in store for these players if they want to make it a run in this top 8 and check our bracket. As you see there, the match that we
Kiss of Death is not fair and balanced. You want to know why Kiss of Death is not fair and balanced? Let me direct you to the card T-Toxin.
I feel like I have to give it to...
Or not T-Toxin, I'm sorry, shit. Toxicity. Let me direct you to the card Toxicity. Let me also direct you to the card Spike with Blood Rot. And then let me just, now hold on for a second, play the 1 flick card in the deck that allows you to flick. You still can get 1 card. You get your danger digits, which allows you to flick. You can also play Bite. Bite does the same thing. Literally, you play Kiss of Death, you play Bite, you flick the dagger. The same thing happens. I promise you it's not as... I promise you it is far, far better.
Let's take a look at what these players are playing for.
Like, if you are playing Arachne, Solitary Confinement, you play Kiss of Death, you play Toxicity, you play Kiss of Death, you then pitch to play Spike with Blood Rot, you then play Bite, you flick your dagger, it then does 2 points of damage and gives a Blood Rot and deals 5 because of the toxicity effect. Like, how hard it is in a 40 card deck? I don't think it's that hard. All of the cards in the deck block for 3. I don't think there's a world in which it's difficult to make that happen. Even if you can't get a Spike with Blood Rot on top of there, it's still so free. The only hero that is able to truly beat the shit out of that is Oldhim. Or any hero that does preventative damage. That's like it. But you cannot tell me that Kiss of Death is so not like important to the game plan of an assassin and wins games consistently on a regular basis that it should be brought down to a rare. That's crazy. That's crazy. I literally play assassin in Classic Constructed. I do not think that card should be a rare. It will fuck up the format.
Sage as well, who's local here in New Zealand, but we've seen Dromai take a win against Blaze already.
Yeah, and we shouldn't have that either. We shouldn't have Burn Up Shock either. We shouldn't have Lightning Press. But that's not up to me. None of this is up to me. None of that is up to me. That is all up to Flesh and Blood and LSS. They're the ones who make that decision, not me. I don't get to make those. We should not have anything that's a 0 for 5 or a 0 for 6 or whatever have you, right?
Dromai player here, and I think will be feeling maybe good about playing against a wizard if he's got the right.
I'm happy we get to see more Blaze gameplay and this Dromai build too.
Want to take a look at how our players got here as we take a look at that records. Kieran actually
Yeah, Boom Grenade, but better in every way, exactly. And we shouldn't have it, and we should not have it.
Earlier with that Icelander has beaten Briar, has already beaten Carl actually.
That should happen. You still can spike with Blood Rot and then flick. Like, it's just not good. The fact that it is a dagger attack that you can then also, mind you, pump with all of the dagger reactions like you can in Marionette already. Not good. Not good. It's not good. Please understand that I'm just trying to tell you it is not going to be helpful. Like, unless everybody is running Calming Gesture and a bunch of 4 blocks, then, like, sure, right? It's not going to matter. But I do think that it is insane for you to think that you wouldn't be able to just flick the Kiss of Death and deal whatever on-hit the Kiss of Death has. Like, into the majority of heroes.
Battle-hardened champion that he took down there in the form of Boost and Spin Dog. Let's take a look at the heroes that'll be in our feature match area. Is, of course, as we said, Blaze, Fireman.
Like, that's crazy. It's crazy to think that it's like, yeah, we should just give them Kiss of Death.
In the hands of Dromai.
I would rather we get Persuasive Prognosis.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, let's see.
Genuinely, I'd rather we get Persuasive Prognosis because I know we don't have access to Kiss of Death, and I know we don't have access to, like, insanely powerful reactions. Or not Kiss of Death, Justinic. I'd much rather send 1 point of damage that I can maybe turn into 4 points of damage.
Players are ready. Let's find out, as you say.
And if my opponent has a D-React, I lose it. That's fine. And if it does hit, it threatens a lot of damage.
Would you want to choose first in this instance?
Yes, a very good place to be. You want to set up some opt.
Like, that's it. That's how it be.
And you also want to stop Dromai freely setting.
Ooh, Turn to Mind Fire. If you guys did not know, if you didn't watch a lot of the videos for spoiler season, I was in this card spoiler video for Flesh and Bad.
He's going to be able to create a Ponda token if he wants to as well.
It's a great card for Silver Age.
That ability to create that Ponda token holds so much value in this metagame, especially when Blaze doesn't mind being tapped. So that cost, free.
Yeah, unlike some of our other heroes. And you see there, it looks like we're going to immediately, yeah, we're popping this Glory Seeker, pitching 2 reds and a blue into it on the side of Carl that is going to net 2 Ash.
Which is kind of funny. Yeah, probably.
We'll, of course, go ahead and draw that card, see what we can find for Carl, and if we can stop or soak up. It looks like we've got an Oasis, actually, in hand for Carl, so he's going to be able to soak up some of this, if not the entirety of this, because it does also have Arcane Barrier 1 on the boot, so we'd just be leaking 1 damage here.
That is such a good start for Carl. Exactly what he wants.
That is pretty good.
Preventing that arcane damage, getting a bunch of dust, and getting set up for his turn 1.
A really hot start. I mean, I guess the only thing Kieran might have wanted to do more of was...
Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes people want to block, especially if you can flick things, but, like,
hasn't managed to push like that.
I don't know.
Damage here. And he also wasn't able
Toxicity is cool, but I think you have to make sure that you're getting evasive damage through.
But, oh, at least a snapback.
That is enough, because Carl did actually...
It's pretty good. So you still take 3 points of damage.
To create some more Ash, and Kieran's been able to punish that with a snapback. Of course, now is going to not end the turn with
They're going to make an Ashwing.
Been able to push through a little bit of damage there.
And then it'll be 17 to 17.
Yeah, 1 Aether Ashwing set up now. So now Carl has access to 2 Arcane.
No Ponder token because it didn't hit.
As we saw in our early game today, that 1 Ashwing that could really turn that game. So it's going to be important to see what this Ashwing and this access to additional Arcane.
I think Blaze is great. I think Blaze is a lot of fun.
Disappointed with that start. I think a couple of Ash and Ashwing on the table, but we did use up 2 pieces of equipment to do it. Kieran with no Arsenal, I'm sure that's what he would have at least wanted to have, was push a little bit of damage and get an Arsenal, if not some Opt.
And is that
Rake the Embers already is kind of sick, actually, because you have 2 Ash.
That is such a powerful card for Dromai.
Yeah, you got it.
Yep.
Blaze went first.
Lead off with Rake the Embers here.
Yeah, that's the hand. So gross.
I'll be honest with you. Rake the Embers was, of course,
this card should not have been unbanned. This card should not have been unbanned.
Into a wizard, and this is kind of exactly the start Carl would have wanted to see here as he goes ahead, pitches in that red is going to get 2 ash tokens, 1 off the pitch, 1 off the rake itself, and he's going to turn 3 ash into ash wings. We've got 85 available now if we need it.
This is an absolutely fiery start for Carl. 4 Arcane Barrier on the board, 4 ash wings on the board. 4
Completely unbiased.
I mean, what more could you want?
How about a Blaze Headlong to follow it all
Listen,
up?
as a fan of Dromai, I'm happy it's unbanned because I can play Dromai the way God intended. But
what does Karen need to do?
it is not a card I expected to get unbanned. And then when they unbanned it, I was like, what the fuck?
Karen is already
But,
such an aggressive
yeah.
block, and he still has no opt counters on Blaze. He needs
Burn up shock in that. Yeah, sure. Because we have burn up shock, we should just allow everybody to do it, right? I guess that's fair.
So that he can threaten lethal, but this is quite the back foot to start off. But
Did it get popped? He just popped that.
Absolutely.
Let's go. Poppers.
Yeah, so the Ashwing coming in there from Carl Eagle, and that is met with a Finals Fighting Spirit, and that's going to gain 1 life for Aaron Carnegie as well. Probably the perfect...
Good old
as we see
5
Red
damage.
plus Crucible Aetherweave followed up on Kieran's turn. This is going to be 5 damage, hitting the way of Carl. Now, of course, we do have access to Arcane Barrier 4.
With burn up shock, they give me Sirens and Smash Bang. Not at all, dude. Not at all.
Oh,
They'll give you Vigorous Smash Up, and that's over, dude. It's over.
I would say. And I believe that's for a sand cover. That could be a perfect Arsenal target to follow up this turn as well for Carl.
Yeah, Carl is prepared for this matchup, and he is finding all the cards that he needs. Yeah,
Gonna go ahead and pop that talismanic lens. I need to start getting some counters onto my Blaze Firemind here.
Yeah, he is sort of aggressively popping that head now because
I can be trusted with the Vigor token. You cannot.
His next hand to be good.
Reinhardt does not need extra resources.
Further behind, so that very proactive pop of the headpiece to get ahead.
Might be a judge call here on the side of Kieran. I think a fairly simple one. I think instead of putting his pitch on that turn, he was starting to put his pitch at the bottom, and he's saying, can I still lens? Carl said, you're fine, go for it. He's caught it in time, nothing's happened. So, yeah, judge says, go ahead, do your opt. And as we see, Kieran opting 2 there, getting 2 counters on
Put to the bottom.
We're going to go back to the turn of Carl. And yeah, you see that sand cover in the hand for Carl. Save that one for later, I think. Oh, that's an Uvia being played. Invoke Uvia for Carl.
She'll probably just make the one. Yeah.
Into this, and Uvia is a good way to keep that sort of train of Ashwings going, isn't it?
Yeah. Which means Carl's just going to have access to all the AB he pretty much...
Still no Themi.
This matchup, so
I've yet to see a Themi resolved against a Blaze yet, so... I do also realize this is the second time we have seen Dromai versus Blaze. So... And Dromai won the last one, so...
Just need damage now at this point, and maybe a backup ash for my sand cover?
Exactly.
As we see another Ashwing, and yet another Ashwing enter the battle zone here. Kieran says, okay, we're on the combat chain. I'll take the damage down to 13 life. Falls Kieran. He wants to keep this 4-card hand to try and maybe set something up.
Yeah, set something up, or at the very least start pushing a bunch of damage. Kieran needs to get on the front foot here and get Carl into a much more manageable life total. Let's see how we can convert this.
Let's see how Dromai loses against Blaze. You just they're not going to pitch their hand now. An Arcane Polarity is pretty good. Like, it's mostly reds in the deck. The reason they lose is because if the wizard can send 6 to 7 points of arcane to the opponent at a regular basis, and then their turn is just I keep a red in my hand and then I just send it. Like, at that point, it's just like, cool, I have the counters, send 8 points of arcane on your turn, and double snap back and kill you. Like,
he was aware of at least one, I believe.
It looks that way. It looks that way.
And plus, being able to opt like that is really good for carrying it.
He can just pitch additional cards if he wants to, play it really safe, and just build up Ash as well.
See if they've unbanned Smash Up with KO left? Yeah. I mean, KO didn't have Smash Up in, like... I mean, KO definitely was the reason why Smash Up was banned, but...
Barrier is a replacement effect, so you do need to... Yeah, so a little bit out of sequence, but Kieran's explaining, make sure if you're going to play the sand cover, get it in there now so that your replacement effects are in order. And we've done that. We've kept out that entire 8th spindle, which means, importantly, no counters on Blaze.
No counters. So he really needed that 8th spindle to connect to really start ramping.
I do think that sand cover is just like gas. This is also just kind of... So the reason why I believe this Dromai is going to win is because this Dromai is also playing like they have all the prevention effects for a wizard that they could possibly have, and they've drawn them really early. But their board only really does like, I don't know, 4 points of damage. The rest of it is just block cards.
Forced to be reckoned with. You're going to find that Phoenix Flame for Carl here. And on Kieran's side of things as well, you know, the last 2 turns have not gone his way. However, Blaze is capable of putting out some immense damage, right? So by no means is this game over for Kieran.
Exactly. Carl needs to stay on the offensive, keep pressuring Kieran, because, again, if Kieran is given enough space, Blaze can do some absolutely nasty work. Yep, that Phoenix Bannerman is going to as well get that Vigor token. That's the chest edition. Of course, there is one for each of the...
Phoenix Bannerman chest.
On the token, you've got all these different pieces relative to...
Something I thought about playing instead of Haboob, which I don't believe. I would be so surprised if Carl was on Haboob.
Starter, right? And then now comes in the first Ashwing, and it's going to be followed by probably the second and third, but at least for now, Kieran's going to take the first one. Carl will decide what is next.
And if he takes the first one, most likely meaning he doesn't have a popper, which he would have loved to have had this turn.
Yeah.
Second one comes in, Kieran down to 11, and probably going to take this one down to 10 here as well. Carl now thinking about the follow-up. Actually,
I do.
A lot of defensive cards in this hand. So we've got the Polarity, we've got the Sand Cover, and then that Phoenix Flame.
Yeah, this, I mean, right now it's just like the Rake the Embers.
Yeah. But like, those are
the tiny little pokes of one.
It's one of those things where he's sort of suffering from success. He's found all the tools that he needed.
And the worst part is like he's gonna end his turn and it's gonna be like, okay,
he's gonna IP effectively, right? Like he's gonna end up.
Yeah, why would you not? Yeah, well, you IP.
Yeah.
Kieran has got to be happy about this. I wonder if Carl is now thinking, maybe I should have pitched that Polarity to instead of the Dust Up, so I could have kept presenting damage, because this might be a whole turn that Kieran has just bought off the back of this potentially.
Yeah.
And like Kieran's probably gonna send like 7 points of Arcane or something.
Just IP 1, not even throw the 4 attack, and just stay ahead and sort of lock this game
4.
Kieran's going to go ahead here and pitch away a blue Voltic Bolt, and we're going to.
Why are you not activating Crucible?
The Crucible of Ether Weave tells us maybe there's a snapback.
There's a snapback. That's correct.
Blaze activation. We'll have to see what follows, but that's Billowing Mirage being pitched to Arcane Barrier, and Carl says, "Okay."
And then they're just going to play Arcane Polarity.
Likely because he wants to play the Polarity this turn.
Yep.
Yeah. And there is that follow-up snapback. Going to come through for 3, and actually, 2 cards in Kieran's hand, so not opting to pitch away a second card. What
you just take 3 and then heal 4?
Another follow-up here, possibly. Arcane Polarity, though.
Yeah, or is the hand so good that he's just going to keep 2 cards back here?
Very possible.
Yeah, it looks like it. Rather than just blocking for 1 damage on that last turn, right? Because
he gets to keep the sand cover. Just pitch to activate into a mirror guy and then fucking go for it. I guess you don't even get to pitch. You're getting a free resource, so.
He's kept a card back unintentionally.
Yeah. And because Carl was holding 2
just
cards,
play mirror guy.
Just assumed there was going to be another card follow-up they wanted to block more efficiently, but because he didn't swing, Kieran also IPing 1 back here.
Carl going to insulate against those potential poppers here by developing Miragai. That's Invoke Miragai being played. They're going to use an Ash and the resource of that Vigor token actually as well. So just really efficient here for Carl, and is going to swing with that straight away. Of course, this will have no Phantasm thanks to that effect from the Miragai here.
Yeah, that board state becoming even more.
This, I mean, you can't. I think now we have to understand that this definitely beats the shit out of like Blaze. Like being able to get 5 dragons on board and have you still be above like double digits of life. Like the fact that you're still in double digits of life tells me everything I need to know about this match. Like there are literally 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of damage on the board, and all that needs to happen is they're red. And all the prevention effects have been seen early. The Oasis, the Arcane Polarity, and the Sand Cover. So you're running 6 forms of prevention into this hero. And all Blaze is able to do is send 6, send 3, pass. Send 4, send 3, pass. Sometimes it's just going to be send 6, pass. And you're not gonna care about that.
It's all these micro mind games that are possibly happening.
Yeah, although does taking this much time on your block here also potentially
a lot of things
tell your opponent a lot of information about potentially having a popper. Hard to say. Is going to go ahead and take the 2 damage here. feel Carl wants to follow this one up now. Now Carl's thinking after this, how do I want to approach this?
Possibly sniffing out the popper. Possibly playing
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way you don't just send the fucking thing. You have 2 cards in hand. One of them is a mirror guy. The other one is
Got one Ash, that's kind of
something
your
else.
Ash, probably, right?
Yeah, Blaze only getting 2
We're
counters.
still on so Kieran's
There's Cindering.
Kieran might be committing to something crazy here. Cindering Foresight, opting 3, going to give him 3 more counters.
And
One card to the
also,
top, 2 to the bottom.
we have to remember that Wizards get like such an insane amount of like effects that target cards
Yeah, he's going to Cindering Foresight on
that you could just kill the dragon in response. Especially with the amount of cards here, so...
Looks like a couple of blues.
Findel's Fighting Spirit. What the hell is that other card? It's in a completely different language.
Spirit, so I'm curious what he's wanting to pair with this.
Was he looking for a way to maybe deal arcane damage to the dragon here?
Potentially, but this is just going to pop. He's going to gain a life. Yeah, so we're going to go back up to 8 life. Okay, what do we do with the Cindering Foresight, Kieran?
Or he may have just been posturing here. Like, this may just be another sort of mind game. Yep. So
he just couldn't use it, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, because it's only on your own turn that you can play this at instant speed.
Okay,
so
oh, it's Whispers of the Oracle.
Opt-in, effectively, just add those counters onto Blaze, which is really, really
7.
important. And on Kieran's turn, we're just going to go ahead.
Kill an Ashwing.
Whisper of the Oracle, go again, and then take care of an Ashwing. Kieran trying to whittle
See,
down those
Wizards have not been able to do that back in the day. Back in the day, you did not have little spells you could just send to kill dragons. You didn't have that. That's why it was so much worse back then. Back in like the Outsiders days, super bad. But now it's like, cool, kill that dragon, kill that dragon, kill that dragon, kill that dragon.
An aggressive hand here. We're going to lead off with the Ravenous Rebel.
Oh, he's playing the Red Hots.
I believe it is.
It's signed just like mine are. They're signed Red Hots just like me. Ah, this is why. This is why I made it to top 8 is Red Hot. I love Red Hot. Carl, I'm rooting for you for the rest of this tournament. Let's go. I also have my... Jesus Christ, are they right here? Where are they? They've got to be in this pile.
It's actually gotten Carl down to 13 through all of these prevention effects and life gain and things like that. As we see Miragai into the fray here, into the combat chain. And Kieran's going to actually go ahead and Blaze to banish.
Where are these fucking cards?
Miragai, which is going to effectively end the turn here. So a really nice play there for Kieran, utilizing those Blaze counters on just... I guess game sort of preservation, life preservation there.
Exactly, and for viewers that may not know, that dragon has go again, but the thing is, before the go again can even activate, you
love Red Hot. Where are my copies?
Yeah, goodbye go again.
They're right here in front of me. I know they are.
Comes that Nucleus Aetherbolt, a card that we talked about earlier in the day as being an absolute all-star off of the Blaze ability. In this instance, it's just going to be sending 3 damage to start with, but it could possibly be 4.
See, I've also got signed Red Hots. Same signing and everything.
Which would give Kieran the opportunity to tap and ping for 1 more.
So good. Ugh. What a blessed card. I love Red Hot.
Ashwing, very nifty here. Now that's down to 1 arcane barrier. Kieran navigating this so well. A board set that looked terrifying. He has found a way to neutralize it, stall, find the poppers in the right moments, clear that board. But Uvia, popping out more Ashwing.
That's the problem. Like, Carl has Uvia here, and this is really a game of like whittling down life totals on both sides of things. It's dealing in 1s for Carl, and it's similarly dealing in almost 1s at this stage for Kieran as well. He's trying to take care of these dragons. And yet another Miragai, which is going to help insulate against some of,
I mean, like, you're able to clear it. Like, dragons have, like, literally, this is another reason why it's so great that you have those, like, 3 for 7 poppers in all generic. Because you can just put them in your deck and be like, cool, get rid of your illusionist bullshit, and still send, like, okay damage on your opponent's turn. You still just play Bullander effectively, but you're playing Blaze instead. That's how you should be playing this. There's not as much disruption, but you should still be playing Blaze like you're playing Bullander. Because you already have less life than your opponent, and you are actively able to do instant speed shenanigans without having to worry about, you know, your opponent's nonsense. So,
I mean, board that Carl has, like, won't necessarily strip cards if Kieran doesn't want to give any of his cards up. This might be just a lot of damage coming up.
Yeah, well, Carl doesn't have a lot of damage on this turn because we've pitched that Scar for a Scar to this Mirage guy. We did a bit of blocking.
Yeah, so it's Mirage coming in for 2 and then 2 physical and then maybe what, like a Dust Up in Arsenal? I think it's a Sand Cover. Do we see the Sand Cover yet? I missed it.
Exactly. Also, Kieran might be thinking about using the Aether Sling on his turn to try get go again, because technically there'll only be 3 AB on board.
Oh.
Yeah, but we're just going to at least go for more counters and more damage at this stage with another Cindering Foresight. This one is yellow.
God, and they look so fucking good in Marvel. That's crazy.
10 counters.
Kieran doesn't even bother opting because he just loves the top 2 cards.
Yeah.
Going to, yeah, cracking the Spellfire. We're going to get ourselves a
This
resource, go
kill Mirror Guy, yeah.
And we're going to actually point the
And then you
Arcane
make a
Damage
Sigil of
zero
Fate.
cost spell for 4 at this Mirage guy. Rinse and repeat for Kieran here.
Wow, really valuing sort of neutralizing that board state, buying himself more time, getting a Sigil as well. It's going to opt 1 at the start.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
But it will get a counter. Very, very powerful play.
Yeah, that Sigil of Fate token looks awesome, by the way.
Yeah.
So, I guess, what is Kieran trying to achieve here? Because he's, I don't want to say spinning the wheels, but he's just killing these dragons. What's the end goal here for Kieran?
I feel like he's achieved a lot here. He's stabilized that board state. He's got a bunch of counters.
You got AB2,
tempo back,
and this is just it. This is how you kill Dromai. Is you just keep pushing arcane damage that they can't block out.
That he needs, and especially with 10 counters on his hero, he can rip any spell at instant speed he wants from the top of his deck now. So very powerful.
Is this time for Kieran, sorry, for Carl rather, to say, okay, I go to 7, I've got the Sand Cover as backup, I need to just, I need to actually start presenting damage, because it does look like if we check in on Carl's hand here, we have a Billowing Mirage, looks like we have a...
Yeah, Passing Mirage is like cool here, but Passing Mirage, you should probably, at this point, you should probably play it, because Passing Mirage is like,
I've got to start...
They're not able to target that with a spell.
Because the momentum, as you said, has started to swing Kieran's way.
Yeah. I mean, Carl trying to figure out what the correct prevention line is here, like when to commit the Sand Cover.
I mean, it's now, right?
The Sand Cover is going to be utilized on the side of Carl, which means we are going to take just the 1 damage.
Taking 1.
Through here, putting Carl down to 11 life against Kieran 7.
At the very least, Kieran has now seen both red Sand Covers. He no longer needs to play around that. So even though a lot was prevented there, Kieran now starts to smell blood.
Yeah, we're going to turn that Ashwing... turn that Ash into an Ash.
Ooh, bold, bold. After all of the freaking poppers you've seen,
limited uprising. Say what, 3 years ago?
You're fine playing Dunebreaker here. Maybe you've seen too many, and now you're like almost guaranteed to be fine with it.
Yeah, and they may be the only 2 poppers as we take a look at the hand here. And yep,
nope.
Damage stacked
Yep.
Like Aether Spindle.
No popper.
We've got a absorb, another absorb.
You can Aether Spindle for 6 though.
On this turn, but no poppers, and this is kind of the perfect sort of. We're saying Carl needs to start pushing some damage. Dunebreaker Centipede is a pretty good way to do that.
Absorb an Aether with another red Spindle. That's just.
And then I bet he's assuming that he wants to go down to lower life to use that Scar for Scar.
Can Kieran just set up sort of a 2-turn? Back to back, do something on Carl's turn, do something on his turn, then do something again on Carl's turn. That kind of,
So if there's an absorb, you can play absorb, take 1.
Yeah, exactly. Depending on the next hand as well, he might even be able to do it in 2. So let's see what he does here. If he can, it is as long as he can survive this turn.
Pitch, absorb.
Damage through. His next turn is going to be just roaring to go.
Take 1.
Goes ahead and
go down to 6.
Absorb an Ether on defense as a defense reaction there, pitching away that blue dampen. Going to float those 2 resources. Going to take 1 from that Dunebreaker Centipede down to 6, but now has that nice, juicy amp-like effect for the next spell.
Yeah. And
so absorb plus
Scar for a Scar in Carl's hand, but
Scar you can't do anything with, so you're just sending 3 damage. And then the hope here is that you're going to send arcane damage. Carl's going to say, nah, it doesn't matter to me, and can maybe trick that in, but Carl might just send the Scar for a Scar at the end of the chain link anyway.
And he has found enough damage. This is still just 1 damage that's going to come through, and then the Ash Wings come through, and then you can end the turn on the Scar.
I mean, you have a blue in your hand. If they really pop your Ash Wings, you can just pop your boots to get your action point back. You're at enough life to where this isn't going to kill you, I don't think, but...
Doesn't want to use both cards here if he can help it, but he may be forced to to commit another card on defense here, because
What Kieran should be doing is blocking with equipment, though.
what have we got? Another
At least with the
6
boots.
coming the way, so would actually need to commit something else.
Yeah, he may be able to just activate Blaze Firemine, send that Aether Spindle out offensively, get 0 cards in hand, block with the Unyielding Grip and the boots, and survive this turn.
Yes, you think just because we have 2 resources floating at the moment, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you think we just commit the whole hand and just send that spindle out, try and set up the next hand, try and craft the top of the deck?
Yeah, possibly. With the amount of damage he might be able to leak, he might be able to just see enough cards into his deck to sort of guarantee this game. But a lot of calculations going into this. So let's see.
Yeah,
what
who
happens
said
here.
who said Silver Age was mindless, straightforward players? You are
Exactly.
seeing at the highest level Silver Age, and it is.
I mean,
very
you're
interesting
seeing a wizard try to deal lethal damage. I don't think there's anything about Carl's turn that's like way too crazy.
This is the first time sort of Blaze hits this competitive scene, so very excited to see what she's doing. And also,
Are you just gonna send 4?
Finding a niche in this metagame.
Scufflescar is going to be the play here. So no Ashwings being sent in. Doesn't want to get them blown up by some arcane damage here. Interesting. This now means that this is not lethal damage being faced down.
I don't know that I like this, because you can just play your whole hand, block for 3 with your
those additional Ashwings.
arms in your chest, or in your boots.
Sort of Carl is kind of telegraphing that he's holding like a red in hand that goes in the arsenal, but he's actually holding a blue. So
He's able to AB3 with the blue. So it is still pretty good, but there's still going to be a ton of op counters here, so...
Unyielding Grip. Yeah, so Kieran went to block with Unyielding Grip, but does have cards in the hand here. Would have to play out the cards before committing, so...
Oh,
yeah.
no.
Kieran having to weigh this one up and make sure he... Yeah, because we do have the 2 resources floating, right?
Yes,
So if we want to
yes.
commit the Unyielding Grip, we're going to have to pitch away that final card.
Yeah,
Probably, you can Crucible, right? You can Crucible.
Yeah, just
play
Crucible.
the-
You've got 2
all the
float.
cards here if you want
Represent
to
your
to get that
freaking
Unyielding.
counters.
But is it worth
Represent your
blocking with a
pitch.
card as opposed to doing
You've
that?
got 2.
that was my assumption on the play that he was going to make with that block, but he must have miscalculated something here.
And then you see the blue Emeritus is committed to that chain. That's going to leak 1 damage over the top. Kieran, of course, is still floating 2 resources, so can follow up with this Aether Spindle. Won't be accompanied by a Crucible.
Yeah. And definitely, these players have been playing all day. I mean, that fatigue, that pressure, that stress that comes with the top 8 matchup, I don't blame Kieran for anything.
So it'll be for...
Coming in for 6, but 3 damage prevented, as you said.
Yeah,
Sort of
take
showing
3,
maybe I've
get
got
3
the
more,
resources.
opt
He has
3,
blue on the side of Carl.
shape
Up
your
and going,
freaking hand.
3 counters back on Blaze, and an opt 3 here for Kieran. But
Yeah.
opt 3, much less significant than opt 6. You can't quite craft your hand, maybe in the way that you want to for Kieran here. And we'll have to see what he thinks of these 3 cards. I saw at least
Interesting.
one blue, I think an Arcane Twinning on top.
Yeah. And also, Dromite doesn't necessarily run that many blues. And Carl has already seen both 2 of his blues already. So Kieran may also be calculating that even though there is 3 Arcane Barrier on the board, he may be able to push through much more arcane damage than he would expect.
Yeah, Carl down to 8 life here now.
Very much within lethal range if he finds the right cards.
Might depend on what Carl draws up on this next hand in terms of aggressive damage as well.
Exactly.
Kieran really in the tank here on these 3
I'm
cards.
back.
With the op. The challenge is as well, if you put cards to the bottom.
Ooh, top 2 though. He likes 2 of them.
2 to the top, 1 at the bottom. But yeah, if you end up with cards on the bottom, you're kind of gambling of like, well, I just hope that the 4 cards are better. So
Yeah.
Kieran's found at least 2 cards that he's at least happy with, let's say.
Exactly. It's always very frightening when a wizard keeps
And
a bunch of
8
cards on top
damage,
'cause you go,
I mean, we've
"These
seen
aren't what you wanted."
1 snapback.
So Kieran's turn is just going to be pass on back to Carl here. See what Carl has as well. I think I see another Rake the Embers.
Ooh, and there's a Themai.
For Carl.
Themai is going to be the game decider here.
Arcane Polarity, which might come in huge here.
Oh, that's a
You
Themai. That is
have
invoked
to
Themai
respond
for Carl
right now.
Eagle. This might force
If you
the
do not
issue.
respond right now,
Yeah.
if you can kill them. If you can't kill them, you're probably not going to respond.
Yep.
But
of course, that Themite is going to prevent any sort of instant speed effects happening on Carl's turn. Post
Okay.
Resolving. It looks like Kieran is.
And like I said, like drawing all the good stuff, drawing the arcane polarities when you need them, drawing the sand covers when you need them.
Also has an Arcane Polarity in his hand as well.
And 8 life. I think if Kieran could find a way to deal 8 damage in one go, that would be obviously ultra impressive. Would also take out that arcane polarity, but not going to be the case here as we see Kieran lets that Thema resolve. Uvia hits the combat chain. That's going to be defended up by that unflinching foothold. As go again. Carl, yep. Make sure he... Carl is 3D chessing, thinking, you know, oh, do I have to worry about my dragon's being killed here? And then remembers, nope, I have a Themai. I am well insulated as we see an arcane Ashwing. Sorry, an Aether Ashwing. Put Kieran down to just 3 life.
I mean, this is Dromai's game to win for sure. I don't know that there's a world in which I don't know that there's a world in which this happens. Yeah, you still send it.
Yeah.
Block 3.
That demands defensive action from Kieran. It is going to be a foreboding bolt.
What a terrifying board state now. There is 3 Arcane Barrier on the board. Might be going to 4 here. And that
I mean, you're not going to see another passing Mirage.
Sort of instant speed on
like a minute.
Tricks. Now Kieran needs to navigate this and find lethal damage on his turn or deal with that dragon.
Yeah, I think there's an Aether Sling in the hands.
Never mind, I lied. Okay, just perfect. Like I said, perfect hands.
Well, I have to...
Insane.
Yeah, this feels really tough a position for Kieran here.
Exactly. Every time it looks like Kieran...
You have to deal 8. Now there is AB3 with 1 card and Arcane Polarity. Like, they just need to keep a red in hand. And there is a red. There is that.
I think if I'm Kieran...
I don't know how many more poppers are left in Kieran's deck, though.
That is a play that is trying to get me some more turns. I'm trying to find a way to kill Carl on his turn. I am trying to buy more turns. If I point arcane damage at Carl's head right now at his face and just say, okay, ignore the Themai, that means you probably need to win next turn. You might be able to buy another turn, but you're on 2 life and you've got 3 sources of 1, plus a source of potentially just damage in the hand coming your way.
Exactly. 4 arcane at Carl right now will achieve very little because Carl keeps his full grip and just sends everything to you, and you're on 2 lives. So Kieran, thinking his lines through, he most likely will need to get rid of that dragon.
I think, yeah, I like getting rid of the dragon because then you bring Unyielding Grip into play as well with an offensive play.
Yeah.
For me, that's where we've got to live.
What is that? Nucleus? Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, and there we go. The Blaze activation to get that Nucleus for just one counter.
Yeah.
Of course, because it does have an effect that says 1 damage on it, and this is going to
kill the dragon.
Themai for 4. And then Kieran will still have the ability to follow this up with that Aether Sling if he wishes to.
Yeah, very.
You send 5. They're going to take...
And deal 1.
Oh, you're not 5. You're going to take 4?
Or get rid of
another Ashwing.
You should put that card in Arsenal. But I guess it doesn't matter. Because they... I mean... We know there's an arcane polarity in the pitch, or in the arsenal.
All of you, our viewers out there, tuned in here to the Auckland Showdown at this World Tour stop. A reminder: we have a giveaway for that cold foil drinking buddy promo that you can only get by being tuned into the streams here. Make sure you stick around for that. Get active in the chat. We'll be drawing that after our final. This is quarterfinal number 1 here in Auckland. Kieran Carnegie in the tank, trying to find a way to best the Dromai. Things have been going mostly all Carl's way so far in this match. Kieran turned the corner a little bit, and Carl said, hold my Themai. I'm coming back into this one.
Exactly. And 8 life is a lot to get through, and we also know Carl has access to another arcane polarity. Kieran is doing some extreme calculations here.
It's like you haven't seen an Asvali yet. You've seen 1 Chromai, I think.
I'm struggling to see.
Like there's so many. There's the Yenderize in hand. Like there's so many more dragons that you would not be able to kill.
In this game, is it actually just Carl having all red cards, and I have to just disregard Arcane Barrier at this point and just think about pure numbers, pure damage?
I'm personally.
If you deal 4, they take 4, then heal 4. Nothing changes. They start their turn. They make a fucking Yenderai.
Get a prevention is the way that he kind of strips a card here.
Oh, because with the Mind Fire, so that's actually, I thought it was an Aether Sling, but it was a Mind Fire. So that's what we were actually tanking on.
So this is the Ponder.
Because of the Ponder.
Exactly.
Kieran says, okay, the damage at the, I was wondering, I was like, surely it's just the Aether Ashwing.
Yeah.
But that 1 damage at the Aether Ashwing, Kieran says, no.
So you can still only AB3, so damage is going to be taken. You're still going to get a Ponder token.
A little bit of luck on my side,
but you're just going to take 5,
decision point. Like
heal 4.
It doesn't necessarily tap for her ability. So tap may not be considered a real cost, but in this situation, when you have 2 spells that tap your hero, suddenly it's a real cost with a real decision point.
And what can Kieran find off the top with that Ponder? Of course, does actually have to connect with the damage. Can Carl have something to say about that? Only has access to Barrier 3. We've seen both of the Oasis go out now, right? We've seen both of the Sand Cover.
Yeah.
We've seen both of the Palladium.
He's trying to just keep a card and make Ash.
I believe he still has
So I
one.
imagine the plan here is to pitch 2 reds and the blue, or a red and a blue. Yep.
The polarity was used, so it's just the prevention effect, as you say, that's left here.
So that way you can make an Ash and then make a dragon with that Ash and then play Asvali.
I don't think he has a way to stop this Ponder token, and then Kieran's looking for something like yellow.
And you're still going to heal anyway.
Foresight. We've seen
So
deployed so far.
You AB 3? Okay. Guess he's got enough, maybe, so.
Are we back to second cycle?
Must be so,
I
'cause
believe
I've
we
seen
we pitched that, right? So, and there's the polarity from the
See, it's like, what a cursed fucking game this is,
I was
dude.
second guessing myself on
Can
whether
we
that
see this
polarity was
Ponder
still
draw
there.
here?
Oh, Spindle's kind of nice.
It's not great.
It's something.
It's damage you can. The problem is you really want something like a 0 cost, or really so you can make sure you can unyielding grip is the main thing. It's gonna be really hard to send that damage back.
Yeah, but important to note.
So they get to play Yenderai, and then they get to play Asvali.
Anyway, so not gonna matter too much, but
I would not flip. It does not matter.
Much more powerful, but Kieran will manage.
I guess the thing is if
You still want to have an
Kieran
Ash
has
up.
grip on this turn. That means they said no cards in hand, so we can't send that Aether Spindle back. But
Yeah.
Carl's
Play
side
this.
can
Use an
like that.
Ash.
How is Kieran going to try and navigate this? As we see on Carl's turn,
Ooh.
it's Invoke Asvali coming in. So this is now presenting lethal in many different ways for Carl on this turn. Can Kieran get through this turn somehow?
Yep, and Kieran has no arcane barrier, so this arcane gonna start becoming very, very relevant.
Yeah, these 1 points of Arcane are going to be rough, and that's. Let me tell you, if you want to see my favorite dragon ever, it's Asvali. I cannot tell you how many times I've won games because people have disrespected arcane damage into Dromai, and I just save all my Asvalis till the end of the game, and then I just clear them.
But it's not gonna be enough. So yes, it is committed for the block. He needs to buy another turn because his hand is not enough to push through 10 damage.
Yep, the OV gets led with, of course, because that Kieran cannot kill that with arcane.
They would have popped that if that was the
Asvali
case.
will definitely get that 1 arcane damage ping through.
Yeah.
Then Kieran will need to clean this up.
They're going to kill it. I see.
Yes, and he kills Asvali here, but he will take the 1 arcane damage.
Yeah, I think the question is, and I'm actually not sure on this one, is when the Asvali, I think if he declares the attack with Asvali, then it's already, he declares the attack. I believe you still get the trigger, would be my understanding.
Yeah.
Because the only other option...
Yeah, what you should have done is kill Asvali before it attacked.
Yeah, in which case Carl could swing the other dragons and also threaten lethal again.
Yeah, so Kieran's going to clear this up with our judge at the table here. But yeah, this is potentially going to put Kieran down to 1 life. It will end the turn for Kieran.
Yeah.
Then he's facing down a wall of trying to find a way to deal 10 damage. This has been such a...
And then there's another Asvali waiting in the deck specifically to kill them, so...
I mean, Kieran is just working through all these dragons. Every time he kills one that is so threatening, another one that threatens him in such a different angle comes out. But Kieran keeping his cool, controlling all the board state and dragons, trying to find the avenue for lethal. He is working so hard to survive.
And I believe judge call has been resolved. It sounds like actually the arcane damage doesn't come through as the calling. So I actually haven't encountered that in quite some time. I can't remember. I have to go back all the way to Uprising.
Oh, it definitely does. It definitely does.
That was, a play you would see out of the Arsenal for Icelander, kill. But I was never lucky enough to draft Asvali's. So,
I mean, that sounds
It
like
definitely still sends it through.
I think more of a skill issue. Sounds like Carl is deciding how to follow this up now, if anything. Yeah, or are we may be checking with they may have escalated with a judge, so we'll just find out what's going to happen here. But yeah, Uyong, how does Kieran get back into this game? Let's say this turn ends, as we believe it will, the turn will end. Go back to Kieran's side. What does that pathway out of this look like?
So this spell
10 to 2 is rough. I genuinely do not think that Blaze can win this.
Blue Spindle in Arsenal. Try leak maybe 3/2 damage. And then on the next turn, on the fresh 4-card grip, he needs to find like 9 arcane damage.
Yeah.
Somehow.
It's going to be very difficult to do. And that depends on the resolution we get of this arcane trigger as well.
Yeah, because if the arcane goes down to 1, if it's going to bring Kieran down to 1.
It's almost like you're in this kind of like Kadachi lock situation. As you see, the
I guess
is resolved.
I guess it does not deal the 1 point of arcane. Okay. I swore it's on attack.
And you know, no problem with an appeal. Just want to check, right? Just you may believe one thing, and you just want to get it checked by a second set of eyes, and that's what we've done here. As we go back to Kieran's turn, and as you said,
2 Chromai in the hand.
Going to go directly.
Pretty good.
Eagle's face. Now he's going to have to
only 1.
This, of course,
and you can AB.
Which could mean Kieran can craft the hand a little
You
bit.
can AB Chromai.
And a grip. It looks like a couple of Chromais in the hand there for Carl.
Yeah, and importantly, 4 reds, so won't be able to fully utilize.
You can AB 2 Chromai.
Efficiently, but it's going to be very interesting to see how much Carl values.
Blaze players don't use a spin up.
Yeah, Kieran knows.
I mean,
we've seen the blues being.
I don't know. I don't think anything usually gets above like 10 arcane usually, but I could be wrong.
Carl is pretty keen to arcane barrier, which makes sense, right? If you're going
to
AB2, barrier anything, do it to the damage.
Take 1.
Hit effects. Do it to the damage that
opt
has,
1.
You know, the opt attached to it.
Exactly.
Oh, for the counters. Oh, yeah. You're right.
Carl is
probably
really tanking this one, considering what the play is.
Oh, it's literally Chromai.
The Chromai is, I think, essential because the Chromai is.
You play Chromai. If they try to kill Chromai, you get your action point back. So you just play another Chromai.
Action point.
You're pitching 3. You're AB 3 to prevent it all.
Yep, committed to that. So we're going to stay at 10 life here.
I guess that's fine. You get to still establish a Chromai.
Coming through from the side of
it's really the.
And then we'll head over.
I guess you get to make another Ashwing.
At the bottom.
I like this play a lot because he's saying, I'm sick of you killing my dragons and destroying my action point. I'm just going to.
So you do that. You put those to the bottom.
Play anyway, so you can't IP me.
You then use Uvia to make an Ashwing and then play Chromai.
If I need them at the start of the turn.
You missed your Uvia trigger.
Hold on to that Ash rather than turn into an Ashwing. And here comes Chromai, and you can see
you missed your trigger for the Ashwing. You definitely should have made an Ashwing there. For sure, 8 ways to Sunday. You didn't do that. Why didn't you do that, Carl? Please.
You're not allowed to see. You're not allowed to see. This is for Kieran's eyes only.
You know what? I'm not looking at the hand cam again. I'm gonna.
Chromai hits.
Still no.
Chain here for Carl. We're gonna see the block up here from Kieran. Feels like the writing might be on the wall in this one.
Yeah, blocking for 3 and then 1.
Sending 1.
Technically, we can live.
Technically.
But that is going to be all the cards pulled out of Kieran's hand. As you see, Centering Foresight Yellow committed to that chain link of Uvia. I imagine we'll see an Ashwing head in next for Carl.
And if you had one more Ashwing, this would have been super lethal.
With a Blaze, potentially depending on his hand.
I mean, you could Blaze just kill this thing, right?
After this, because of the Chromai, right? You've got the action point. So, yeah, Kieran's going to go down to 1 by the looks of it.
Okay.
And then block up that last Ashwing. Get to keep 1 card for Kieran Carnegie here.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Yeah, I don't know how you win this.
Kieran Arsenals.
Arsenal pass.
Very low on deck.
I don't know how you win
On
this.
this hand. Can you do it? There is a yellow Emeritus.
Yellow Emeritus. There's a red Emeritus, too.
No pump effects. There's no amp effects as well, though. I think he's blocked with a lot of those twinning.
But it has to be red Emeritus.
What can Carl pull?
Red Emeritus and Snapback and Crucible and no AB from your opponent in order for you to win.
Okay.
And
start of turn, we're going to create
can't do it.
Another Ashwing. Feels like we just have to send. Oh, it's a Yindarai. Invoke Yindarai that's going to come out of Arsenal here for Carl. Develop yet another
Golly,
dragon.
this Dromai deck is going to send it.
But he's going to importantly keep 3 cards back.
But can he win with Red Hot?
The Chromai and is able to just send dragons here. I can't really see what the way.
I'm very curious.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the Bannerman, but like, I wonder if this is almost my deck that I built.
Let's just start.
The armor looked correct.
2 action points. 3 cards still left. An Oasis Respite, I believe I just spied.
Oh, that's the last piece of damage that you spoke about, the prevention that we spoke about. So Carl potentially just has everything he needs to get this done as Yenderai comes in, met by a blue Emeritus Scolding. Uber is
One.
going to be the follow-up here. That is the yellow Scolding. One card left in hand for Kieran.
Send another Ashwing.
Send an Ashwing here. One more.
Try and kill it. Uh-huh.
Blaze, and it looks like just a bit of consolation to kill that Ashwing potentially.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Oh, but Carl, does he forget?
You have an
he's
action
got-
point.
Okay, Carl forgetting he's got an action point there. Yeah, Carl
Yeah.
saying no cards in hand.
Yeah. Playing it.
What's the
chill, yeah.
follow-up? Swing the Ashwing, Carl.
Yes.
Unyielding Grip's going to get on the
Unyielding
field.
Grip.
And there's going to be the last one.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
gonna
I was like, God, please don't lose it.
This quarterfinal match for
Gosh, that
Carl
was
Eagle.
close.
What
Carl's like, surely
we
this just
saw.
ends
We
it,
were
right?
almost a third cycle in that one.
Wow.
Yeah. Turn after turn.
Wow,
It looked
wow,
like
wow,
Carl
wow,
got
wow.
Such a hot start in that one, and then Kieran was able to pull it back. It looked like he might actually be able to do it after that.
I'm not gonna lie, that
amazing
was a lot
start
longer of a
from
game than I
But
expected.
Just at the end, Carl was able to wrangle back control.
Yeah. Did I say Dromai was favored? I believe I did. I believe I said Dromai is clearly favored in this matchup. I have no doubts Dromai is going to make it through. But honestly, that was played beautifully. All those key preventions.
I mean,
at the right
Bannerman's
time, setting
fine,
up the
right?
targets,
The only thing that Bannerman is, so
damage through, sit up
talking
and
about
safe way,
Bannerman,
playing
right?
to your outs, like, it was very impressive.
Bannerman is
that was just our first
effectively,
two
let me
quarterfinals
change
that we
the
looked
amount of
at.
brightness on
In
my
this
camera
top
right
eight,
now
why don't
because
we go
I'm
ahead and take a look back at that
blinded
bracket
by
and see what
this.
that means for this top 8 so far after quarterfinal. Number
That's
one,
better.
as you can see there, it means that we will be having our Dromai meeting up against Andrea
Whoop.
Magnucci, who's already closed
Whoop.
out his quarterfinal match, taking down
Wow.
Dromai versus Briar.
Our first seed moves through to play against Dromai.
So this is
in
who we
our
got.
Semi-final one.
Bannerman's
And
fine,
now,
and the only
leading
reason it's
back
fine
is
is
also
because you
taking
have a 3-block
Guardian Mirror, and
that's a
awaits the
red that you
winner
can play
of
to
our
then
final
get
quarterfinal,
a
which
token,
we'll see
right?
next, which will be Jess
But
on Fi,
it means
Manuel
you have to
on
put
Ryan,
another
and
no
Matt
block in your deck
Exactly.
that you are just strictly using.
According to the
Like,
script,
if you
it's
draw
only
into that card, it's so
9% to
fucking
win.
bad for
He
you.
lost last time.
Like,
So he's
you play
due
it,
to
and it
win.
comes in for
That's
0.
Flesh
And you're like,
I
okay,
believe
sure,
as
it's a
well.
starter, but
I believe in Manuel. I can see it. As much as Jess has been playing very well.
Oh, this
on
must be the
stream
next
today, I just
match we're gonna see is
think about
Manuel versus
Reiner,
Jess again.
The Brute life, and also if I disrespect Brute again, I'll be honest with you, probably means I'm going to lose to every single Reiner I meet on stream from here to eternity.
But I am also excited to see.
So,
Jess
Andrea
perform,
versus
because she is
Carl.
Really ripping through this competition on fire, just putting out.
God, am I really gonna
constant damage,
build
playing
Dromai?
clean,
Should I just
and
play
really
Dromai?
showcasing that there are
I should
other
just play
targets
Dromai.
in this
Play around with
format
that.
outside of Briar.
That'll be fun.
Yeah. Also means that we will have 4 different, not only heroes, but classes represented in our top 4. But this isn't the only event, Young, that is happening this weekend here at the World Tour Auckland as we take a look in on our top 8 of the call
Oh, look at that.
for our limited side of things. And you can see, wow, a bit of a stacked top 8 there that we had as well. And
Wow.
Good
when I
God.
say stacked, I mean
Ben Dodd, Jacob
insanely
Clemens,
stacked.
Sam Sutherland.
Dennis Zhang, Andrew Key, Edward Kim, Jacob Clemens there, Brody Spurlock, Simon Nielsen, a
Yeah.
number of limited
Golly.
all-stars there.
Oof.
Oh my lord.
What a power
those
thing.
are
All right,
some
I'm gonna leave you
big
guys with this for a second. I'm
names.
gonna go
I mean,
pee. Be right back.
I wish I could have seen these games as well because this is so exciting.
Yeah, but this limited format, we're going to see so much more of this limited format over the weeks to come. We've got Nationals, we've got Minneapolis next weekend. So you'll get to see a lot of this amazing limited format as we head into Pro Tour Vegas. But yeah, we'll see who can take this one down. A number of big names still in it, and all 3 of those heroes represented. We'll keep you up to date on that one. I want to check in if you're thinking about more Flesh and Blood. Of course, you're tuned in and focused to us right now. But coming up next weekend, we have US National Championships. It is Minneapolis. It is the all-star team led by Sam O'Byrne and Pankaj Bhojwani, alongside Bryce Platts and Pro Tour champion Michael Fung himself.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see the metagame that develops by the time US Nationals comes out.
I will be tuning into that one for sure. Following that, we have the Calling Shinjuku. Bryce Platt and Mercy Bicknell will be with you to take you through that one. And Japan, I love events in Japan. I feel like the atmosphere in the rooms at all the events I've been to in Japan is electric. Japanese players just love playing card games.
I mean, that is one of the biggest homes of TCGs in the world. So just the fact that Flesh and Blood gets to be there, be a part of that sort of TCG culture, so cool.
Yeah, well, we have a lot more Flesh and Blood coming up. It's going to be Fi versus Rhino as a rematch of our round 6 feature match. We'll have to see if things pan out differently, or will it be Jess on Fi taking down our Rhino for a second time? Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that quarterfinal next.
All right. It is back time to be back. But yeah, I think Bannerman's pretty cool. I don't know that Bannerman is like the best thing to happen to Dromai. It's just a red block 3 that you can play, right? It's the same deal with Haboob. It's the reason why people were playing Haboob too. Same concept. You play it, your opponent's stuff maybe isn't poppers because they're just playing 6s, and then you go, sweet, send a bunch of dragons, pass. But Phoenix Bannerman is a block 3 starter that just says get a card in your hand for you to pitch to a dragon or to a Billing Mirage or something. But that's pretty crazy. So we're gonna watch Jess and Manuel next. So we're gonna see that game again. That'll be fun. Oh, I still have to get all these cards. I have to do something real quick actually. Let me get this up here. I have to get a list of cards together for people for the tournament tomorrow. Stupid. Oh, God. Okay. I need... Let's see. We have somebody who needs blue Rise from the Ashes. 3x blue Rise. Well, we'll just do Rise from the Ashes. Blue. I then need... This is in buy and selling. Playset of Rainbow Shunts. 3x Rainbow Shunt. And then maybe Gravekeeping? Okay, I think that's it. Okay, cool. That is all I needed to know. So pretty interesting. I think we're certainly due for a... Again, I don't know. I love and hate that this is what this top 8 looks like, and it's not just Briar and Shane the meta. But if Briar takes down the whole thing, it will tell me everything I need to know still about the format, in which Briar is the best deck still. And it's even better when you can dodge every one of your bad matchups. But
Auckland Showdown time. We have one more quarterfinal left for you, and it is an absolute, I'm going to call it a banger, I think, because it is going to be a rematch of our round 6. So we can be in for nothing but a banger. We have held this match so that we could watch it because selfishly, honestly, to be honest, I just said I need to see more Reiner on stream. That was basically it.
And I just feel like as a player, if you ever lose a match on stream, you're like, I need to get my rep back. I need to get back on camera, and the opportunity to run back a matchup on stream, kind of exciting.
I've had my fair share of experience of losing on stream. Anyway, that said, let's take a look at our top 8 bracket and how we've gotten here so far with one quarterfinal left to go. It is finding out who will be the
I'm not gonna lie,
in our semifinal number 2.
This has only been 4.5 hours or something, so yo, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
In place, our semifinal number 1, Andrea Mangucci, our number 1 seed against Carl Eagle, who we just saw in, honestly, maybe my favorite game, or at least second favorite game of the weekend so far.
It's a lot better if you have clashes, fair. Yeah. Well, and we'll see, right? We'll see if that ends up being the case and that it's better. Just because if you draw into those clashes, we can block. But if you draw into your power cards,
let's not say
and it's not good. So I'm good. We're just hanging out. We're doing a watch party of the showdown here. This is going to help me determine what I bring to Nats.
And take a look at how the players got.
I'm bringing like 8 decks to Nats, but like
for Manuel Solomon, and you can see there he started off nicely with those.
Everything is in order. Yes, everything is fine. It might even be Dromai that I play too, because like Dromai is just kind of fun.
Solid 4-0 start was able to clock it into the top 8.
And again, what
and it'll be fitting.
Run he has had to run through to get here. Very impressed with Reiner's performance across that board.
Yeah, and you see in round 2, actually took down a Fi in round 2 in the hands of Jay Haskett. 1-1 in Fi. Will it be 1-2 or will it be 2-1 at the end of the day? We'll have to find out as we see Jess's run into this top 8. And worth noting, with that record that Jess put together,
it has been the way for years.
The higher seed and going to choose the play or draw in this matchup. I think pretty
important. In a wizard-filled meta, bring Illusionist.
Only loss was to Carl, who we saw previously in our feature round. So could we see, you know, a future finals matchup there?
Exactly. Jess won the last match by going second.
Dang! Wait. She lost to Dromai?
Yeah, we can take a look. I believe Jess is going to be going first in this one.
How does that even happen? How does Fi lose to Dromai? Isn't that the freest game of their lives?
I would like that to be Reiner.
What are we talking about? How did that even happen?
We'll have to see how things play out. I'm not biased. I just really like Reiner, obviously. Let's head down to our feature match area and find out how it's going to play out.
And it looks like Jess has elected to go first, wanting to get that damage leak, wanting to avoid that.
And
intimidate turns,
one clash card.
On turn 0. So
one clash card and a no block.
Let's see what she wants to do.
Yep, no differences in the equipment loadout for our 2 players here. We see that absolute wall on the side of Manuel Solomon, and we see that
one clash card and a no block for Reinar. Not gonna be super great.
Lead things off with a mounting anger here. 4 damage hitting the way of
Yep,
Manuel.
It's so over.
Yeah.
Are you ready to see Reinar get leaked like 7 points of damage this turn?
Attacking like this gives Manuel the option to potentially filter and get these clash effects for additional bonuses.
Armor immediately.
So let's see if this turns out to be
wins the clash, thank goodness.
Clash, as you say, thanks to that clash of might. He was losing a few last time against Jess. Will the RNG gods favor him this time? We'll have to find out. Does get that beaten trackers onto the chain as well. So I'm sure Jess won't be too upset with buying a piece of equipment on turn 0. That's always something.
Literally 1 point of value over.
And
we're so back. We're trying to. You're obviously going to keep the wild ride in hand because you have to.
Really does decide to push and make it a
game is over right now. Second. Yeah, it's not good.
Side of Jess through this turn 0 as Manuel figures out the microphone. No worries, we sorted it out there for Manuel. What will the follow-up be?
Actually, just using trackers on his turn. I mean, he's probably wild ride into something. I guess it depends on what he pulls, right?
3 damage. Go again. I'm sure Manuel will be pretty keen to block.
Block 3.
Give me a smell fear, blocking 3 there.
For 2. Oh shit!
Firebrand will be the follow-up. There's 3 chain links here, so it's just going to be 2. Go again, just trying to push some damage. See if she can catch Manuel with no defense in the hand. It is going to be a buck wild. We're going to return that Phoenix Flame.
Leak 1 point of damage, and then obviously a lava burst.
Say, you know what?
Okay.
I'm just going to get my equipment.
A lot of armor to give up here.
All right, coming out.
Probably didn't need to give up armor there, but I get it.
Manuel gets to keep that red wild ride, which is going to be an absolutely explosive card. You want to keep going.
I guess it's important in case you thought you were going to pop it, right? All right, we need a hand of resources and not a hand of reds.
That's a great call, Ouyang.
That's a red. That's a yellow.
You talk about going
that's a red. Oh no, they're 2 yellows.
I was able to do a little bit of, but going second and having a card like Wild Ride plus a Might token as well, like this is set up for a real big push of damage.
It's gonna be 7.
Player going second to actually be able to push the tempo and take the tempo.
So draw discard. They got a Wrecker Romp. Hope to keep that card in your hand.
Which he would most likely want to keep.
Let's see. Well, he needs to keep it right because otherwise he will not have go again here. Was it a 6 attack? Was it a Wrecker Romp?
Yes, it was a Wrecker Romp.
Okay, so he's safe. But it is a 6 attack yellow hitting the bin here. 7 go again. Wild Ride coming through here for Manuel Solomon. We're going to intimidate a card out of Jess's hand, of course, as well.
Right there.
Random discard. And we're looking down at least 12 damage here if we want to send that Ravenous Meat.
Okay, maybe we're going to get somewhere here.
Yeah, these brute numbers, when you get Gogan, can start to look pretty ridiculous.
They're going to block.
I think what's nice for Manuel
2 take 5.
He already has a red 6 attack in hand, so he can easily swing the Meat Axe and keep back a card. And, you know, start to play some RNG.
Yeah. Taking a bunch of damage here, Jess.
But defending with a Flamecall Awakening. So
Yeah.
I think you're always, especially the Rhinar versus, or the Brute versus Ninja matchup, I think you're cheering whenever you get.
What is that
cards
other
come
card in
into
this
the
thing?
combat
Clash?
zone
It's a
from
Clash card.
Your Ninja opponent, especially when they say
So
cool.
theoretically, what we could have seen here is we could have seen a pop of the boots
You don't want to be cashing in
to
these
then
cards for
pay
blocks. You want to be
2
sitting
to
them
send
on
the
the
Clash
offensive
card
side.
for
The
6
hand must have been a little
with
bit
the
funky.
with the thing,
Pressure to block
and
here.
then use
It is gonna
plating
follow up of a
to
Ravenous
pop another
Impact
one to
here
send
for the Mount
5.
Solomon. We'll have to see what
So-
the draw discard is.
Yeah,
We
can we
take
catch
out
it?
like,
Theoretically-
so it's
Yeah.
going to have a good
Theoretically,
card
we could have
in the arsenal
sent-
following this turn.
13, 15 points of damage, or
Oh, the Clash
18
might
points
go
of
into
damage
red
this
zone.
turn, but not, but still only double intimidate. So
And really pulling apart the hand here for Jess. I wonder if either of these cards were ones that Jess would have preferred to defend with. No choice though. Medax in for 5 now.
yeah, he could still on the Rhinar trigger, right? So
try cash in so that he can, so that she can go break
Yeah.
him and use him on the offensive on a turn.
Yeah, and does, as you say, block it all out, stays at 15. And we talked about it before. No real on hits apart from you've got, I think, maybe 1 in the deck, but just cash
And
it
then
in
they-
early,
and then she
have
just gets
access
her
to that
whole
card
hand
if you
back
need it. And we're gonna go
and
back to
ships
Jess's
it all
turn
back.
Following that block out.
ooh,
See what Jess can put together here.
ooh, that's actually kind of a really good hand. Holy shit!
I just spied a
You
lot
just
of
need to
gas in the
live,
block,
dog.
and probably
You just
gonna
need to
wanna keep
live.
Everything if you can.
Fire that burns within is going to be the lead off here.
You
for
just need
Jess
to
and
live.
this
That's actually
card
kind of a good hand. 5 blocked with all of their armor.
She would have loved to have
5
pushed
blocked
blue,
with
so
a
it would have
one
hurt
card
us
on
into
the
end of
Wild
play,
Ride,
but
and then blocked
the
with their
yellow clip
entire
pitch,
suite on the
not
Ravenous
necessarily the
Medax.
class
Yeah.
that she would have wanted.
'Cause that all blocks for
Definitely a bit of a
5.
Slower start than she has had in her other feature matches.
Yeah, actually drew the blue off the top, drew the Dragon Power off the top, so just a
Ooh.
little bit unfortunate. there
Not
for Jess. This
good,
game has
not
been a lot different
good.
to our last game, where by this time I think I'm counting it, I believe at least 1 lava burst being played by Jess Anderson on a massive chain, and then it was followed up by a similar play on the following turn. As you see, Manuel saying, "Yeah, I'll take that one."
Yeah, it's just 4 damage.
It's just 4
And
damage.
yeah, 2 cards having to be pitched on this turn. Just
There's
to
still
send the
4
game to
block
play.
on armor.
And will we see some equipment?
I mean,
Could
dude, your
cash
hand
in
is
deploy
pretty
Beacon
fucking
Arms just
gas.
as value potentially?
Is it not?
Possibly,
Am I
yeah.
crazy? Your
I
hand
actually
could potentially
bumped into Manuel
be
as I was quickly
top
dashing off to the bathroom
boots.
between rounds earlier after his Swiss game, and he said, "I'm sorry to let you down by not winning on stream." He says, "I'm gonna try and get the next one for you, buddy." So we'll see if he can bring that to fruition here as he looks to line up these blocks. But I'll tell you what, someone else has something to say about that. That's Jess. Honestly,
The hand- it could. I mean, it genuinely could.
That Jess would have wanted here. She's looking to
Like,
try
if
and
things
lead
line
some
up,
damage.
if the
Just
the
see that
attacks
plating committed
line up
to
and the discards line
defense
up,
on this combat chain,
very
follow-up is
well
going
could
to a
be
resource paid to the
some
fire
powerful
ability
stuff.
and that Phoenix Flame, 1 card remaining in Jess's hand as Manuel takes 1 down to
Yeah.
15 there, I believe.
Yeah, definitely a bit of a rough start for Jess here, but Jess has been playing so clean this weekend. If anyone can claw
Yeah,
back
right.
the super
It's
loss,
true.
It's gonna be
I've been
Jess. So
crazy
excited to
for a
see
while.
what she can do.
Am I crazy?
It's 15.
So it's a blue, a
Fifteen on the
yellow, and
side.
2 reds. The Bear Fangs, a
There's
Wild
some
Ride, a
follow-up here, potentially.
Battlefront Bastion, and a
I believe Manuel was thinking about the block, but it says take
Barrage
it
and
out.
Beatdown.
Yep.
and I can't remember what's in the arsenal. I don't recall seeing a card.
Right.
So
Arsenal, and she's going to pass, not necessarily going to be happy with that turn. And now Manuel has all the gas he wants. He
yeah, I
takes
don't know
a
what's in
deep
arsenal.
breath.
Oh, look at that.
Clash? A Clash
Oh,
card?
oh
It's a
my
Clash card.
goodness. Those are bear fangs, that
This
a
is
wild ride,
gas.
That is a blue.
This
And
is
the yellow
gas.
is a 6 attack to pair with
Yeah.
kind of got it all here.
This
And
is
he breaks
gas.
off the
I mean,
top
she won't be
there.
dead if she
nothing but
blocks, but
gas.
like this is
Oh,
certainly
I
a
think that
tempo
was
game.
Wind up, a yellow wind up.
Tempo
drawn
is
off the top.
happening here for sure.
Are we going to go 3 wide here with these beaten trackers on
We're
this turn
for
potentially?
sure it's going to be a Bear Fangs.
Possibly.
Oh,
That's the Bastion that hits the brim. Bit of a decision here for Manuel.
I
honestly think we might see
think-
the beaten trackers deployed here.
you're not going to
he's thinking
deploy
about it.
tracker? You are going to play trackers.
Let's go. It's beaten trackers that's going to be activated here by Manuel
So you get,
Solomon.
is that right?
You also have an intimidate trigger that's going to.
No, you're not going to have enough resources, buddy.
Yep, this is Reinhardt doing
No,
Reinhardt.
you are going to have enough
things.
resources. Hell am I talking about? You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Send that shit. Send that shit. Send that shit.
Ridiculous damage.
Send that
Going
shit.
in, action
Hit them
points.
with it. Hit him. Holy crap.
all
Hit
the
him with it.
All of the
D,
above.
Hit her
all of the above.
in the face.
Yeah, we'll see.
Hit her
what-
in
if
the
Jess can kind of
face.
hold this turn out. This is going to be a big turn here from Manuel. We are going to crack those beaten trackers, as we said. So we're
That's going to
sitting
be
with one action
6
point plus
into
the go
8
again, so that means we're
into
gonna follow the
5.
two attacks.
Yeah. Intimidate, very annoying here.
One card intimidated away. We'll see how Jess wants to try and think about defending this potentially. Yeah, Manuel's just going to represent the second action point available there. As we take a look in at Jess's hand there, looks like a Bramble Cinderclaw.
Looks like a bunch of cards that block for 2.
A couple of 2 blocks though.
Well, the Briar will take it, sadly. I mean,
Not really
this
known for
Reinar has to get through an
With
Oldham
pressure to
next,
block,
so
because
if they win.
Intimidate keeps messing up your hand,
But
not drawing
that would be
anything
pretty
you want.
cool. I'd love to
is
see a
there
Reinar in the
something we can get on
finals.
this turn?
I mean,
Taking
if
4.
anyone can push lethal like
I mean, this
it
is-
Rhino.
Well,
This
we're
is a
just gonna
stupid
take
amount of
4
damage.
Down here to 11. Looks like the life totals just aren't quite updating there, but Jess is
Yeah.
going to 11. This is going to be a Bear Fangs follow-up, which is going to intimidate one more card.
Draw discard. It's going to be hit. It's not.
Oh,
Oh,
that's-
God.
Wow, that is huge.
Jesus.
Jess breathes a sigh of relief there. That was really needed. by
That's
Jess, because I actually
so
think may
bad.
have been
Oh,
close to
no.
being
What are we
able to
talking
handle
about?
because it would have been 8 into 5.
This is what
and 13
happens.
damage.
This is what
Jess
happens. You
doesn't
fly
mind.
too close to the sun.
Exactly.
No
There's so
worries.
much
You're
damage lost
still
for this
you're
turn cycle.
still hitting
Yeah,
for
we may now see the snatch
12,
on the
17
comment
points of
section. I think
damage.
Jess has to think about it. Jess is actually at 11 here. The life
Unless you're
total
gonna
is
send the
haven't
6
quite
power at the
updated.
back.
Jess is at 11. So this would be falling down to 7 by taking this. If we then Ravenous Medax off the back of this, that will mean that we're down to just...
Yeah, you
literally no
can.
cards
So you
in
can
hand.
Rav to hope to get the last card of the hand to hit for all 5, or you can just send the Clash
One thing
card
I
in
thought
your
about
arsenal,
that Monstrous Veil
which is a
like, you see the
red
Bear
Clash
Fang
of Might
too
for
important.
6.
Couldn't give away that Bear Fang.
So you can send 6, 12, 18 points of damage and guarantee that you're going to get the tempo swing back because it's a dragon power in Arsenal.
But 7
So
will be, well, Jess is actually currently at 11, but once this damage resolves, Jess will fall down to just 7 life here. Of course, this Bear
you
Fang
should not
did
int him here. You should
for
send
Manuel
6.
miss.
You should send 6.
Yeah, that timer also playing out, but it's all right. The game is still going. 2 resources, enough for that axe.
Is it going to be the actual? It's going to be the 2 cost because I think this is a 2 cost red attack.
You have to
in
send
the
6.
Arsenal.
It's more damage. They're going to block with the card anyway. It's whatever.
Or you can get the potential intimidate trigger with the weapon, but he elects to just send the 6. He's valuing the
You already missed once,
Yeah,
and they
down
said
to
no
1
blocks.
for
So
Jess, saying nope, I can't afford.
I don't know
to
what they're
do
at
that
right
for
now,
him.
but
The last card
they
is
blocked
yet another
4
2 block.
on
Just trying to keep cards in
18,
hand.
so they're
Actually be able to put
took
something together
12,
here. Needs to try and
14
put some
points of
and
damage?
then get through
So they're
Manuel's
at
next
1?
turn. Is Jess is going to have the few cards in hand here, plus the card in Arsenal. It's 2 in hand, plus that Arsenal card.
And to clarify, Manuel is on 14 and Jess is on 1.
1. Yeah.
So
I was like,
this is
that math
dire
works,
straits for
right? I'm
Jess.
pretty sure.
Can she do something with the limited cards
Oh,
that she
okay.
has?
Oop.
What can she pull through here? This is
Everything
the Ronin
broken.
Renegade that heads in.
Everything broken.
And then Manuel just says, yeah,
Yep.
take it.
Yep.
So Manuel down to 11 life, and this is going to be a follow-up with the brand Cinderclaw. Life total is a reminder, 11 for Manuel and 1
Is there not a
for
dragon
Jess
power in
here.
Arsenal?
And Manuel says, yep, send me the bill on that one, down to 8 life. We're going to see the equipment
Uh-oh.
cracked.
Uh-oh.
Those pouncing
Okay, there it
claws,
is.
And the Shuko used, so we can send a Crouching Tiger for 2.
Yeah. Manuel's pretty much just looking at it, nodding. Is it lethal? Nah. Then
I
don't
mean, that
think
could
I
be a
need to
lava
block.
burst.
Just doing everything in her power, though, to try and force the issue here, try and force cards out of Manuel's
Interesting.
hand, but it hasn't worked so far.
Yep. Is it a
We
lava
do have
burst?
no beaten trackers available now for Manuel, so we need to find a natural go again. Does he have a handful of reds? No, there's a blue and there's a pounce in the hand. Plus, of course, access to that monstrous veil. Looks a little risky, though, maybe.
Yeah, can't necessarily go wide.
Oh
but
my
it
God.
will still be
Hello?
Very powerful, efficient.
What the
Oh,
frick?
This is really nice for Jess here as we see that
Ooh.
Phoenix Flame bring brought back by
Holy
Fire.
cow. Are you
Fire
kidding
that burns
me?
event is used, throwing away that Phoenix Flame that was brought back. Going to draw Jess a card, 4 damage, hitting the way of Manuel. now. So
I
Jess
mean, this is
saying,
kind of
Hold on
insane.
a second, this game isn't
Like,
quite over.
2-card
I've got something to say
hand,
about this.
and you get to,
Try and
well, you get
force the
3-card
issue,
hand,
take some cards from your hand
and you get to
here.
claw this
Exactly.
whole
Down,
thing
but not
back.
out. Just presenting a serious amount of damage here. 4 go again.
No, down but not out. That's a different card.
Oh, down but not out. Oh, that's a brute card?
That's a generic card from
Oh,
Heavy Hitters.
oh,
But
yes.
I'll it's all right. I
Yeah,
know that
yeah,
was the
yeah.
last time you got to play Event of
Exactly,
Flesh and Blood before they
exactly.
banned you.
Yeah. The last event I played was the Queenstown world prem for.
I mean, you still just have to take 4, right? Like, you're not at risk of Razor Reflex or.
Fall down to just 2. Now, one of the problems with falling down to 2 is you're in that, Kudachi lock Phoenix Flame kind of.
Yeah, and that Blade Beckoner not getting any value.
All of these cards.
Rough.
So thinking about is every card he blocks with is a potential.
I mean, you should just block with the freaking Blade Beckoner.
So if you Monstrous Veil,
You should.
have a blue in
You
hand,
should be doing that.
Does he just block with the blue here? Maybe the Might.
I mean,
Oh, does he have a Might in hand?
Yeah, the problem is you block with your Clash of Might, then you truly are out of blues in your hand.
Yeah.
So Manuel
Oh,
actually has some decisions here. This game is. It looked like it was.
It's a
all
rough up?
Reinhardt
Okay.
here, and that Manuel was just going to kind of stomp through.
I
it.
mean, that's
But
not
Jess, what's to say about it?
I
terrible.
mean, what an impressive turn from Jess to
Because you can still draw discard off
off
of Monstrous Veil and then try to int him.
Be played on
After.
on defense there rather.
Okay,
Ember
block
swinging
with
the
your
blade forward
gloves.
up.
Thank you
That
so
is going to
much.
buy
Very good
the
shit.
Blade Beckoner
Take
equipment.
1,
Manuel
down
is
4 to
going
1.
Just 4 life now. That is going to be it for Jess's turn.
Okay.
I mean, very impressive, but will
Very
it be
impressive.
enough?
Can Jess survive this turn? Jess preparing the Intimidate token, ready to go, and we'll see what Manuel. He's
Yep,
gonna start.
popping the
He does
chest
have a
piece,
miss.
the
He does
headpiece. We're going
have
to
a
draw,
miss in hand.
discard. It is at random. I don't know why I thought it
believe
wasn't at random.
Drew a wind up. Was it a yellow or a blue? Let's find
Yellow,
out.
I think. So it's a 1 and 4.
Monstrous
So we're going to
Veil.
try and double
If
int
this hits the
him,
blue.
pump
If this doesn't hit the
something.
blue, though, I think this might be it.
That's
Oh,
a
it
that's a
might be
hit.
off the top. So that's 1 Intimidate trigger, or 2 Intimidate triggers rather.
1-1-1.
Yep, so that's going to be the first of our Intimidate triggers thanks to that Monstrous Veil. No doubt
Nice.
there'll be a second one that follows this up.
Yes.
Savage Feast.
It is
I
one
mean, you
life.
don't really want
But we have
to.
to-
I mean,
We have to
feasting.
pounce, right? So we get to go
Yes,
again. So
just
we've
to
just
go
got
again.
we've just got everything we need because we can pounce into the Medex here.
Yep, and he's managed to keep the blue, so this is all
That's
available to
huge.
him.
Aggressive pounce so fucking
And
good.
Jess has- it looks like
God, this
only
card is
2
busted
blocks
as hell.
in hand,
Hello?
so this is going to
6
buy all
damage.
3 cards.
Yeah, you're dead. Dead. Reinhardt to the
No cards left in
semis.
Jess's hand.
Reinhardt
And
to
this
the
Renner Phoenix is going
semis.
to
It's a
the bullet
hit.
chain. And I believe that will do it. That gets the fist bump
Huge.
from Jess. As Manuel
Let's
Solomon,
go.
our
Let's
Reinhardt
go.
makes it through to our semi-final, booking the last slot.
A redemption.
in our semi-finals. Our
Imagine
Reinhardt gets
losing
done a
in
rematch.
6th round and
Takes
being
that
like,
loss
oh
into
god,
this pure
I'm never going to be able to
raging
make
energy
top
as a
8.
green brute
Sneaks
and
in,
gets
plays
the
the
win.
same person, and wins.
I mean,
Let's
to be able to bring it back,
go.
those numbers Reinhardt presented,
Let's go.
what a force to be reckoned with. Those numbers were not a joke.
That is the
But
Reinhardt that
that's
I'm used to
exactly
seeing
it,
in
right?
Nigeria. That was super
We
exciting.
saw
Well played there from
insane
Jess as well.
Reinhardt hands in the
Looked
first
like
2
it was all over
turns,
as
and
soon
we
as it
didn't
went
see
through.
those in the
Just
previous
really
game
did
where he
pull it back.
lost.
There was a great
So-
within turn, tried to find some damage, but just unfortunately wasn't able to draw enough.
And now
cards
he
out
gets
of
to play
Manuel's
with an
hand to be able
Oldham.
to keep 3
Like, you're
cards
almost
needed to go
guaranteed to
meet
make
X
it to the finals
finish
now.
Things off. Let's take a look
Right?
at how our top 8 is shaking out as we head into the semi-finals. There's going to be 2 semi-finals. We're going to be watching both of these semi-finals. Number 1 is going to be Andrea Mangucci against Carl Eagle. We're going to see Briar against the Dromai we've already seen. Excited to see how that one plays out. I've heard from Dromais that they think they're okay into Briar potentially.
Yeah, traditionally,
I
a
agree.
matchup that kind of favors the aggressive deck, but the Dromais that I've been talking to as well feel like they have enough agency, have enough power, have enough tech to actually handle these Briars.
On the other side of things, it's going to
Big
be
agree.
Manuel Solomon, who we just saw there take
I like
down
the
a
Briar
five
Dromai
with
matchup,
up against
especially with
Alton.
cards like
Matchup that would
Essence of
typically
Ancestry
favor
Body.
Rhino with all that
Super
intent.
good.
Yeah.
But
so powerful into the Guardian deck, they want to be
it
playing
all
up,
depends
they want
on
to be
whether or not
playing-
you get your
playing
stuff out,
efficient
right? How
damage.
fast you can
But
do
Rhino's
dragons.
Intimidate ability, an absolute monstrous power against Guardians.
What a cool
Take a
top
look
4,
here. It's not
though.
just the only- there's not- sorry, rather, this is the
Reinhardt,
only
Oldham,
event that's
Briar,
happening this
Dromai.
weekend, as we have, of course,
Not
the
what I
calling, and
expected.
We take a look. One player has already booked themselves a final slot, and that is some guy named Sam Sutherland. And actually, wow, click my fingers, Uyong. And
Yeah.
Ben Dodd has also made the finals, taking down Jacob Clements, the Globetrotter himself. In that other semi-final, it is going to be a Australia versus New Zealand
There you go.
Tasman battle in the finals, while calling Sam Sutherland on Acilio against Ben Dodd on Aurora. 2 players that people might have heard of, I would have thought.
Exactly. Two
That's a pretty cool
absolute
finals.
Powerhouses from
I'd look forward to
Oceania,
seeing
so
that.
Very, very excited to find out.
I'm so excited
Yeah,
to go
and
to
not just
Nats,
this weekend,
y'all.
we hit straight into
Who's going to
things with
Nats
US
in chat?
nationals
Who's
around
going?
the corner.
Anybody?
That
Is
our
anybody
next game,
going?
Of course, in our world tour, it just rolls on. It is the behemoth that
Who's
is
going to
$2
Nats?
million world tour for Flesh and Blood. You see it there.
US
National
Nats, more
Championships coming up
specific.
in Minneapolis next weekend. Make sure you are
Who's
tuned
going?
into that, or that you're there playing. Not only do we have nationals, we have calling, limited calling. We have Showdown. Maybe you're learning some things about Silver Age this weekend watching this stream. You want to take some of those tidbits. We'll have some deck lists coming up for you very soon. You can pinch some of those and maybe go and play them at your Showdown. We head straight into Shinjuku after our national season wraps up before the big one.
Yeah, and Pro Tour Las Vegas. What an exciting
I wonder,
destination to have a Pro Tour.
Do you think if
Lots of
Andrea
side spots
Mengucci
of
wins this
buffets,
entire event
and
that he'd
then
be down to
some
do
competitive
an
food
interview?
to top it all off.
That's kind of the spiritual home of
That's something I'm definitely way too scared to do, is reach out to people and be like, you did so good at the event. Do you want to do like a deck tech slash overview of
So you know what? Lots of Silver Age.
your Silver Age event?
Over the coming
I think
months
that would
as
be
we head
crazy.
Towards Hamburg. After that, that's back to Classic Constructed, Kansas City, and then the one that I'm pretty excited for. I'll be honest with you. We got the set.
No additional info for the survey. Sample size too small. No worries.
I am ecstatic about
I'm not
going to
scared.
my
Yeah, it's true.
hometown
You are
Seoul
not
to play
scared.
some Flesh and Blood, along with the
But you don't
set
have to do that
20
for
world
me.
premiere.
I'd be the one doing the interview.
20.
So
Guys, we've been working really hard in the dev room, and this set, it's something. It is.
I don't mind doing it. I guess I'm just gotta determine if that's gonna work out.
About set 20 and what's to come, and trying to make sure you don't say anything.
James White's watching, and I was gonna be very careful about my words, but the cards have attack values.
Okay, well that's something.
Yep.
You make sure you go. Well, let's make sure you got a job to go to on Monday.
Yes.
As not the only big event coming up to end the year, of course, the World Championship in Paris. We're heading back to Europe November 5th to 8th for our World Championships, as we'll look to count it, 4th World Champion now?
Yeah.
Wow, craziness. Much more to come. We're almost ready for our semifinals here at our Sunday Showdown at the World Tour
Right.
Auckland. Don't go anywhere, because next up,
just
we've
pay him
got
an
our
exposure.
ultimate in the
Pay
feature
him an
material.
exposure. At that point, I'd pay him physical money to be there, because he's got much more of a following than I do. Andrea Mengucci is a larger content creator than I am. That's crazy. That's like me being like, it's still insane to me, and I'll say this live, I don't even care. It's insane to me when like creators that have like, 20,000 subscribers like DM Armada reach out to me and are just like, hey, I want you to come and hang out with me. I'm like, what are we talking? Me? 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 Are you sure? I'm just humbled. I don't know. I'm humbled. But I don't want to burden other people. I don't want to be like, hey, by the way, I'm sure you're busy with 8,000 other things. You want to come hang out with me for like an hour and a half? Yeah, I'm a fun dude, sure. I get so nervous. I get so nervous doing stuff like that. I'm always just like, yeah, thank you for taking the time to hang out with me. I appreciate it. Please don't think that this was bad. Hopefully you had a good time. I mean, yeah, I'm hoping to do a few interviews of deck techs and stuff at the Colorado Tournament of Champions tomorrow, so that'll be fun. Oh, also, Josiah, I'm going to look for your shunts tonight. Do you need rainbow shunts for your deck, or are you specifically looking for certain colors? Because I don't want you to be like unprepared going into tomorrow, because I don't want to guarantee that I have rainbow shunt and then not have it. I'm almost certain I have. Oh, you don't need them anymore. Okay, then never mind. Some stuff at Nats on. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing some stuff at Nats for Sage. I'm probably going to be doing some shorts for like showdowns and stuff. Turns out shunting to Ziggy is bad. Why is it bad? Doesn't it kill their ward? Those are weapons, right? But I guess they could just play another one, right, to block it out or whatever. Yeah, I plan to do some stuff for Silver Age doing some like fun Silver Age videos and stuff at Nats too. Because I'm really just going to be doing side events, and then I'm going to enter in the Showdown, right? Play another once, the Spectral Shield and 6 counters, just keep a track. Yeah. That does make sense. So we get to see Briar versus Dromai next. That's going to be fun. Okay, well then I just have to look for 3 Rising. You block with 2 shunt. Just double shunt their ass. Hit him with the bajillion shunt. I don't know. I'm not really like... I don't know that Ziggy's going to be a problem, but I am curious to see how many people bring it tomorrow.
Auckland World Tour, and we were meant to have one Andrea Mangucci, but he's gone MIA. So we're actually going to start with our second semifinal as we take a look at our
Trey Mangucci bounced.
Semifinalists and what we're playing with 4 different unique heroes, Uyong.
That would be crazy for Reinar. It might be over for Dromai and Reinar come the end of the season. I don't think we will ever see another finals that has Dromai and Reinar in it ever. And I mean that shit. Like, I do not think we will ever see a Reinar and Dromai in a finals if that ends up being the case. Like, it will never happen.
Rake was unbanned, and we didn't see a lot of Dromai immediately. And now, has there been a hero that I've been seeing a lot more of, like locals at Silver Age events? We've had it in a couple of Showdown top 8s recently as well. So, yeah, I love seeing it. And of course, that is the second match we'll be featuring, but our first match is going to be our Reinar versus Old.
Gotcha. You're not playing like Jagged Edge or anything? Jagged Edge, I'd imagine, is probably pretty good, but
so good into these Guardians. So I want to see how that
Master Pack Warrior will fix it though. Cope, sure. Yeah.
Into heroes that want to block.
Let's go ahead and meet our players for this first of our 2 semifinals. Of course, we will be watching both these finals, and then we will also share with you, before we get to those finals, deck list to give you some ideas for Silver Age. It is Lee Mackley on Ultim. We've seen Lee down in our feature match area already.
Yeah, you do have to see him.
As well as Manuel Solomon and that Reinar.
You do have to see them. That is correct.
Take a look at how these players got here. And for Manuel, that journey looked like a lot of wins to start the day, and then a couple of losses.
A loss to Bengucci earlier, though.
In that quarterfinals match. Hasn't played, has already played rather Lee Mackley in round 4.
Oh, that's crazy. So this is another rematch. This is what happens when there's only 48 players in a freaking event.
That game probably went as we would usually expect. Intimidate Reinar into Guardians.
Yeah.
All those block cards out of your hand.
I'll have to see. I'm curious if my games into Ziggy tomorrow, if I get any, are going to be enough to want me to play the hero.
Start the day up against players like John Wardan, Tickle Dixon there as well. Win against Freeman, who we saw on stream, but lost, as we said to Manuel earlier in the day, and then lost to Kieran Carnegie, who is now out of our top 8. Our lone Blaze that lost in the quarterfinals. As we meet our heroes that will be playing in that feature match area. Ultim, a hero that we've seen, of course, Tommaso Vasido took Ultim to top 8 in that split format.
How about wards? I mean, I'm fine with ward. I'm playing Secret Fun Tech. I'm playing Pick to Pieces in my Marionette list tomorrow, so see how well that turns out.
What do you think?
And Reinar chose to go first as well, so that amazing.
Yeah, they're definitely not. Although some of them are cold foil full arts, which makes them look pretty good. So maybe it's enough. If there's Illusionist Bling, I probably want to play it. So
Reinar going first, huge deal in this matchup.
Play draw, very important. And let's go down. It sounds like our players are already in the feature match area and find out just how important it might be and see what Manuel can string together on turn 0.
Manuel's going first. That sounds correct.
What are we playing with?
Oh, he's higher seed, so that makes sense, yes. Barraging into...
Quite seeing many more intimidate sources either.
I mean, you can pack hunt.
Pushes damage on turn 0, unfortunately.
You can barraging, pitch to pack hunt, double intimidate.
There is the aggressive pounce, which you would love to put in the arsenal and go wider on a future turn, because that is just such a powerful card. So not necessarily the best.
This hand does suck.
An opening.
I don't think it's that bad though. You keep an aggressive pounce in arsenal. You just play barraging beatdown and then intimidate. But I guess like they're gonna block with 2 cards anyway, so maybe it's a waste. But really, what you want to do is you want to force the cards out. Interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be unexpected backhand instead.
What
so we
the
are gonna
fuck?
filter the hand for Manuel,
That's
but
not what I would have done.
Keeping a hold of those intimidate triggers, like you say, so he's gonna keep.
I mean, you're currently winning the fatigue game, so that is what it is.
The side of Lee Mackley for his first turn of the game, and what can he find? Well, it's a boulder drop, so able to present some damage here.
Is there a pummel in hand?
On Manuel's side, you got to be thinking about cards like Pummel, for instance, coming out early in this game.
I was trying to say, you could set up with the, I mean, you literally could play the barraging beatdown, then play the pack hunt, double intimidate, and then put the aggressive pounce in arsenal. That's set up.
That are going to craft that 5-card hand that you spoke about, Uyong, or are we just going to commit a couple of cards to the combat chain?
It's a lot of reds in this hand.
And live to see another day. No use of equipment maybe early on, wants to hold those for that big sort of pivot turn, that big 5-card hand that you spoke about.
Yeah, Reiner can have those explosive 5-card hands that just blows through any defense. But Reiner can also play a very good mid-range game. Block 2 cards, send 2 cards back. So he's here to grind some value.
I love the oops, it's not clash.
Alden might just fold over. So there's a lot of pressure on Lee to find some kind of aggressive hand so he doesn't just wait for Manuel to kill him.
Pat called
wind up is good.
Wind up on top of the deck, so Manuel knew that sending this Ravenous Medax was going to be nice and safe here. Pitches away those 2 reds. It had a really awkward hand, a lot of reds in that hand, but can set these up for potentially second cycle if that's relevant. Keep these important red cards in the deck as we see Ravenous Medax intimidate away 1 card, and we'll see how Lee Mackley wants to try and defend this.
Yeah. Yeah, and just discarding that agile windup, like getting those agility tokens to have those explosive turns, a very big deal. So it is something that he has lost one of those sources of go again. But nothing too crazy here, but not necessarily the kind of discards you want to see.
It's a great point, right? What comes into what Lee's plan is. Yeah. Does Lee have aggressive damage to throw the way of Manuel, or is this game going to go potentially...
I mean, you literally just need a Wild Ride, a Blue, and a Bear Fangs.
And things like agility tokens or...
And you've got,
agile windups,
like, the best hand that you could send at a fucking Oldham.
Where Lee ends up almost winning by like an attrition fatigue, as we see yet
another boulder drop.
The frame here, and it looks like Manuel with maybe another slightly awkward hand, a lot of reds in that hand as well, and a Bear Fangs.
Yeah, and when your Guardian opponent plays attacks out that fast while holding a card in hand and arsenal, I'm immediately terrified about a pummel.
I'm suspicious.
It is a little sussy.
Although, if it's in the arsenal, would Lee have not...
I do love, like, a lot of this match is just, like, send 7, block 6, pass. Send 7, block 6, pass. And it's just, like, consistent back and forth like that.
5-card turn by throwing the equipment into the zone, and then I can get the effect. Because if he played it last turn, I guess it meant that Manuel just would have had no turn and passed back, but that's kind of what happened anyway.
Exactly. If it is a pummel, for example, you definitely want to find the most disruptive opportunities possible. But this game,
did you just show that it was a red in hand? Did we miss that? Did you just give away the entire turn?
You can only do that for so long, though, right? You can only... Yes, you can stack the deck with barraging beatdowns and things like this by pitching and over-pitching and all that sort of thing, but you only have so much damage in so many ways to intimidate, and if Lee's able to find some really nice ways to salvo, maybe a Steadfast out of the arsenal, Oasis, things like that, damage prevention... and
so you've got a barraging beatdown and
be enough to get
Bear
through.
Fangs?
So Manuel is going to have to try and piece together some turns soon. Otherwise, Lee may just be thinking about fatigue by attrition, effectively.
Exactly, and Manuel thinking about the beaten trackers block because he wants to cash in that block value first.
I don't think... I don't know. I mean, there's been a stack, but it's just been a stack of reds. Not anything specific next to each other, though, so...
Fall into that trap, trying to figure out if this is the moment he swings hard. But no blue...
I think he's determining if he should barraging, pitch...
But he will commit those beaten trackers.
Oh, he's thinking about over-blocking this. I don't know about that one, Manuel. I think blocking for 4 is enough. Yeah.
Well, if it's a pummel, that's going to be kind of rough, but it's not. So
gets into the combat zone there to soak up at least 4 of that damage. 3 will leak over, takes Manuel down to 16, and we're going to head back to our Reiner player.
Yeah, one decision point to...
So it's going to be...
justify blocking with that chess piece was because if you really needed that...
Overpitch, he is stacking.
But having those breakpoint blockers against crush effects, very important.
Oh, okay. We don't want to see the wild rides leave.
A wild ride discard, a red powerhouse card that you really want in this matchup. Another power card going to the grave.
Yeah, you can see there as well that barraging beatdown is going to be pitched to the bottom. So Manuel potentially trying to stack a second cycle?
Yeah, possibly.
I mean, you got to stack a second cycle, but 8 damage is just like so $3.99 to block.
But if you want to do the, if we're counting numbers,
Block 4, block 7, Oldham ability.
Going wide have been turfed out of Manuel's deck already.
Completely snuffed.
Lee going to go ahead and block that one up, including using a lay low and a piece there. Going to send back just a Titan's Fist, so Lee's going to remain at 20 life here. Just slowly trying to chip down.
There's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards in grave? 7 cards in grave, which means you've got, okay, must have a pretty good hand.
Okay, I think Manuel's found the hand.
Yeah, this has got to be it.
Those 2 pieces of equipment, and for no on-hit value, right? Just for pure defensive
now,
value.
the block 8 on armor is fucking rough, but
we're about to see gas. And here comes the next red wild ride.
Wow. Already found the other one.
He drew a miss. 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 I saw it. It was a barraging beatdown. That's going to be so fucking rough for him. Okay, thank God.
Assault and battery is the discard off that wild ride that's going to intimidate.
Holy shit. He drew a miss. I was like, no, please God, not like this.
Oh, looks like a staunch response in Lee's.
Oh, never mind. It was a Wrecker Romp. I thought it was a barraging beatdown. I was like, wait a minute. No.
Exactly. Like, these defense reactions so important in this matchup, but can get very awkward with intimidates coming in.
Oh, I think it was actually across the week. I thought that was a staunch response. But
aggressive pounce. Yep.
However,
so we did put the aggressive pounce in there.
Trigger of the intimidate.
6 more intimidate.
Here with this pounce.
Yeah.
You're going to give armor here. You should give your boots here too.
Manuel's been so patient.
Oldham, you should be giving your boots.
Turn 0.
You should be giving your boots.
Get involved on some defense here. 1 card in hand.
Honestly, you could probably even get your headpiece too. There's probably not anything. Well, maybe not the headpiece. The headpiece is going to be kind of rough. I would give chest and legs here.
So Manuel going to need to line up maybe 2 more of these.
I think this is also the roughest part, is because like you're giving your opponent tokens.
Fridge Oldham is presenting here.
As Lee weighs up this block, I just want to remind all of you, our audience out there, we do have a giveaway for that promo drinking buddy. Get yourself in the chat. We'll be giving that away before.
I mean, Reinhar's getting another attack in anyway with Meat Axe. So, like, if you get another attack, it's probably not a Bear Fangs. It's probably like a Clash of Might or some nonsense. Oh, after the Meat Axe. I see. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
It's almost like
because they've beaten trackers. That is correct.
They're also going to go ahead and possibly activate Ultim here. Pitching an Earth card, so just 2 damage.
So preventing it all. So this is going to be free damage getting sent in here.
Final card in Manuel's hand, but realistically, Meat Axe is probably going to be the final attack anyway.
Yeah, just cashing in that defensive value before the final attack comes in with that additional intimidate.
I wonder if Manuel plays anything like Run Roughshod in his deck here, because
you have a card in hand. You have a card in hand, buddy. You
very nicely.
You definitely just cheated.
Oh, yes, he has an additional card in his hand, I believe.
Yep, he's got 1 card left exactly.
Yeah. Yes, he has to randomly discard.
Oh, sure. So he just threw the blue.
It's like, were you paying attention?
Will we hit the red here from Manuel's hand? I guess this is a turn of pushing damage, so he ideally.
Key for Gore. Is it going to be the same card?
The blue here.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's the blue Clash of Might, though, so this will be a Ravenous Meat Axe just for 3, and Lee's able to clean that up with a defense reaction from the Arsenal.
But it's not too bad, because this means Manuel gets to now keep the red
takes
Feast
2,
Arsenal, which combos beautifully with those beaten trackers on a future turn. So despite not
did they take damage
here, he's going to be very happy with that Arsenal.
So something I appreciate about Fatigue players is that they play fast because they know that they're playing the Fatigue deck.
Arsenal can't even go to the Titan's Fist.
Like,
is the power of Intimidate in this
like
so awkward.
they play fast because they know that their opponent is going to want to make sure they're not like cutting them for time. They are in a semifinals match though, and they should at least take a little bit of time.
That's the way
to think about that.
RNG god that Manuel serves playing this Rhino hero today. I mean, I say that jokingly. There's a lot of skill involved in piecing together these turns. We've already seen Manuel start to do things like pitching for second cycle, trying to find maybe a quad intimidate. One of my favorite sorts of turns to end a game.
Yeah, like we talk about RNG, but the brute.
Also, I want this mat. Ethan, if you're listening somehow, I need one of these mats in white, just like that.
Take a look in here at
I need that shit. Like yesterday.
So barraging beatdown, Buck Wild.
Ooh, just one of those very powerful, efficient go again attacks.
No,
Buck
blue
Wild,
goes,
you
right?
can't play
Seems
Savage
finding
Feast.
hands without blue. Seems to find
We
blue
are still
only at the
streaming,
top of the
yes.
deck.
I didn't expect to be streaming this long, but like the games
Quite a
have
slow
been
start.
quite
Doesn't
long.
look like he actually plays a lot of blue.
Like
He's
most of
really
the games
favouring
have
his
gone to
double
like
attacks or
33 minutes or
being on the
something, so
general
it's just
turns
kind
and
of racked up the
limited
time.
blues to just trying to find one per game usually.
Yeah, and just like a high density of barraging beatdowns as well. Just like going for that sort of.
What is the life total?
And foregoing some.
What is the life total?
That Reinhardt sometimes.
I need to know.
Buckwild's going to be met by this clash of arms, and Lee Mackley could not get that clash of arms down fast enough. And the combat zone does not want to see that intimidated again. He's also going to go ahead.
Pitch to send
Ultimate
Medax.
pitching yet another fruits of the forest. Important to note now we'll have 2 fruits of the forest at the bottom of the deck, which actually can be very important if we see a quad intimidate turn because Lee.
Crazy work. So you're hoping that the card on top of your deck is a blue.
Yeah, and he's gonna cash in the Savage Feast right now.
Are you popping boots?
Because that card will be drawing.
You can't know what it is until you're popping your boots.
We're gonna beaten trackers though.
We have the trackers.
Yeah, he gets to draw a card and then he can.
Oh, you can.
as
Okay,
a
never mind. I thought
can
you had to
decide
pop
which trackers he wants
trackers
to.
first.
Yeah, so it's just going to be left with this card afterwards. Yeah,
It's 'cause it's a red.
Peak because he is left with a card in hand, so not actually able to use it. So really,
They did not call all the customers to inform them of pending power outages and then forgot to tell us easy 4 hours. Oh my god.
Beneficial effects that you give to your opponent are just.
That's insane.
Samuel already had a card in hand, so it didn't necessarily matter.
It is such an insane thing to think that people would just like, oh,
I wonder if maybe
power
just
could be
kind of
out.
forgot about
Maybe
these
we should
trackers
tell
because
people. And they're like,
Savage Fist
no,
discarded another Savage
we'll just
Fist.
forget about
So
it.
now what do you use
We
that
won't
for?
send out emails or anything. And then all of a sudden it's like, hey,
trackers, but we'll have to see.
Power.
He's got something else in mind for those trackers.
Yeah. Sometimes like a bare fangs into a bare fangs.
Even
is
before
just
Tim
huge,
trigger?
And that's something you want to do.
because I figure, because the thing is that all of those trigger, right? When you discard a card at random, the Rhinar trigger happens and the beaten trackers happen. And then once those resolve, Savage Feast happens. If I am correct, right? Because it is a cost, the cost happens, the discard happens, and then if it happens to be that the card was a 6, you draw a
A
card.
couple of attacks in the side of our Rhinar player.
But-
To be able to send at least a couple.
I could be wrong.
2. It looks like he's found his blues. He's found a Wrecker Romp, I believe. A Mighty Wind Up in hand there. A yellow Mighty Wind Up. Clash
All
of
I'm
Minds.
saying is we are 5 turns in, and Oldham is still at 19 life.
But these are
So,
not necessarily the attacks he wants to be using.
I don't entirely know.
Powerful attacks in hand, but he is
I
just
don't
looking for
entirely
value
know that it's going to be the best.
for that might as well. He just wants to find these avenues to intimidate enough, make us
Got you a couple times, yeah.
These turns over,
Mhm.
and just leak damage.
You
until
need you need to resolve trackers first. That's why like you have to take a leap of faith. It's risky to do that because
that Mighty Wind Up and the Intimidate trigger come off the back of it. And this
right, exactly. They do that when they attack. But it's in that order, right? The order is discard a card at random. The discard happens. It then all the things that happen when you discard a 6 at random happen all at the same time. And then when those all resolve,
thanks to that discard,
you then it sees whether or not you discarded a 6, and then you go from there. So, yo, what's up, Amp? Yeah, we're doing we're taking a look here at the Silver Age Showdown that's happening in Auckland right now. So,
let's go again. Thanks to that agility token. Thanks to winning a
pretty
clash,
interesting
importantly, and there is that on the horizon.
top
So
8 too.
Manuel did know
So,
about that, but unfortunately wasn't able to hit that with the Intimidate. Fortunately for Lee Mackley, does get to finally block with one of these block cards.
Yeah, definitely those cards you want to hit.
Oh, it was a
send
red.
6 more.
It's a red. Okay.
It was
good cross.
another Clash of Might. So
Nice.
fairly efficient turn for Manuel here, and is definitely going to leak some
Yeah.
damage on this turn. I think it's also worth pointing out.
I'm not gonna lie. This is
So like, despite the life total,
one of those situations where, again, I don't think there's enough cards inside this deck that come in for 7.
Yeah, at least
Like, you know, it's a card that I would love to play in Rhinar, that I love to play in KO, that I'm gonna be playing in Rhinar. What's the name of that card?
15 plays 14 as we'll head back the way.
Put him in their place or something of the sort.
He did actually. It wasn't a second.
No, I can't remember. It's the one where like it's the brute guy. And he's got all the args in the background. It came out of Super Slam. It's like a 2 for 7. It's a 2 for 7 that says if this doesn't hit,
Wow, this could be a big
or if
turn
this
that
does
Manuel's
hit,
able to set. There's red
get
bear fangs
a
on top.
vigor
That's
token or
something that you
something.
would love to set up for
Give him a
big
piece of your mind.
turn,
Yes,
right?
yeah.
Red bear fangs with a might and an agile,
Like,
and you could also sculpt your hand
that's a
to
2 for
make it
7,
even more
and it's
powerful.
like your opponent doesn't get a vigor
Another one of those
if
big
you
turns
do or
that
do
can
not do the
push
thing.
through a lot of damage.
So
Are we gonna be able to
I don't
find
know
a
why you
top
wouldn't
answer
just
to the
play it.
question here?
Like that
Are
card's
we simply going to
gas.
say,
Like what a
send
chain
the
ender.
Meat
It's much better than
Do you
sending
send in-
6 with a
do you-
clash.
do you send in the meat
Having
axe
to
and kind of
attack with your
roll the
clash
dice on this
cards
one?
is bad.
Yeah, maybe. Like it does.
Very bad.
Try sculpt for an even more powerful hand if he wants to.
And like what the hell does this hand do?
Manuel was in
This,
the
like,
camp on
smell
this one,
fear.
thinking about how to best play out
You can't even smell
all the
fear.
information
You
that's
might as well
available
just
to him, including that top card of the deck.
Ah, yeah, and apologies. It wasn't a bear fang. It's a rough up.
Yeah, rough up in the hand. Bear
play
fang
meat
on top.
axe, draw
Okay, we're gonna go
discard,
ahead and do this line. It's going to be Ravenous
and
Meat
then
Axe
they're gonna
coming in
try
for
and beaten
Woolies,
trackers
because
here.
There is not a whiff in this hand.
We're here am I
Let's
right now
see
for
what we
Sage?
get.
He does not want.
I don't know. I haven't really like determined
That
it,
is a mighty wind-up.
so
That's
I'll
huge.
probably
Fangs.
be doing like
And rough up in the hand for Manuel.
I don't
So you
know.
can actually-
It'll probably
you
be
can
like
potentially even use the plating, right? And then you can
Icelander,
leave one of
maybe
those tools in the
Dromai.
arsenal.
Apparently, if
Set up
Dromai
a
is
big
actually as
fight
good as we
back
think she
next turn
is.
as well.
Yeah.
Oh, it had go again. What the hell? I don't need.
Meat
You don't
Axe,
need
of
pop
course,
trackers for
is
this.
6 damage coming in here.
Yeah.
And then it's followed by a Bear Fangs for 8, maybe. I also like Rhinar. I think Rhinar's a really good pick
Yeah, so
too.
can indeed
But
track that
Rhinar
very
definitely,
quickly,
like, hyper
thanks
dies to-
the might token that is making that meat axe 6 damage. We're gonna see if
Yeah.
that on the
Hyper
horizon
dies
gets involved while
to
it can, and that piece of
Itself,
basic-
really, and also like hyper aggro decks.
If you can intimidate one more card, and
Like I
you
don't know that
can-
Rhinar beats Briar at all.
Not technically in the graveyard, but won't have any defensive value
Hmm.
after this. Yeah, Manuel, what are we going to do?
I would send the rough up here for 7, as that sounds a little bit better and doesn't lose you a card.
Rough up and saving the Bear Fangs for
The rough up, you should send the rough up.
Yeah.
get
If
it
he-
going.
if he does-
You're
does
not
decide
sending
to
the
use
rough
his
up.
red,
You're gonna
it might be
miss.
him trying to save the reds for the second cycle.
Okay, thank
and not
thank
put
God.
Another red into the graveyard from that random discard.
Another Angel
Yeah,
Wind-Up
plating
and
could be
Six
worth the
Yellow
Bear
Everyone
Fangs in
gets
Arsenal.
bin, though, and we are thinning out on these ways to get go again. And speaking of thinning out, we're actually starting to thin out on deck here for Manuel Solomon.
Yeah.
But we are going to definitely leak some damage on this turn, and that is going to be very important.
Yeah, one card to block, and here is 8. Very, very powerful. And yes, a lot of these brute attacks are overrated and very powerful. But the thing is, he is constantly draw discarding.
Also, you blocked already with the chess piece, did you not?
Using those attacks. So Manuel gonna start running quite.
Did
long
they not
cards.
already block with the chess piece?
Yeah, Pacific Duty gets involved in the defensive action there, and that's going to give Manuel a vigor token, which might help for next turn.
Also,
as
didn't
well.
give him a
As we go
freaking
back
vigor
to
token.
Lee
Oh no,
Matthew's
he
turn,
got it. He got it.
Blues
It's over
is
there. I
gonna
see it.
Send this Titan's Fist in before he knows what he needs to do. He's playing it quick. Send it straight into the combat zone. And
Now the
see
rough
what
up would be
Manuel
coming
can
in for
do.
7. If you pitch Bear Fangs, well, yeah. If you pitch a Bear Fangs, it comes in for 7. If you
I
don't,
mean,
it comes in for
those
6.
barraging beatdowns
That is
are
correct. Yes,
so
yes, yes.
huge in this matchup. He wants to line them up together.
Never played Blitz, so it's fun finding heroes like her. Yeah, she's a lot of fun.
To block with them.
I mean,
That will
Blaze
allow him to
definitely has a lot of great
that
value
block
in
to
like
push monstrous damage through.
almost being Icelander again.
So let's see if we can save those
But
barraging beatdowns.
she's very interesting. I'm definitely going to have to make a video for her because
Yeah, we-
I don't have a Silver
it
Age
seems
A to Z video for her.
Is this the first barraging beatdown that was pitched on turn 0?
I want to say yes, but I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
we-
I don't know.
this is
Yeah, I
that's
think it
exactly
probably
what
wouldn't
we
have
are
been too
ready to
bad.
try and craft this hand.
because I would have
To
just
be
blocked
honest, now
with
that we've gone through that
armor
equipment
here, but-
and Lee is down to 12.
Yeah.
We may be able to find just one turn on Manuel's side. He might have drawn this up perfectly to just push through one big quad intimidate turn.
Yeah, and just watching the game.
I mean, getting a Vigor here is huge, regardless. So
So here we go. He has a Vigor on as well. And here's a free
rough up.
Just setting up here, right?
Yep.
The deck is thinning out, but we are setting up, pitching more barraging beatdowns. Keeping
So this is
barraging
just for
beatdown
6.
in the arsenal. Manuel knows what he has to play with. It. A couple other barraging beatdowns coming back up. Lots of gas. Well, a reasonable amount of gas still left in the deck anyway.
Yeah, it's 12 plays 12, but Manuel's game plan is
6 vanilla as
really
damage.
starting to kick
Rough
in.
up is
He
not as good
awesome
in Rhinar as it was in KO.
barraging beatdown.
Lee trying to work out the blocks here is maybe we can go ahead and take a look at Lee Mackley's hand there. We do have an
Like
ice card.
that's
Well,
like this is
we
a card
could
I saved to
potentially
second
see the
cycle
ice
because
card
I know it's going to
void
get paired with Wrecker
to
Realm.
the ultimate ability to try and keep.
But
Manuel
again,
off of this
you could
big
be playing Give Him a
five-card
Piece of Your
hand.
Mind
Really
instead, and
depends
that
on
always
how
comes
he
in for
wants to set up
7.
The blocks here.
Yeah, right. Rough up, more like
Does he
rough
need to keep
mid.
pushing in pressure with the Titan's Fist, or does he just
More
say,
like
okay, my
rough
rough
neutral.
now is basically fatigue?
I feel like Lee is very well aware of that sort of end-game barraging beatdown game plan. He's seeing one being pitched again. He knows he needs to present something a little bit more offensive to not give Manuel enough time to
Where's
just
the block
run
value?
turn. So Lee calculating the odds.
I mean,
trying to
sure.
figure out how to not get blown out.
Looks like steadfast in the hand for Lee.
Like,
as well,
what
so
I'm saying is, like,
is
you
that
could
something we
keep
say
give them a piece of your mind in the sideboard, and you can just swap,
Just like
give them for rough up
block value on that
in a match like this. But
inevitable spike turn.
Yeah, steadfast doesn't require a target, right? It just
also,
makes sense.
pummel would be gas. At least like
I believe it does.
a
It does
pummel.
target, so that's
One pummel.
Medax, that it could be a little bit awkward.
Yeah.
You see the rootbound carapace join those that Civic Peak.
Earth
Civic Peak should
action.
allow Manuel to draw a card, but doesn't have go again. So a nice use of that final block on the Civic Peak here. That'll see 1 damage
Yeah, true.
to Lee. He falls down to 11. Yeah, and because of the Civic Peak, the no longer ice react makes no sense on the Ultim side.
So there's now only 2 pieces of armor left on Oldham's end. Not a whole lot of deck left, but if the stack is good, Beaten Tracker still hasn't been popped. Plating still hasn't been popped. That is a handful
He's
of...
actually going to send a mulch here just for damage, and we're going to see that.
That is a
being
blue?
thrown away. So Lee really likes the other.
That is a
card
blue
here.
barraging?
Ready for Arsenal. I didn't get a glimpse of what it is. We'll try and get a glimpse of that for you.
It's a blue barrage?
Like this proactive mulch, trying to keep him off.
This
the
mulch is for
fight back hands,
6?
Trying to do some disruption here.
I don't know that this fucking
This
matters.
mulch about to be very annoying. What does Manuel have in his hand?
I mean, it
Just
might
the weird
happen.
two-saw pitch together.
It's a very easy
barraging
thing to do,
beatdowns.
especially if the intimidates don't line up. If you're not intimidating,
Barraging beatdowns.
it is a blue barraging.
Potential part.
This hand could be gas, actually.
Aggressive pounce, another card he may want on that explosive turn, but that is the card that is going to be blocking here. If so, he's really.
Oh my god, why would you not just give a blue? You could just give a blue, right?
Does he?
Combo.
Can he just kill here if he doesn't block? Couldn't he play the two?
Yeah.
So he can triple barraging.
Barraging. Well, you don't want
and then
to triple
switches.
barraging.
Depends if he keeps the pack hunt or not, right?
Yeah.
No,
You can just-
quad intimidate without. Triple barraging plus monstrous veil is 4 intimidates, and then he can send the meat axe. That would be 12 damage. That's not quite. That'd be 13 damage. Yeah, 13
Yes.
damage.
Yeah.
Would that be enough though? If Lee has clearly kept a card back here in the arsenal, it may not be enough.
It could be like an unmovable
also
or another
really
red, another red
Let
root-bound
your arsenal
carapace.
Go to the bottom of your deck so that you're.
I mean, you shouldn't
It's
block.
not
I don't know why you're block. I don't know why you're
pure
thinking about
vanilla damage
blocking,
here.
Manuel. You can't be doing all that shit. You can't be doing all that. You can't be blocking. And you're gonna what?
Oh,
You're
and
gonna
you
keep
just let
2.
yourself-
Yeah.
Yeah, get back to the cycle.
You're gonna play barraging, and then you're gonna pitch the other barraging to meat axe.
Very recently.
Manuel, I think looking to play very patient here. He's trying to work it out because you can go for that 13 damage play, I believe, but that's a lot of resources. It's your 3 barrage beatdowns. It's your. Oh, he would have to hit a yellow off the top, I guess, because he can't crack the plating, right?
And you know you have
He
2
would
reds
know
paired into
the
each other.
exact top card of his deck if he's managed to keep track of everything that he's pitched.
I just
Wow, we're
can't.
gonna see the
Okay.
beatdown being committed
Yeah,
here.
that sounds about right. Take 3.
Saying I don't need this second blue barraging beatdown to
All right.
close this game.
He's going to go ahead and arsenal that last card as Manuel goes down to.
Because you
9
can
life and then
pitch
get back
pitch the
his way
barraging
on
into
things that
meat
he
axe.
can put together.
This is such a tricky hand to navigate here.
And in fact,
Never
we're
forget the
just
life
gonna be
total.
Even more patient. We're just going to take.
Draw
another
discard.
turn.
Oh, that
He's
is
got
definitely a
almost
barraging
like
beatdown.
beatdown that's on top of his
That's a
deck, but
barraging
the way he
beatdown.
pitched up.
Just throw a barraging. Hopefully he doesn't hit it.
Oh,
That's
thank
the
God.
package.
Holy
Get
shit.
away with that
Holy
one a
fucking
little
shit.
bit.
Oh my God. Oh, I was clenched, dude. I was so
Get
clenched.
the pounce
I was
button,
clenched.
the second
I
best
bet you
card
wanted to
for
keep
him
the
is
pack
gonna
hunt,
go
the
here.
pack hunt though.
Meat Axe for 5 is going to intimidate a card out of Lee. Mac
Holy
goes down.
shit.
Yeah,
I was clenched, dude. I was so clenched. Tell me you're popping beaten trackers here. Tell me you are popping beaten trackers here.
Just
Are you
I'm
popping
gonna
beaten
banish
track?
up
You
here so I
have to
don't give him
pop
that
beaten
intimidate
trackers
because
here.
of the knee banish cards. Okay, we're gonna use the beam
Thank
tracker. So
fuck.
we're going for a turn
I was
here.
gonna crash out.
Interesting.
I was gonna crash out.
Are we gonna try aggressive pounce? Is that it's a barraging beatdown in the arsenal, red barraging beatdown.
Yes, and he would need to.
Yeah, I don't think
There's
this. Yeah, there's not enough. He would be able to block it out.
If he had a 6 power on the chain, he could have popped his chess piece, but he doesn't. He doesn't have
What?
It's not going to work out. Yeah, so I think Manuel's maybe caught between a couple of different lines here. I think he's had one in his mind for a long time. I think it's ended up being not quite what he wanted, and I think maybe he drew a card a little bit out of order of what he really would have wanted, and he's just trying to work out how to actually craft this final turn he needs. Because I do believe that Manuel can get this done with one single turn. He's just got to find the right combination of cards. He needs to make sure he's really clear on his pitch.
What the fuck are we doing? Why did we pop? Is it a red barraging in hand? I mean, it's got to be, I guess, right?
And then when you've been playing all day and you're in the quarters like this, I mean, it's a lot.
So we're going to see mulch.
See, they're going to give 2 cards anyway.
Activated to prevent 2 further damage. That's going to soak up all of that damage here for Lee Mackley. And it looks like we have a judge call on things, and I believe we'll get that resolved. Yeah. I think it sounds like what I'm hearing is it's around a piece of equipment that was used earlier on a turn where there was a blade beckoner, I believe. I think we saw it. We saw that blade beckoner. He put it into the graveyard, but he actually blocked with that blade beckoner, I think, earlier in the game from memory on an attack. Right, so it had a -1 counter on it, and then he committed it to the
This is the civic duty.
Meat axe, and it should have only blocked for 1, but I believe both players had put the life total down as if it had defended for 2. So it sounds like judges have investigated that, and they've decided that, yes, life total is just incorrect. That Lee should just be on 1 less life because 1 left should have leaked. So it sounds like they're sorting that out right now, and we'll be ready to hit.
Oh my god.
All resolved there, you see Lee is now at 10 life. Well, that is just...
Oh my god. Oh no, it was a blade beckoner. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Also, blade beckoner doesn't go away. So why is it in the graveyard?
Minor errors that can happen in a game of Flesh and Blood, making sure it's all played very clean and according to rules. Yeah,
easy fix as well, because it's just an incorrect life total. It's just a life total discrepancy.
What is this hand?
It should just be on 1 less life. The players just have the incorrect life totals. As we see, Titans.
There is a barraging beatdown red in hand.
Side, blade beckoner gauntlets is going to get involved here. I think we'll see 2 damage leaked over the top. Yep, Manuel falls down to 7.
Okay, so this is probably the quad intim turn, if I were to guess.
Drawn up what we need on the Rhinar side of things.
We need to play the red barraging. We need to then play the monstrous veil.
Barraging is about to be committed.
We then need to play the
attacks in hand. We have the yellow
other
red attack. Monstrous veil is in play here. We're going to see this
2 block and armor.
First of all, and unless Lee Mackley has a defense reaction in the arsenal.
I mean, you have to hope that you don't hit. You have to hope that you do not hit
unless it's
a miss off the top of your deck, which you didn't, or you don't want the blue. You do not want the blue to get discarded here. So if the blue gets discarded...
Okay, Monstrous Veil is going to be the next one here. Let's see what the hit is off the top.
You should just roll. You should just roll.
Oh, we're just picking. He's trying to work out which card do I want to hit. Okay,
it is a yellow. Okay, fucking thank God.
Another Intimidate trigger. Count them. That is 2 Intimidate triggers for the turn. Of course, just a reminder that Barraging Beatdown, if it is defended by only 1 card, it will get the buff. It is 2 cards, 2 non-equipment cards. It won't get that buff.
What a monstrous card from Welcome to Wraith.
Yeah, I mean, Barraging Beatdown maybe was the card that made me fall in love with Rhino to start with. That and Romping Club. My favorite plays were Quad Intimidate, Semi-Romping Club.
Yeah.
We're going to Intimidate for the 2nd time here. Both players here just making sure they understand exactly what's going on. Lee just checking. Yep, so you've got the Intimidate off the Monstrous Veil.
Intimidate there. 2 Intims.
Well, we have the
you can play another red barraging. This is what you want to see. This is going to be fucking gas. Because we have a fucking pounce. If there is a D reaction arsenal, it's a big feels bad moment.
Semifinal number 1.
But we could easily just play barraging. I'm sorry, what?
For the 4th piece of Intimidate, taking the last card out of Lee Mackley's hand, thanks to this Intimidate trigger with the Wrecker Romp, doing it in style.
Oh, I see.
Enough as we come through for 14 damage here, unless Lee has something in the arsenal.
Yeah, he's going to pop boots. Yep. That makes sense. I see. And then you can play the meat axe.
Has some prevention here. very well navigated.
Disgusting.
From Manuel
He's
Solomon.
good as hell, dude.
He gets it done. He finds the line he was looking for. Patient play there from Manuel. Knew there wasn't a lot of pressure.
Holy shit! Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hey, Oldham,
Manuel, Reinhardt in the finals.
So brutal.
I heard you don't like to block, as it turns out. We see Reinhardt
Holy shit!
feature match area and showing why
It was it. I mean, you just you have to get the +4s on the intims.
I mean, KO got benched by the community, but Reinhardt is still around.
Holy
still
shit!
getting brute numbers and intimidate. Sometimes a little better than the might token.
And then the discard.
Yeah, I mean,
I would never have thought about swinging Wrecker Romp.
Low life totals.
Swing Wrecker Romp. You have one float. Pop the boots. Play the, and if they are able to like block this somehow and live, you can then just send meat extra 5.
And we'll be taking on the winner of either Andrea Mangucci.
Holy shit!
Carl Eagle, which is our next.
That was sick. That was sick. That was so sick, actually.
Reinhardt in the final. If you are Manuel Solomon waiting in the finals, which
that was so sick. That means that if we have to be premonition about it, Dromai's going to win this next game, and it's going to be a Dromai Reinhardt finals, and Dromai's going to lose, and Reinhardt's going to win.
That edge in that matchup, probably the one he wants to see, rather than getting outraced and outvalued by an aggro deck that doesn't want to block anyway. So I think if you're Manuel, you're wanting to see Dromai, but man, Briar versus Dromai, gonna be a matchup.
Yeah, looking forward to that one. Now, we know as well, not only is this our post-benchings world of Silver Age, but Omens of the Third Age. Legal for constructed play. We've seen a number of cards from the set already in our feature match today. Number of new heroes, including Aurora, Legacy of Tempest. And I know you were playing some Aurora yesterday in some sealed events.
Yep, she is an absolute blast to play.
Tanner, hello! I literally was just texting Sam.
Lightning flow popping into embodiments.
We are currently watching the Auckland Showdown for Silver Age.
Great job there. I'll give you your flowers for that.
So
Kiss. I've been hit by this a couple of times already.
I was literally just going to pull up the messages to show all the stream setup you guys are doing over there.
As I know some people like to call it Acilio for Continuum.
Acilio has been.
We have a Reinhardt in this finals.
For his return.
Tanner.
I mean, the new
Reinhardt is, so you remember that thing how you were like, nah, Reinhardt certainly won't be a thing in the meta, so that way you don't have to worry about Scara strapping anymore.
With new cards.
With the new cards, kind of getting an upgrade in that.
His name is not Eugene C, as a matter of fact.
Please, Astral Bridge, that is a card on my wish list, is a card that I think can really do some insane stuff, and I'm waiting to see who can sort of, I don't want to say break the card, but yeah, kind of, in a way. Ziggy Starlight, of course, our newest illusionist, a lightning
Oh my god.
Fondly of this hero. Lightning Flow, of course, the source of all the power for these heroes.
There are no more brutes. 0 brutes left.
Thanks to the weapon.
They're all banned. Every one of them. Scara strapping got banned with KO. We all know it.
Cards are beautiful, and I happen to pull a marble.
Well, catch me playing Reinhardt at your local Silver Age finals.
Pulling cards, it was a great time.
I didn't open anything good. However, what I am looking to open is one of these amazing.
Dude, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. The pictures are looking pretty sick.
US Nationals next weekend, and I have no doubt.
I figured y'all were gonna do good because I'm not gonna lie, the last one that we did, not the tournament, but the battlegrounds.
This is a card
I mean, whoever initially set it up just definitely was like, yeah, I think this could probably work. But like, you got a backdrop and everything on there. The lighting is gonna look good.
Into the future.
I'm excited.
What is to come, and I know you can't say much about this. I won't pester you to say much about it, but how beautiful.
No, I will. I will. Come tomorrow, I'm going to be just like pushing it, right? I'm going to be like, hey, everybody, come hang out, watch the stream, support the Cog Crankers.
I'm excited for a Rune Blade set. That's what I'm going to say, because that is a
Strip unscrewed their overhead light in the store. Good. Good.
Semi-final number 1.
We're talking, I expect nothing but perfection from the Cog Crankers. So I can look the best I possibly can when y'all put me on stream. Because it's only a matter of time. Sam's like, I'll try getting you on stream. And I'm like, you don't have to try. Like, I said the same thing for Saren and everybody when I was at the Battlegrounds. I'm just like, you don't have to specifically try. I'm playing Marionette tomorrow. So. Which is probably something you want to cover, but I can't believe I'm the only person who's going to be playing Marionette, so depends. We'll see how I do. If I follow my trend of going 3-0 and then proceeding to lose the rest of the event, you can have me on for the 4th round. To be a test on my Unstoppable as Ziggy deck. I mean, Unstoppable, Tanner? Unstoppable? You're gonna get paired into fucking 1 Prism and then just die. It's unstoppable. Okay. All right. Well, if it ends up actually becoming unstoppable and wins the entire event, I will wholeheartedly take you there. So I just don't like, I don't know, man. Ziggy is just sounding like it's just block slop the deck, but you have a board state that you get to send 5 physical every now and again. Like, it's literally just Enigma, but block slop. Like, and then every now and again you send Phantasmaclasm with Go Again into 5 physical. They don't know the secret sauce. You're right. They probably don't. They probably don't. I was informed. Well, I shouldn't say I was informed because I don't actually know, but Emmy was telling me about the list. Well, not telling me about the list, but Emmy said that she has a list, but she can't tell us what the secret sauce is in the list. So all I know is it doesn't fucking matter. I'm not going to bring enough poppers for Phantasmaclasm or fucking Miraging Metamorph anyway. So I'm just going to block for 9 and poke some shit. I see. Well, I at least know the deck needs Phantasmaclasm because that's what Tess is looking for on Green Discord right now, so. It do be needing that. I mean, I'm at least thankful, like, I mean, I'd imagine most of what the deck is, I probably already own. It's probably like some of the fragment cards that I don't have, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I've got everything. So if it ends up becoming Secret Sauce's bulk, let me think about what that could possibly be. I mean, if you're seriously about to tell me the secret sauce is like Clear Conscience, I'm gonna punch you in the face. It's literally the dumbest thing. It probably is like, oh my god. Restless Colenses? That's not bulk. Restless Colenses is not bulk.
Semi-final number 2. It is time to find out who
really
will be joining our Rhinar player in the
I'd tell you to send me the list, but I guess that would be insider trading. I won't say anything live, but I would like to know what the sauce is, but who knows? Maybe I'll just be facing Tessa in the finals tomorrow, and I'll see it.
Who, of course, has a world's top 8 to his name.
Exactly.
But is also just a player who has been super consistent in his results. He's a
just is not playing the sauce tomorrow.
He's now a 2-time calling champion.
Okay.
He's a national champion. Just so many accolades under his belt, and I'm excited to see what he can do as we head towards bait.
That's what I should do. Is if I am gonna do a deck tech interview, I'll just be like, this is gonna come up after Nats, unless of course the person is playing and is not playing in Nats. Then I'll pull it up.
Consistency reigns supreme. Well, we have found out one of our semi-finalists, and our next match to determine who will be that finals is going to be Briar versus Dromai. Let's go in and meet our
I look forward to it.
The second semi-final. It is going to be a man who needs
Is it anything like Natan's list?
on the right-hand side of your screen up against Carl Eagle, who we have seen in our
I am
feature match
rooting
area.
for Carl to
Doing
win. I
numbers
don't think it's
on
going to
Kieran
fucking happen.
Carnegie earlier in the day. It looked a little dicey for Carl mid-game.
You
but he-
deadass think
to
he'd
be
win
honest,
nationals,
I
maybe
think
not
back
piloted by
now,
me?
He did look so in control. The way he played, he was very, very well.
Interesting.
He sort of knew what he needed to do, and he clearly had the list to beat the
Actually,
Wizards.
he did.
Exactly. And
Don't
in
shit
that
talk
matchup,
Natan's
I
list like
said,
that.
That Blaze was favored, and I counted Carl.
Well, okay, listen.
Not
If you
again.
can make
You know,
Ziggy
Carl-
fun
Carl has
and like
been
a
performing
meta-defining deck,
spectacularly throughout this
I'm
tournament,
in.
and I've been
Because I've been
so
wanting to play another
impressed.
illusionist for a long
I'm gonna
time,
give this matchup
and
to Dromai.
I just
We'll have to see how that
nothing
plays out.
about
Find
Ziggy
out
right now
how
screams
our
like, God,
players
this is going to be the
lead
best
by
thing in the
far.
world.
And Carl, as we said earlier on, 4 wins in a row, but has actually already faced down Andrea Mangucci in round 6 and took a loss in that one. So,
Can I take my?
well, but
Well,
we've
if it
seen
wins, it'll be
vengeance.
fun.
We've seen
So-
vengeance.
No,
Every
you're
time we've
right.
seen
You're
rematches,
right.
we have seen the loser from the Swiss rounds take
Oh.
back.
Oh, no.
some-
Yeah, that's right.
like
I
I was like,
vengeance
Andrea
with the
won
win.
against
Carl
this
is
one,
Due
so
for a win. He lost the last one, so
That's how it
now he
works.
has to win the next one. I mean, it's just how the cards work.
it just isn't going to fucking work. Andrea got Andrea is not going to fuck around. Undefeated in the day today.
Win. 6 wins on the trot, incling against Carl Eagle
Lordy.
in round 6.
Wait. Pause.
Set a monster pitch
He's
deck,
the
yeah.
one that beat Tom on Riptide.
Wow.
This
I mean,
absolute
Maybe I go back to playing
After 100
fucking
matchup.
goddamn bullshit.
There you go.
Mangucci is
yeah,
one of
Mangu's in the
best
finals
players in the world
on Briar.
for a reason, and he is showing that by beating Riptide. Oh
Is
my
there a
lord!
matchup you told me, Young
Yep.
Choi? Turns out it's a 99-1. Let's go ahead. And
Yeah,
meet
I'm
the
excited.
players that'll be in
And
this
you
TCG
should, dude,
final.
Tanner,
Of course, Dromai.
I'm not gonna lie,
We've seen a
you
lot
should
of
see-
recent,
You probably
early
won't because you don't like Silver Age, but
metas.
the Briar game that Andrea played into a Bravo Flattering Showman was such an insane like pitch stacking
Yeah,
like
Briar chose
masterclass. I hate saying the word masterclass because I feel like it's overused, but like it was great. Like it was just so cool. Timestamp you to it? Let me see. I could just probably. This is not it.
Let's find out exactly what
This
Carl
is not
can do
it.
on turn 0 as we head down to the feature match
This
table. Our
is
players are ready
it.
to get underway. Taking a look at the equipment, the Glory Seeker is back for Carl, and that's exactly what we're going to start with to create some ash here. We're going to be pitching
It is
area and a man who
whatever
needs
this time
little
is.
introduction, I would
Minus
say,
4
Andrea
hours and
Mangucci, area,
so probably like an
and a
hour
man
into the
who
thing.
needs little introduction, I would say, Andrea Mangucci. How about an essence of ancestry body here for Carl? And Andrea
It's about
has to
like
read
4
that. He
hours
clearly
ago
didn't play much
in the VOD.
against Enigma because
Yeah.
this is an Enigma special, but actually is a card that we saw Dromai's deploying when I think when this first card came.
I like Greg my idea, but I'm missing something in Ziggy. To me, it just doesn't seem like Illusionist more than a Rune Blade.
Definitely seen this card before.
I mean, maybe a Rune Blade. I don't know. Also, beautiful. Going first, playing the power card.
Briar's offensive output. Not only is it Ward 2, but it also negate the damage of a red source on that turn.
kind of the perfect start for Carl here. You know, you
Yeah.
dump into that Glory Seeker. Used to be
They're
back
bringing
in
the
my
game
day,
tomorrow?
dump it into the Time
Oh,
Skippers. Now you got
the
bigger cards
gang,
like
the
Glory Seeker,
game,
a
the gang.
significant upgrade on the Time Skippers.
I was like the
But
gang. I don't know anything about that.
That's a great response here from
That's
Andrea Mangucci.
pretty
It's gonna be the
fucking
burn-up shot, which
good.
isn't going to be able to pop the Systems of Ancestry Body necessarily, but it is going to buy the Arsenal card for Carl here, having to pitch into the Arcane Barrier to prevent that one damage.
Well, I don't know that it was entirely worth it to do
And
that.
of course, it's going to get that Silken Form out of the way as well here,
Yeah.
because there's no AB.
Yeah,
Yes,
because the
sorry.
Silken Form had to be committed for that.
Interesting.
Stand correct. No Arcane Barrier on the side of Carl. He knows this is an aggro matchup. Arcane Barrier not going to serve him well, so instead, Silken Form does get him that Ashwing though, which is
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
I just want to play
And I-
Pummel
and I really
Figments,
wanna see
or
the kind of
Pummel
card that
Fragment. I
Carl's
feel like
gonna
that's
bring into this
probably going to be
matchup.
like the
Right.
most
Very
fun way
fast.
to play it.
So Dromai needs to start trying to outrace and present numbers as well to try. Keep
Yeah,
up with
Tanner's going to be
Briar
busy
and
all
that
day,
tall
so
Almost using
But-
those dragons as kind of salves,
Could
right?
play
You
it out.
attack for 3 and then they soak up damage with a Chromai. Attack for 4, soak up some damage. Something like a Yindarai, for instance, attacking for 3. But Andrea will be pretty happy after that turn 0. Look, Carl favored until that burn-up shot came the way of Carl. And now Andrea's going to lead off here with a Weave Lightning into a rush of power. So that is going to be just 3 at this stage. No go again, right? Sorry, 6 rather. No go
yep,
again.
6 no go again.
This is almost potentially repping a lightning press, maybe.
There is an Arcane Polarity in hand. If you can block with the 2 cards in the middle, you can play Yendurai and pass.
The next attack. So this is
Yendurai swing and pass.
perfect for Andrea, and he's got the lightning press, as you say. I think in hand, I do believe I saw it, to just push the damage over the top, get rid of that Essence of Ancestry, and not have to worry about going wide on this turn. And that is the thing that Briar can do. It can go wide, but it can also go really tall now.
Yep, this is the perfect way to neutralize that Essence of Body, because it'll just be War 2 and the turn will be over anyway. So the rest of that text will be irrelevant.
Going to go ahead and defend for 6 here, and as we see, Andrea does...
He's still going to
that
heal, I guess.
Press that we spoke about, which is going to push 3 damage over the top and take care of the Essence of Ancestry Body, which means we'll leak 1 damage through to Carl, unless he's got something to say
Well,
about it.
this should prevent
cover, perhaps.
the damage from the Arcane.
It looks like the answer is...
Because the damage is going to
no,
pop, damage is going to hit,
looks like Andrea's going to get a
and then you're going to be able
clarification on how this works
to...
with the arcane damage source, though.
Yes. Yeah, it's definitely one of those sort of tricky niche interactions, but man, this opening, like fiery, like Briar didn't necessarily go wide, but still being able to push this damage, clear that board, and get an arsenal.
If let's just say, if the arcane damage does happen, it's going to suck. But
arcane damage will be prevented thanks to the Essence of Ancestry, because
yeah,
physical damage will go through.
that makes sense. So
that go to the bin. The trigger's going to happen, and it's going to lay over top of the arcane damage trigger, so that's going to prevent the damage.
Scar for 4, go again.
Scar for Scar going to lead the way for Carl here for go again. I believe the other card in hand is an Arcane Polarity. Pop that one in the arsenal for future use.
Listen, all I'm saying is that if this deck beats the shit out of... Oh, dude, deal the Arcane. Just fucking heal.
Scar for a Scar. Which means Carl is going to fall down to 18, and this will be defending for 4. But it's nicely going to let Carl at least get this Arcane Polarity out.
I almost would have rather pitched it to deal a point of damage, maybe, but I guess you might never see it again, right? So...
Swinging for 1. I mean, these dragons getting that sort of incremental value by just sticking around and just being pressure points, trying to leak that damage, trying to get that value, and present those numbers to help him get ahead.
Yeah,
I am pissed. Oh, Tanner, you should have seen the disgusting things this Dromai did to your Blaze.
Right? And when you start off with a lot of Ash like this, you put the Briar player...
Blaze didn't stand a fucking chance against this Dromai. Not a goddamn chance.
Go back to Andrea Manguchi.
That was crazy.
We're going to start off with an Arcane Seeds Life. Create a couple of rune chants.
And as you were saying, Carl did...
Oh, Themai. Beautiful.
I believe. So if he wants to, that is a line that is available.
Okay, do that.
Nimblism,
get this, pop the quick clicks.
Those braces, thanks to that Nimblism having been played this turn. So we are going tall yet again on the side of things for Andrea.
Good golly. Is that a snatch?
What, Andrea? It looks like it's going to be a
second strike.
So arcane damage, the 2 rune chants coming the way of Carl here.
Interesting decision point. If he prevents the 2 arcane, second strike doesn't get the +1, but it already has to go again anyway. So most likely not worth that commitment, but an option nonetheless.
Yeah, because you're kind of committing 2, and especially when you don't have a blue, right? You're committing 2 cards potentially.
Icelander's got pretty good play into Dromai.
Yeah.
Was there a snatch? I didn't see it. They may want to end on the snatch.
To Carl, knock him down to back down to 20, back to the starting life total. 9 damage on the second strike. Carl probably wants to do some sort of defending, I would have thought.
Yeah. Carl needs to figure out what cards he wants to...
Okay, so it is 9. +5.
That rake or just commit them all to defense and buy him more time for a more powerful looking hand.
What do you think?
Oh, it's tricky. I do like that.
I mean, the hand is kind of dookie.
I think I'm pretty committed. If I'm Carl here, I'm pretty committed to rake because how else do you win this game? You've got to get value from your dragons, right? And if you can get... Like we're saying, if you can get the dragons down, then salve and try and soak up some damage. You've got the 2 pieces of equipment still left, 3 attacks. With
I also don't know that you play Themai in this matchup. Why would you be playing Themai?
Anyway, so
like, I guess it means you don't play the D-React, right? But Themai just kind of dies.
The decision that we've made is the decision that Carl has come to here, saying 9 damage. Yes,
taking 9
down to 11, and it looks like the follow-up for Andrea Manguchi is going to be a snatch. That's a pretty good follow-up here.
Yeah,
so it's a good thing they kept a card.
Block, but man, Carl, trusting his hand, knowing that his hand will deal enough damage and is the game plan he needs to take.
Kill Ashwing, draw card.
Yeah, you see it because, okay, so Snatch pointed at the Ashwing, and Carl says, wow. But what that does is it clears up potentially. That's 4 damage, you'd say, but probably going to get 2 or 3 off the back of that.
Yeah, I mean, shame to send a whole snatch at an Ashwing and then have them make 3 more.
And doesn't
I don't know that that was
good.
good.
So really like that play there from Andrea.
But I guess it wouldn't have mattered, right? I guess it's 1 point of damage extra on the board.
Typically expect.
There's Rake.
Would rather just clear out that Ashwing and guarantee that Arsenal card.
This is kind of the best follow-up for Carl, though. This is
Going to King
exactly
Coopers?
what you want to see when your your opponent's trying to clear.
Yeah. Let me get
He committed a whole card to clear an Ashwing and get an Arsenal, but here's 3 more. Try deal with this.
pint of chocolate ice cream,
I'm glad
please.
about the Maraga here. Yeah, just another dragon that, again, like we spoke about, kind of demands to be dealt with, or will just keep pinging away that 2 damage.
Exactly, and this is how Dromai
Thanks,
gets
Dad.
the numbers
Appreciate you.
to be beyond Briar's numbers. If Carl can block with 3 cards, play 1 red, and then just swing with all the dragons.
Let me get literally fucking me. That's why I did it.
Thinking about
It's like,
defensive here.
let me get
Just going to take it down to 18 here. Oh, that's a pretty powerful hand, though. A couple of non-attack actions for Andrea, an Arcanic Shockwave, and a Path.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andrea just says, yep, I'll just take 3. Take the dragons down to 15. Andrea pretty happy with the hand that he
So
has.
this is kind of where we're at, right? Like,
that also adds to the damage on this turn.
it would be melted by some. Put it in your freezer. It'll be fine.
The way of Carl Eagle here.
Yep.
Put it in your freezer, and then I'll just come over to your place after the event's done, and I'll grab my ice cream for celebratory made top 8 at a 10K or a 1K, 10K. Holy shit, a 1K.
All of Carl's cards. Otherwise, Carl's going to keep a red. And
So there's a Haboob. Fuck that goddamn card. No reason for you to be playing this in this bitch. God, I fucking hate that card. But it is actually not terrible, unfortunately, in this matchup, because you can sacrifice one of your Ash to make essentially play this rounds on me on a Briar, which is kind of cool. I will not forget it.
Dram does make a decision. It's going to be very quickly the 2 non-attack actions in Sprout Strength and Weave Lightning, which is going to create the embodiment of Lightning for Andrea. Although maybe second guessing this. Yeah, we're actually going to pull back that Sprout Strength. He did lay them down very quickly. Just wants to instead just play the Weave Lightning and then probably send the Shock
And fuse it. Yep. That way you can get an embodiment of Lightning for next turn.
Same ends. So interesting. This will have go again because of the Weave Lightning.
Yes.
So in this scenario, the thing is that Andrea probably for the rest of this game is going to ignore the dragons on board. And if Carl gets to keep 1 red,
Carl does have information about all of the cards in Andrea's hand here, but this is
if they get to keep 1 red,
turn that we're facing down
the
here.
rest of this game is keep pinging 5 points of damage and never stopping.
That is a lot of damage.
Do you think Andrea cares about dragons now, or is it all about the face?
Yeah, I think Andrea's priced then into sending everything.
I mean, your opponent has 11 life.
Already out of control. He cannot afford to be sending more attacks into these Ashwings. Everything's
taking the 1 arcane.
End it before those dragons can get enough value to outrace them.
So that kind of shockwave, 1 arcane damage is going to go through. Carl is going to take that. And I think to your point, where I often find players coming unstuck is when they try and do a mix of both.
Yeah.
Typically, there is a point where there is a turning point where you stop caring about dragons and you only care about the damage to the face. But you
See, like Haboob, I would have kept here.
Well, and I think Andrea knowing, okay,
oddly enough, would have kept Haboob probably.
The card guaranteed. You don't get to block with your hand
because they're gonna beat the shit out of you this turn. If you kept Haboob, you could have just sent all of your dragons and not gotten a debuff on anything.
Sorry, what was the card you blocked with?
Haboob.
Okay. Haboob?
The same ends as the follow-up here. 1 arcane damage, threatening Carl's life even further. 6 go again will be the damage on the physical side, thanks to that Sprout Strength.
And now they could pop.
We got a natural go again on this one, so really well seen.
They could pop
on this
chess piece,
a lot of damage.
Swing Starfall for 2, and then play whatever's in their arsenal. If their arsenal is a 4-power attack, so they're threatening the hand for the thing for sure. They're taking the arcane.
Minimum 9 damage being presented if Andrea does want to break that Starfall. If it's another 0 for 4, is that 13 damage?
Probably block with a card in your chess piece.
But would effectively take most of his hand. And he really doesn't look like he has a 1-card play to be able to attack with the dragons afterwards, right? I can't see a red.
And that's what he really needs, but
yeah, because he would have had a blue. Because if he kept a boob, he would have been fine.
Time to try swing those dragons on a later turn, but man, Andrea on 15 life, that is no joke.
It's really hard to do without being able to find those you know, Scar for a Scar, for instance, start the turn, swing the dragons. When you don't have that single one card red to then be able to throw your dragons afterwards, it's so difficult. But it looks like Carl doesn't have that, and he's going to fall down to 2 life, which is a precarious life total when you don't have Arcane Barrier available as well.
Yep.
Block with your boots.
Just gonna cash in that Starfall right now.
Yeah, Spring broken, 1 resource, Starfall comes in. We're going to cash in the Blade Beacon of Boots for a full 2 defense. What is the follow-up, Andrea? What is the card in the arsenal? It is a Ravenous Rebel. Presumably going to come in for 4. It is going to come in for 4. And that
is a stinging sprite, which will deal 1 arcane on the defense as well.
That's big oof. That's big oof, gang.
That's about to come up. He does give a sort of nod of the head, acknowledging the threat of that card that was revealed.
He's effectively on 1 life here, right? You have to effectively say, I'm on 1 life.
That's crazy. If he kept a boob, it was fine.
Down to just 1 life.
If he kept a boob, why are you not blocking with your chess piece?
Sorry, he does have Arcane Barrier, thanks to the Ash
Why would you not block with your chess piece? I do not understand.
Stop it if he
it's free.
Right?
Mengu bullied the shit out of this fucking dragon.
Carl is on 1.
And he sends 2. You kept a card in your... You could have kept a boob.
I mean, we've seen a few games on stream of Briar
I swear to God, Carl, I was rooting for you.
What a menace. There was a reason the community was afraid of
I was rooting for you.
Looks like he's going to say, I'll take the 2 damage, falls down to 13 thanks to this Morago swing, but Morago, of course, does not have go again.
It is epic when you're Andrea Mengucci, the fucking goat.
Throw the 1 arcane damage, and importantly,
ping for 1 arcane?
Yep. So it means that he cannot arsenal it for a future turn. Oh, does Andrea have a burn-up shock in his hand? Is this going to be enough for lethal if he just points this here at Carl's face?
Yeah, absolutely, you die.
No other resource.
Boom.
Gets the fist bump there. Andrea is headed to our Auckland Silver Age Showdown.
I mean, I want Andrea to kind of win,
rapid fashion,
but like,
to be honest, took that 1 turn.
Andrea's deck is going to be nuts.
And then had just a massive turn off the back of it.
Reinar always wins this matchup. Always wins it. Have you seen Andrea Mengucci? Mengu the fucking goat?
Andrea was able to point at Carl, ripping away that Arsenal card.
Yeah, that was rough. That was rough. Going first, getting out of, I mean, like there just really wasn't a turn for that. You can't stop 7 into 4 into 2 into 4 all the time.
Our bracket and how our players got here, it is going to be, as we said, Andrea Mengucci, who went through Carl in that semifinal earlier. Defeated Rob.
There are infinite universes, and thus infinite universes where Reinar wins.
Who we've seen on stream take down Jess.
Hey,
and then
I hope Reinar does.
Now has a big task.
But I'm going to be so fucking for real with you.
Have the decision of the first
it depends on what Andrea wants to do. I mean, there's no way Andrea doesn't go first.
Best players in the world.
Sets up an embodiment of lightning and a card in arsenal, and then proceeds to just blow Reinar the fuck up in the next hand. Like,
well, Silver Age, there is so much
but
more to play
Reinar
for.
can play Scarra Strapping.
You know what? Even if you're not, you can start to a showdown with.
But Scarra Strapping. I mean, you're not really priced into it because you're not pitching a card for anything in defense, so never mind, you're probably not playing Scarra Strapping.
And there's also
but I don't know.
Bravo that's been doing well in this tournament. Icelander, another meta staple. Fi also in the top 8. Like, these decks...
Because I don't think there's a card that you pitch to on defense.
Now, of course, we also have our latest Chapter 3 decks that have just recently been released, now available, including Blaze, who has already made an impact this weekend. Our second most played hero this weekend. Unfortunately, our only copy in top 8 fell in the quarterfinals. But Blaze isn't the only hero you can go and get your hands on. We've got Lyeth, Bolton, Briar, and...
I think if Spell Void 3 prevents only 1 damage, should you heal you for 2? No. No.
There you have them, those pre-constructed decks available, ready out of the box to play. Definitely.
Well, I mean, it's not that the Reinar isn't also like fairly locked in. I mean, Brute just has a lot of variance, right? I mean, there are worlds in which Andrea can draw 4 cards and it's all non-attack actions. Like, it can happen.
You know what? For me, this has continued on from
but
Yokohama. If I look back
but then again, that's a loss on variance and not a loss on skill of the player, though. You know what I mean?
In terms of what they provide, the tension, the back and forth, the second, third cycles you're seeing in some of these games.
Exactly. Sometimes these games are so fast, but there are so many decision points that lead them there.
Yeah, I would be genuinely surprised if Briar does not take it. And by genuinely surprised, I mean I'm building Rhinar immediately for the fun of it, because why the hell not?
As well after our finals, so make sure you are active in the chat and stay tuned for that one, so you can get that your hands on one of those Drinking Buddy promos. Only way to get those is by being tuned in to these World Tour coverages. But before we do all that, we have a champion to crown. We have our final set.
Oh,
and that
there
is
you
going
go.
to be our next match, our final match here at our Showdown in Auckland. That is coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We'll find out who wins this thing.
Converts that hand in the best possible way and comes out. I mean, sure. Right? I mean, it probably is just play a fuck ton of non-attack actions that pump and then send Starfall pass. But, like, still, like, a handful of non-attack actions, it sucks. Like, pretty bad. It's like tempo swinging bad. And the armor on Rhinar's side is significantly better than the armor on Briar's side. So with that being the case, a lot of this can probably be soaked up by armor. The only difference is, are you going to get hit with press and are you going to get hit with burn-up shock? If those two things happen, you will die. Yeah, it's going to be good to have it. I mean, it's a shame that it's here now. I just wish they would have committed to keeping it banned. And it just been like, sorry, if you buy the Briar deck, just like remove these two cards and change it with something else. Or if you're playing at a local armory and you're playing with a new player who didn't know, you can just have them play with the burn-up shocks and then be like, heads up, these cards are banned. These are the cards I put in for it, and I'm still winning events. Like, Briar was doing good without burn-up shock and lightning press, and now she gets burn-up shock, lightning press, and all of the shit from Omens. So, but I'm not going to crash out again, right? I've done enough of that. We're moving on to better things. We're still enjoying Silver Age for what it is. It's still a fun format where I get to play with a whole bunch of other people and, you know, get people into the game and so on and so forth. But right now, it's just a little stressful because if people want to be competitive in it, they gotta play Briar. I still think that the oddest part about this is that there's zero chain in this whole event. Granted, there are only 48 people who signed up for this showdown, but there are zero chain. Zero chain are represented in this showdown. So interesting. Very interesting concept for that. Yeah. Zero chain in the event is crazy to me, but I mean, maybe there just hasn't been enough time to care, right? Briar's been in the meta, and so now she's just in the meta again. Whereas Chain is back. I'm sure a lot of people didn't actually plan to get good with Silver Age. They probably cared more to play a different format, right? But I don't know.
It all comes down to this. It is the finals here from Auckland. This World Tour stop and our Sunday Showdown Silver Age. It is going to be Briar, piloted by Andrea Mangucci, against Rhinar, piloted by our friend Manuel. I'm excited to see this final. Uyong, it has been a ride here with you today. We've seen some amazing games of Flesh and Blood. And as you look back on things so far, any particular highlights?
Riptide. When we had Riptide on stream, it was really cool.
I see where we're going.
Uyong wants Riptide so bad, it's crazy.
About playing some Silver Age at your armory level, and maybe the next showdown that comes your way, you're thinking, what should I play? Wow, we have some players who've been showing you how to get it done this weekend. Let's take a look.
This is Mingu's list. Okay.
To give you some ideas. All these deck lists. Take a look in here. Pretty kind of standard of what I would expect.
That's about right.
These Briar decks, but Harness Lightning is a card that I've really enjoyed seeing.
Cool. Harness Lightning is gas.
The next deck that we have is Manuel's Rhinar deck, And let's see. Very sort of typical, like...
Okay,
strong
Rainbow
EV
Barraging Beatdown.
Brute cards.
Take it on the chin.
Lots of good intimidates. Good into sort of those guardian
Bear
cards,
Hugs.
And then when you are faced against like an aggro deck,
They're playing
very strong
Pulping.
numbers to try.
Okay, this also looks stock standard. They are on Scarab
Very
Strapping.
subtle list. Lots of good block values. Excited to see how it performs in the finals.
Yeah, love it. And if you're thinking about maybe picking up Blaze,
Yeah, this looks about right. They're on
in
Club
Silver
on
Age,
the
well, this is
sideboard
Kieran
too.
Cunningham,
That's kind of
who's
interesting.
key throughout.
I'm curious when they
Really
play Club.
enjoy this style of Wizard as we start to see things.
Oh, this is the
like
Blaze deck.
Cindering Foresight really come into the fray. Arcane Polarity for Mirrors, I assume. Just great to see. I think this is
Yeah,
a
take
nice
it on the
starting
chin.
point if
Very
you're looking
interesting.
For a Blaze list.
It was for, oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes
And
sense.
up
That makes
next
sense.
Is Jess's Fire deck, sort of really bringing back that old school Ninja aggro deck into the format. Lots of good, powerful go-agains. That equipment suite allows
And
you
also
to
for Riptide.
extend
Why would
your
it be for
turn with those
Riptide?
Tigers, go again, go again, go again,
Bang,
and
bang,
just
bang.
If you
present some
if you
very
discard a
consistent
6,
numbers.
you
Yeah, we just
Yeah,
saw
it gets
Carl
+1.
down there in a feature match
Or
area
plus-
falling
yeah,
to
+1.
Andrea Mangucci, but I'll tell you what, my love for
That's
Dromar
not good.
may be stoked again and remain.
Oh
as we
my
see a
God,
lot of
all
Phoenix
three
Bannermen.
Bannermen?
In various games. I think we saw the arms at one point. We saw a chest
3
get blocked
Bannermen?
with
Y'all
exceedingly
don't need
powerful
all
a
that.
copy of Time Snap Potion as well. Really cool to see. And of course, Hubub as well.
You do
Enjoy
not
seeing
need
this
all
list
of
here
that.
from Carl.
I feel like
Let's
there's
just
so
say
much
you
damage
are
removed
tired
from
of
your deck
attacking,
because
you
you're not
want to
playing these
block, and
things.
you want to fatigue these decks.
The one red hot though,
Oldham, an
that's my
absolute
fucking tech.
boogeyman in the
That's my
format.
goddamn
One of the
tech.
most powerful defensive
That's my
decks
shit.
ever created in Flesh and Blood, with that hero ability, the ability to go long, the ability to gain life, and just present efficient blocking.
Yep, this
numbers.
looks like
Also
Oldham.
disrupt
Only
a very
2 of those
tricky
block
honest,
cards though.
a
Clash of
very
Arms.
Big mainstay of the format.
Yeah, and not the only Guardian Ultim that we've seen.
I don't know.
in
I don't know.
the top
One
8.
drag down
We've
just
seen
doesn't seem right. What the
affectionately
fuck is that
known
supposed to
Bravo,
be?
Our Bravo flattering showman, and I think is a great hero if you are maybe newer into the game of Flesh and Blood. You're picking up Sage for the first time. You want a hero that
One
is not
red
too
pummel.
punishing, that is a bit forgiving. I think Bravo is exactly that. I recommend going and picking up one of those Sage decks and looking at a list like Dan Griffin's here that we see. Pummel, that is a card. If you're going to play Guardian, I would put at least one copy of Pummel into your deck right now. I think it is a good place to be. You've got those crash and bashes, you've got those red attack actions, but you've also got some of those really nice defensive pieces like Oasis, Respite.
Yep, and even though you can't play Pummel, if you want to pummel your opponents, a second Briar deck in our top 8. And again, one of the perceived most powerful decks in the format, being proven as well, especially.
Okay,
as it has made
this one
2
had
of
Scorpio
2
as a
in the top
sideboard
8.
option.
Lots of go again.
Very odd.
Lightning Press pushing those Onnits through. Very powerful cards like Sigil of Suffering. Not
There's the
only
red
creating
Evergreen.
arcane on your opponent's turn, also utilizing some of those new cards from Omen.
This is
like
so
Stinging
fucking
Sword,
redline, it's
Additional Reach,
insane.
and Path of
Holy
Seed
shit.
Winds. Just like
2 yellows, 2
damage go
blues.
again.
That's it.
What more could you
Everything
ask
else
for?
is red.
Yeah, we've certainly seen some upgrades for Briar in the feature match area this weekend. It was probably the story coming into things is how is Briar going to shape up? And it's almost, I think it was a quarter of our field right when we started the day. 2 copies made it into top 8. 1 in the hands of Andrea Mangucci has made it to the final and is up against our Reina. Let's go in and meet our players for this finals here at the Sunday Showdown. It is
Manuel versus Andrea Mangucci.
Our highest
Mangu's
seed,
going
Andrea Mangucci,
first.
is also electing to go first in this one.
So
And
we'll
he
see
heard
how many
your
clash
words of
cards
wisdom,
Reinhardt
young
gets in their
doesn't wanna be
starting hand.
blown out by massive Intimidate on turn 0.
Yeah, one of the few ways that Reinhardt could get ahead in this matchup is going first and just.
I tell you, if Reinhardt wins this, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Mangucci,
This is it's gonna be something that people immediately. This is gonna be just like. This is gonna be just like when Silver Age first started, and people are gonna be like, "Wow, look at all these crazy heroes, and oh, everything's so insane." And then it's like,
Yeah, and we have seen Manuel do.
It's like
exactly
never
that
gonna be like that
to
again.
Our feature match area as we go ahead and take a look at how Andrea got here, wins all the way down for Andrea, and we know Manuel, of course.
Yeah, can this man be stopped? This is the final opportunity. For
That's
him
crazy.
To even pick up a loss in
I
this
love how-
tournament. His performance
I think,
has been spectacular. as expected,
Manuel
but
has fought
honestly,
3
undefeated all
rematches
the way
in the
through.
top 8.
Very.
He has
very
fought
impressive.
against Jess,
Yep,
fought
as we
against
get down
Lee,
to
and
the
now
feature match
fighting
area,
against
our players
Mangu.
are ready to go. Manuel
He's just
made
getting
it to the
rematches
final.
all
They got
day.
an unblemished
There's a
record
clash
from
of
Andrea
agility
Mangucci.
and a clash of
This side of
2
things,
clash
he's
of
gonna lead
mights?
us off because he wants to keep this record
One
intact.
clash
He's
of
gonna do
might.
a red quick decision.
So there's
Rolling
2
into
clashes,
a
an
rush
agility and a
of
might.
power.
Not too bad. He's just got to not have a miss on top of his deck.
Wasting any time. Doesn't matter if it's turn 0. Here is 5. Go again.
Yeah, doing my job for me. As we take a look at the top left there, thanks, Andrea. Arcane Barrier, Null Gloves has elected to be played by Manuel.
Playing gloves and not.
And looking at his hand, he does have 2
I
clash
probably
cards,
still would have
though. A Clash
played.
of Might and a Clash
I
of
probably
Agility
still
might
would have
come up
played
huge in this matchup.
fucking Blade Beckoner, but
As we see the Clash of Might and a Clash of Agility added to the combat chain, as you
all
say,
right.
Uyong, and is going to win both the clashes thanks to that Assault and Battery on top of the deck there. A little bit of information about what might happen on Andrea's next turn there as well. We're going to follow this up with the yellow Arcanic Shockwave, revealing that Lightning Surge. That's going to be an arcane damage heading the way of Manuel. This will end the combat
So I
chain,
guess
though,
you
for
can
Andrea, as this does
pitch
not have
the
the win.
arcane.
But Manuel
And just draw a new hand?
about winning both those clashes, and Agility and a Might is the perfect way to start that turn 1 for him when he gets tempo. So very excited to see the way the cards have lined up.
Is it important to keep the Savage Feast here?
Bit of a
I mean, you have a fucking.
has a Savage Feast in hand, but thanks to the agility, he kind of has the perfect. He doesn't want to commit it to the combat chain.
AB.
Right? It's kind of perfect. So instead, let's get the equipment involved on the chain here.
You're keeping Feast.
We'll pitch it to
I mean,
that
there's an
arcane
agility and a
damage.
might on board. We know there's a
Close.
yellow
We're
that's going to
gonna
get
see
put
the
up.
Savage Feast to
You're
start
going to get an
Manuel
assault and
Solomon.
battery yellow.
I don't think he could have drawn this up better for Manuel Solomon.
Yeah, he now just needs to find some gas off.
You're going to draw cards.
Let's see what he can find. Bare Fangs
Oh,
Red.
that's pretty.
That's pretty good.
Good. You're only missing a blue, but it's okay. You do. Have 2 yellows.
God
Savage Feast
damn it.
also
That's so fucking
paired
good.
very nicely with
Holy
both.
shit.
Tries
You
to
can
combine a
Savage
little bit, or you
Feast,
can commit to the
pitch.
Bare
Hope
Fangs.
you don't get the
Guarantee
fucking
those
Bear
numbers to come.
Fangs.
Yeah, and if he can find a blue off of the top,
Yeah.
to pair
That's
with that
kind
Bear
of
Fangs,
good.
he
It's
can do it
kind
all
of
on this turn.
good.
3 wide with that beaten track.
Savage
We'll have to see
Feast,
how
Bear
this plays out.
Fangs.
Yeah,
Here,
lead
Bear
off with
Fangs
Bear Fangs,
first.
actually, so,
Yeah. He likes the
Oh.
numbers.
okay, we are going to lead off the Bear Fangs. Yeah, just wants pure numbers here.
Ooh.
Hey, was that a blue?
It was a clash of agility, but I didn't see the color.
I think he only plays red.
Oh no.
It's a yellow.
Okay, so
Big
what we're gonna
rough.
wind up is the discard here. That will be an Intimidate trigger, as this Bear Fangs is going to come through for 9 damage and has go again thanks to that agility.
Yeah. I mean, 9 go again. What a way to kick
The
off
burn-up
this.
shock.
Ooh, that was a burn-up shock.
That was a pretty
Yeah, I
good
don't
thing to
think
not
Andrea
have
was
in your
gonna
hand.
win on this turn anyway.
9
Doesn't have
physical
the
is kind of a
embodiment.
lot.
Importantly, that's also the way that Manuel blocked that up. As
Do
he
you have
picked
the
up
resources for
embodiment of Earth
anything
on the turn, which
else?
could be really vital as well. But Andrea
Well,
has
because you
that.
can still
Okay, straight
pitch
down
to
11
Bear
on the off the
Fangs.
races.
Straight down to 11, but
No, you
2
can't.
reds
You
sort of
can't.
awkwardly
Because you
in
don't have the
Manuel's
thing
hand.
for a Savage Feast.
He could
So you
use
are
some of his
pitching
equipment
to
while
here
use
for
Savage
Meat
Feast to
Axe.
try draw a better card, maybe?
Or you could
Plating
pop
to collect the
plating
resource,
Yeah.
play
to
your
play Savage
and
Feast.
essentially beat
Yeah.
trackers and swing the meat axe. You're not going to.
That's a risk. That's a risk you can
Also
take.
intimidating again.
That's a risk you can take.
It's an aggressive line, but it might be the correct one. There is definitely some risk involved.
I mean, your
involved
opponent's at
in this
11
line.
11
But
life.
There was a lot. On the
11's a
line in this
lot.
match already.
Like, they took 9 damage here.
Because you need to find a card.
Yeah.
Even if you aren't going to beat trackers, the beaten trackers might not be right because of all the
Yeah,
equipment we see
I think
down
you
here
have
for
to.
Andrea, as
Just
Manuel
believe
is
in
gonna
your
go
deck,
and
dude.
do
Just
exactly
believe.
that
Just
with
hard
resource
believe
off the
in your
plate.
fucking deck. You're gonna draw a blue.
This a lot, and then
You're
Savage
gonna
Feast.
draw a fucking blue.
What can you find off the top?
You're gonna draw a blue. You're gonna draw a blue. You're gonna draw a blue. Although you're
Okay,
probably
two
gonna.
cards left on
You're
Andrea's
beating
hand.
trackers,
We're
yes.
going for the beaten
Yeah,
trackers.
we're going for the trackers.
You are going
Can
to
you
draw a
anything that's
card.
Not a red. Then you can swing
Literally
the
draw anything that isn't a red. Please, for the love of God. Manuel, please, fuck,
Actually, this is
please.
really tight.
You are gonna draw.
He's going to do it.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it.
We're not in the finals for nothing, says Manuel
this-
Solomon. We're here.
Draw.
This is the brute life. Can you do it?
Oh my god.
He found a yellow
found the
off
yellow.
of the top.
Oh my god.
Fucking crazy.
So much damage.
He's so good. He's him.
6 and
This is
25.
Yeah,
Manuel.
I do want to point out, Andre, as you see, they're committing a piece of.
Oh
that
my
blue defense
God.
into the defense on
Oh
the
my
Savage
God.
Feast. Does have access to still 2 other pieces.
I'm losing
of
it.
the Blade Beckoner, which line up really nicely into this meat axe, which will come through here.
Holy
Yeah,
crap.
Andrea falling all the way down to 6. Doesn't want to commit any.
Is it gonna
cards
hit?
on this hand.
It might not.
Can you do it?
It didn't hit.
Oh, it
Only for
misses.
3.
It misses.
Andrea got to breathe a bit of a sigh of relief.
Jeez,
On that one as
Louise.
RNG giveth and RNG taketh away, but still.
I mean, still, you dealt 15 damage. Like, you just need to survive.
That is the kind of turn
Mission
you need to really get
survive.
ahead, but now Andrea on the crackback with a burn-up shock turn lined up.
And the question is going to be, so Andrea, again, decided to go first in this matchup, has the burn-up shock. Andrea, I think, saying, okay, you've had your big turn, now it's my turn to have my big turn.
Yeah.
And of course,
I mean, you could easily probably block this out, keep a blue, or keep a yellow.
Keep out this burn-up shock.
Can he? Does it even matter? Like, can Andrea threaten 20 here?
With the Blossom of Spring and the Starfall?
Possibly.
And the burn-up shock?
Is there a second strike in the hand? No.
Especially with a red quick succession.
Ooh, you hate to see a quick succession
One attack action, so
and a lightning, an embodiment of lightning at the same
Is this one
time.
of those infamous Runeblade hands?
I mean, it's not.
Will Manuel try and block this out? It usually seems foolhardy to try and do so when you have no.
What the
equipment left.
fuck?
Yeah,
This
here's
is a
another
Runeblade hand.
non-attack action.
Lightning Surge going to be added to that Nimblism, so it's quick succession, Nimblism, and threatening this burn-up shock. This is going to be 8 damage. This is quite an awkward break point.
I don't know.
Because he only has that one piece of equipment left on the
Block
Monster's
6?
Veil for defense.
Send fucking anything?
I guess the question is what is
Block
Manuel's
6
plan?
and a rough up?
Damage to try and
Like, I
improve on
feel
his
like
turn.
this is what I'm talking about. Like, cool, you're sending 8 points of damage. That's so sick. It is a burn-up shock turn, so, like, I get that it's, like, a little bit more powerful because you're technically threatening 12 here.
A couple of options
But,
for
like,
sending-
threatening 12 doesn't fucking matter if you can intimidate, like, 2 cards out of your opponent's hand and kill them. So,
piece something together, but first of all, has to actually survive this turn in order to be able to do that.
you
What are
can't
we
give,
staring
you
down
cannot
here,
give
Leon?
3
What's the move you
cards.
make on
Or
this
you can
one?
give 3 cards, but if they send, they're
They're
probably going to pitch to Starfall. And if they do, you unfortunately are going to take like 5 points of damage or whatever.
But the thing is, he held one, so instead of trying to pressure, maybe pushing this on
Like,
his
take
throat, he might be
12 and then
bluffing
nothing
because
happens?
another
Like,
attack, maybe a 4 attack.
oh, I don't know. They're giving the whole thing.
Making this blocking decision.
It says Smell Fear in the
that much
hand?
harder.
Like, there's
But
no
Manuel
way, right?
saying, I don't like this hand. It's
Would that not
aggressive.
have been
I'm
good?
going to try block out this burn-up shock.
Yeah, but the Sprout Strength will. You can still Sprout Strength on a non-attack on a attack,
Yeah,
right?
Sprout
Just the
Strength
attack
and then
action,
pop
but it's
this.
attack. So this, if he plays this, this will be 5,
It will
and
be
will be
5.
it'll be a break point that Manuel cannot stop because there's only 1 defense left.
Yeah,
on
so you're
the
going to take this
Monster's
damage
Veil.
anyway.
And this will
And
actually be
it's
6
just
thanks to the quick succession. Yeah, this is 6.
Oh my god.
But to be fair, I don't think Manuel really liked that hand. It wasn't
Yeah.
a winning hand, so to speak.
No, so I still like.
I mean,
even
keep
though
the
burn-up
card,
shock still gets through.
take
he
10,
Still prevented a
like,
ton of damage and giving himself a little bit more time.
Would have
to
been
maybe
quad,
find
intimidate,
a
send
way to
8.
close this game out.
Yeah, because, like, what does this do, right?
5-5.
If they were still sending this exact amount, it would have been...
So going to take 9, falls down.
They would have taken 12 and then taken
Starfall has
6.
come off that Blossom of Spring.
So they would have gone down to...
That 1 card, in
I don't
hand.
know. What the
Presumably
fuck? They would have
swing
gone
the
down
Medax,
to...
although Andreas still has
a little
access
bit.
to 3 defense on a Medax on his side of things.
Can he make it 5 this time?
Okay, he
He
does
does.
hit this time.
Intimidate.
Yeah, I don't know, because now it's just like...
Yeah,
I
but this
mean,
Andreas
they
hand
can just
is
block with
terrible. He doesn't
2
really
pieces of
block
armor
over. I
and then
think
keep
these
their
are
whole
actually
hand.
All attack actions in the hand of Andrea Mangucci. It is.
Oh my
It's 4.
God.
He's got the quad attack.
Oh my
action
god,
hand
that's
here for
rough.
Andrea.
What
Uh-oh.
is going on
Uh-oh.
with these Runeblade hands?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This is not.
Uh-oh,
the
this
time
isn't good.
To treat you like
No,
This
it's
is what
good
it's
first. Yeah,
saying.
yeah, yeah.
Like-
Remember, Andrea.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow, what a back and forth game. We had absolute just 2 massive turns. and this
Actually
game has
so
slowed
fucking crazy.
right
Wait a
down
minute, like-
now,
Yeah.
thanks to Andrea's draw on this one.
Oh my god.
Ooh.
He's just gonna be able to send 1 attack back for 4, and that's gonna be it.
Draw a
And
wild
so he
ride.
finds the 4 cards that he needs to potentially push lethal.
We're so fucking...
There is a wild ride.
We're
in this
so
game,
fucking back.
and an aggressive.
Holy shit, is Reinhardt gonna win this event? It's just 4. It could be a lightning press. It's not, though. Don't take anything.
Really
Say no blocks. Take
4.
4. Kill your opponent, dude. Reinhardt's gonna win.
Going down to 6. Plays
Reinhardt's
5.
gonna win.
He's kept 4 cards. in hand.
Reinhardt is gonna win.
Can he do it?
Can he find a way?
God
to do it with this
forbid
wild
he
ride?
draws
This
a
wild ride
miss.
could miss.
Oh my...
It's a perfect. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Please,
He's
please,
looking
please,
at the camera.
please,
He
please,
knows.
please,
He
please,
knows.
please, please,
He knows
please.
it's a 1 out of 3.
Please, 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 please,
Please.
please, 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 please. Holy
Going
crap,
out.
please.
What is it? Flip the card. It is the Raging Beatdown. Oh
Not
my
like
goodness.
this.
This game just
Not-
keeps
not like
on
this.
going. Andrea,
No.
Bricks, Manuel,
No, not
Bricks,
like this.
Going to have to throw some amount of defense.
Not like this, dude.
Not
like
Oh, Andrea
this.
laughs.
Not like this. Not like
but not like this. I am screaming.
Oh, and Andrea has found another burn-up shot.
2 dud hands in a row, and you go, this is it. We get it. Easy peasy.
Defense.
Yep.
It's a miss.
Present lethal, and we only have
I
one piece of
cannot believe that shit.
defense on non.
Are we so fucking for real right now?
Oh man.
That is the most
That's
insane shit
heartbreaking
I've
for
seen.
Manuel
I was like,
Solomon.
he literally, the one thing he has to do is not draw a miss. What are we fucking doing here?
Got the hand that he would need to work with to possibly present lethal on this next turn.
That sucks so bad.
Get his blade back into boots involved. You might as well. Which card will you?
That
choose
sucks
here?
so bad. That sucks so bad. When your own deck takes away your win, you could have become the Showdown champion.
We're going to block with an attack action anyway. We're going to go down to 2 on the side of things for Andrea Mangucci, and then we're going to go back over to his turn with 3.
Now
cards,
play
including a
Reckless
burn-up
Swing.
block and an arsenal to play with.
It's super rare, right?
What
That'll
can we
work.
do here? Can Manuel
Play Reckless
sustain
Swing.
and possibly find? He's found 2 non-blocks.
2 no blocks.
Oh my god, dude, it's Jover. Oh no. Oh my god. It's not gonna happen.
Wow.
So fucking rough. Holy shit.
Sometimes
That's
do the thing, and
just
sometimes they show
fucking
up when you
it.
least need 'em.
Yup. That brute life getting him to the top 8 into the finals.
That's insane.
the brute life also taking.
I will just listen. All I'm saying is that what I'm looking at here is
to defend that arcane damage, right?
Yeah.
This is gonna be 4.
if Reinar
coming through and this
did not
need to be defended
if
out,
Reinar
it's lethal.
did not
If you take
on
one damage, that
miss,
is lethal.
Reinar would have won the event.
Yeah.
So
We can
that means
use
that Reinar is still a very much so a winnable hero, but
Andrea Mangucci has gone from the depths of despair to the heights of elation here in this game.
I mean, they both bricked. They both drew good. Like
you could still
what
AB, I guess.
What a wild ride! What a wild ride! I am getting barraging beach down in the booth here right now. No.
2 cards block and then the follow-up
Yeah.
with second strike, and I believe that's
So
going to
it's a
do it.
2
Andrea
non-block.
Mangucci is your Auckland
Crazy.
World Tour Sunday Showdown winner here.
Second
in
is
Silver Age,
still
showing
crazy,
us
right?
that
I'm not
yes,
going
indeed,
to
Brian
deny
is
that it's
going
like,
to be
okay, like
post
Reinar's
our
still getting
community
second place is
mentions,
pretty
our
good.
release of our
But
new
let's be so
product.
for real.
Andrea Mangucci
If it was
stands
any,
tall
if
at the end of
RNG
all
chose
things,
any,
winning
if it was a
Showdown. And
1/3 chance
what a game we had there. It
for
was quick, it
Reinar to
wasn't many
win,
turns, but it was
and-
we were down here. And we were up here,
or it was a
and we were back down
2/3
here.
chance
There
for
was
Reinar to
much
win,
happening in just
and
those
it was
short
a miss.
few
So
turns.
The game was quick, but I feel like
That was
lost,
crazy.
Like 2 years out of my life. The amount of adrenaline.
That's
spike
insane.
I
Be
had.
okay.
I feel for the players in that booth when you're playing
God.
for the finals like that, and you're just hitting the highest of highs and the lowest of lows.
to
in that
see
quick
to
succession,
see Andrea
I mean,
get an all
I'm just
non-attack
watching
action
it, I'm
hand
feeling like this.
I mean, I get
and
reminded
then an
of-
all
that's not
attack
the
action
first
hand
Reinar run we've seen
gave
into the top
so
8.
much
Yep.
tempo back to
Yeah.
Reinar.
You're right.
Of course, following hot
Reinar
in the
then
footsteps
said,
of
all
Manuel
right,
trying to do a
cool,
bit of
got it. I'll
impression
run
on
with this.
using
Draws
Silver
into the red
Ball
wild
in the
ride and
finals.
goes,
Take a
surely
look
this
at
is going to be the
how
best
we
hand of my
arrived
fucking
at that
life.
Final, and Andrea Mangucci taking it all
Crazy fucking
down
work.
in the finals there. He ran through a mirror in the quarterfinals.
I almost
before
wonder
the
whether or
actual
not it would have been
stream
better
against
to
Carl Eagle
play,
and Dynamite, and
like,
he's been playing
I don't
nothing
know. I guess you wouldn't have ever known.
in this
Not at
event,
all.
I would say
Play,
a lot of these games have been
play,
close enough, except
what do you call
for
it?
that earlier
Fucking
stream,
Monsters Veil
game stream we
first?
saw in the day where he had to really calculate exact damage on his second
Wow.
cycle. Went down
Yes.
to no cards left in deck to find his way out of things
Wow.
against that fatigue match.
Hey,
Exactly.
listen,
He's playing very fast
Manuel,
games, but we know that
you
if
killed
he
it,
needs
gang.
to go to
That
the
was
end
sick.
Game, get to that second cycle. He knows what he's doing, and because of all that knowledge and skill, he is undefeated. Did not drop a single game in the showdown.
Yeah, Andrea
What
slammed
wonderful.
through this whole thing, so
Take a look over at our Calling Auckland, and it was Sam Sutherland who took it down, beating or defeating Ben Dodd
crazy,
in the
crazy,
finals.
crazy,
Some
crazy, crazy
absolute
shit.
Stacked murderer's row in this top 8 for our Calling here in Auckland, and just shows that we're off to an absolute hot start with omens of the third age, number of strong.
Yeah, I think I mean, like, I again, right? You take a look at the 4 cards in your hand and you go, holy fucking shit, this wild ride's about to go gas. There's like literally no reason for you to sit there and go, I should just draw the top card of my deck anyway to make sure that I don't miss off of a possible wild ride.
And our winner is Ironside 407. Congratulations for your win. Details are in chat.
Wonderful.
To get your hands on that Drinking Buddies promo. Many more of those to be given away.
Mango.
In the coming weeks and months, so make sure you stay tuned. We have coming up a winners interview with our 2 winners. So don't go anywhere. Stay.
Cool. That's okay. We will hang out for the interviews. We don't need to hang out with those. It is late and I have to get going to bed here pretty soon. But yeah. Okay. Briar won the event. So Briar won. Reinar in the finals, though, is pretty cool. Dromai in the semis is also really cool. Fi even made it to the top 8. But you take a good pilot and you put them on an incredibly busted deck, probably gonna make it to the finals. And yeah, that's how it is. But now I have to build Reinar. I plan on building Reinar anyway, because Reinar is just a cool brute to have, and especially in a block slop kind of meta, it's a very good thing to have. But you know, now we can kind of tell a little bit about what the meta is still going to be, which is Riptide could probably beat the pants off of a Briar, maybe. But do they beat Oldhim? No. Do they beat Florian? No. So we still have to remember Florian was like untouched besides the loss of Beckoning Haunt. So that sucks. It's too bad they're an Earth hero and they get to play cards like, oh, I don't know, Evergrowth or Everbloom, Crown of Everbloom, or no, not Crown of Everbloom, Plume of Evergrowth. And just get back their fucking things anyway. So very interesting. I'd be very curious to see how things are going to plan out. Obviously, Briar, nasty aggro deck, and it's all about the sequencing and how you do it. You know, it's not just lay everything out on the table and send it. And obviously, we can tell that there are turns in which sometimes it just doesn't work out, and you get bad hands. But you just hope your opponent's a brute, and they also miss. I can't believe they missed. I can't believe they missed 2/3 of a chance to win the freaking showdown, and they missed. Oh my god. He's going to be kicking himself forever. But probably not, actually. It is at least very commendable how far that Reinar got. So very cool to see. Definitely something to keep in mind, although I don't know that I can commit to playing 6 Barraging Beatdown. I can play 4. I can't play 6. 6 is too much. I mean, 66. Yeah, exactly, right? 66% for Reinar, close enough. But I'm going to get going to bed. But I do want to let you know that, and I'm pretty sure, correct me if I'm wrong, Tanner, if you're still here. Is it on your channel, Cog Crankers, or is it on Iron Lion's channel? It's going to be on Iron Lions, right? Perfect. Do we know Cog Cranker's channel? Perfect. Okay, so I've got something to show you all. Go to here. Go subscribe to the Cog Crankers, because they are going to be hosting a 1K, well, they're not hosting it, but they're doing production for a 1K Classic Constructed event that's happening locally here in Colorado. And it is going to be super sick. You're going to be able to find it here on this channel. So go to @CogCrankers. Help get them to 1,000 subscribers because they deserve it. And they're killing it in the game here. Easily some of the best content that I've seen personally. I love that it's very, very much so in depth, very much so a knowledgeable thing. And I think the best part about it is that Tanner just gets to fucking edit out all the cheating that happens by the COG Crankers. So it's a good thing they're not going to be performing in this event because they're all going to cheat. And that I'm going to stand on that. It is so funny how there's not a single video in which there isn't a whole bunch of stuff that Tanner has to cut out. Love cheating. But thank you all so much for continuing to be here. Tricky Hands Brad. That's what I'm going to call him. But thank you all so much. I'm going to post the link to the stream in socials tomorrow when that all goes live. So keep an eye out for that. I'll make sure to post on Twitter, Bluesky, the YouTube channel, the whole thing. So that way everybody's aware. I'll be playing in it. I can't guarantee that'll be on stream. If I go 0-3, probably not a good idea to put me on stream. But who knows, right? Maybe I just get lucky and I get paired round 1 into wanting to be on stream and I can get done and over with. And we can all watch live my immediate curse of always losing round 1 and having to submarine my way all the way back up to the top. So we'll see how it goes. But thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate your support. If you like the content that I make, please feel free to go ahead and like the stream here. Subscribe to the channel as well if you have not already. And I'm hoping to have some Silver Age stuff up for Ziggy, Acilio, and Aurora. Playing around with them a little bit. I got some videos already made, so I just need to edit them and push them through. That'll probably happen sometime tomorrow. And then it's Nats. So if I'm seeing any of you at Nationals, at US Nationals, I look forward to hanging out with you. If you are not going to US Nationals, I'm going to do my best to vlog and do the whole thing and, make it a fun experience to show you all what I do when I'm at Nationals. I'll show you all the 3 a.m. gang games that we're going to get going on, apparently, at our Airbnb. So it's going to be sick. But yeah, so it's going to be sick. But I look forward to seeing some of you tomorrow in chat. And then for the rest of you, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your weekend. And remember to continue to have fun in the flesh and blood. And I will see all of you beautiful Ashwings in our next video. Good night, everybody.